did it. What is going on, everybody? And welcome to the stream. It is streamer event day for Bloomburrow. And that is sponsored by Wizards of the Coast.
Yes.
So thank you to them for giving us this opportunity. This is the first stream in a long time. I don't think it's the only one, but it's the first one in a long time where we have not been here right at the start of the event. Like, we're coming in later.
Right.
That's how jobs work for me, I suppose. And us, actually, both of us.
Right. We were both working.
We really were.
I was an hour away.
That's right. So we want to hear from all of you, hear how you're all doing, etc. I'm gonna jump right into it with a sealed pool. I gotta read these cards and remind myself what they do. We could talk about that in a bit, but otherwise, let us know how you're doing. If you've been watching some of this event already, what you think of the set so far. I got to, for those of you that were here on Monday and heard, I got to do a fair bit of product opening yesterday. So that's a thing that is now done from me, and the video is actually currently editing while we speak on this computer. So hopefully pretty soon it will be better in terms of like if the quality dips at all, which it shouldn't. The PC should be fine, but it'll be even better later. So I'm going to grab our first sealed pool here. This, for people who are unfamiliar of how early access events or streamer events work, I guess first of all, for those of you that may be new, whether you're watching live or on the VOD, what's going on, everybody? This is Joe.
And Amy.
We are Geek for All, and we are here for the streamer event for Bloomburrow, as I said before, sponsored by Wizards of the Coast. So if you're unfamiliar with how this works, Wizards has given us this fully unlocked account. We have over 100,000 gold and over 93,000 gems. And in fact, it was more than that. We purchased some cosmetic things to pretty it up a little bit.
Yeah. Because when it's an unlocked account, you can.
That's right. That's right. Because this is not our money. This is Wizards play money. But it does mean that we are able to, the way that we do it, is we are able to play sealed and draft all day long. Basically until we have to stop. I was saying maybe around like midnight Eastern or so is like the point of time where we'll like consider it, unless we're like exhausted before then, which is actually a possibility. So, we'll have to see. But yeah, we're going to be doing this for as long as we possibly can.
Well, I decided to get some caffeine.
That's right.
I am not a caffeine person, and if I have too much caffeine, I will have an anxiety attack. I was pretty tired in order to get this today.
Yeah. And I'm just drinking water just to keep myself hydrated, which I'm sure I will need. While Amy starts reading off all of your wonderful messages that you've all been leaving, and thank you for doing so. And if you're out there and you have not done so already, we'd love to hear from you. Pop into the chat, say hello. I'm going to open our first sealed pool, take a look at some of the cards while Amy reads those messages, and we will get right into this thing.
I just want to point out how beautiful this background is.
It really is very pretty.
The way they depicted the splashing water, the irises, the little leaves that they use to like create little lean-tos or tents.
Yeah, for sure.
Very, very cool. Love it.
For sure.
Lord Sephiroth is here saying, "What? You got early access? Congrats! Be sure to like the video so YouTube pushes it out." Thank you, Lord Sephiroth.
That's right.
We appreciate that.
For sure.
Then he says, "K 5:30," and he's looking through his fingers. We're trying, Lord Sephiroth.
We got there. I responded. We were trying to make sure that the client works. Again, we finished up our work day. We wanted to make sure that Amy got the caffeine that she needs because she was working her butt off today as well. So
yeah, I had some interesting things happen.
Exactly. But we're here. We made it. And like I said, we jumped right into our first sealed pool. And now we can, check in with all of you as well.
Yeah, and I quickly threw on some makeup and some ears, and here we are. But I did wear this jewelry to work today so that I wouldn't have to put it on before the stream. And it is, just so you can see, it is little hedgehogs.
Oh, yeah, here, I can fix that. Yeah.
Little hedgehogs.
They're so cute.
They're so cute.
So cute.
And then my necklace, I guess I can't really take it off now that it's on, but it's a little acorn, or a big acorn, really. Can you see that? And then
that one will be harder to see with the reflection.
A squirrel.
It's like very
oh god,
shiny. Don't choke yourself trying to show it. But it's a squirrel. You're holding the tail with her index finger and the feet with her thumb.
Yeah, and then here's the head.
Wow. Excuse me. I'm allergic to squirrels. So
The worst.
yeah, you're welcome.
So here we are.
That's right.
Lord Sephiroth says the client never has issues. Software is always in exact working order.
Oh, yeah.
Two laughing faces.
Never had any issues whatsoever.
None.
In fact, we got a message earlier today while the event was going on that people were having trouble. There was an issue with the client where people were not able to look at graveyards while your opponent had priority. Oh. Once you gain priority, you gain the ability to look at graveyards again. But so if that occurs today, that is a known problem. They are working on fixing it. I haven't gotten any updates that it's been fixed, but it's possible that it has. Who the hell knows?
Lovely.
Yeah.
Erica gives looky eyes and a heart.
What's up, Erica?
Nice to see you.
If I didn't say it, hello, Lord Sephiroth as well. Welcome
Yes.
to both of you.
Lord Sephiroth says, geek for one, geek for all, save your hands before they fall.
That's right. And save your lands in your hands for the Geek for All hand land.
C. Holland is here saying, hey, with a wave.
What is up, C. Holland? How are you?
But nice little poem there, Lord Sephiroth.
I like it.
And he says, yep, for sure. The Mysic Loop?
Music.
The music loop was starting to make me go loopy was all. I started jumping to 2-minute vids to save that sanity.
That's right. That's totally fair.
That's funny.
Totally
I'm
fair.
sorry. It's funny and sorry and I'm sorry. Both of those things.
That's right. So our mythic that we opened one mythic. It's the Frog Druid Helga.
I love it.
Amy really does love Helga. It's green, white, blue. So it is 3 colors. For a 1/3, whenever you cast a creature spell with mana value 4 or greater, you draw a card, you gain a life, and you put a +1/+1 counter on Helga. And then she taps to add X mana of any one color, where X is her power. Spend this mana only to cast creature spells with mana value 4 or greater, or creature spells with X in their mana cost. I guess we'll have to check and see how many of those we have, because even in just our rares and mythics that are green, white, and blue, we have a 2-drop, a 3-drop. Well, that's not white and blue, but
No.
still. But 3-drop here as well, and this still red is also 3. This is not a creature. So among our rares and mythics, we have no targets for Helga's ability. So that is something we'll have to be aware of. As you may know, we picked up these handy little charts to let us know the draft archetypes. Is that backwards? It is backwards. Anyway, we have the draft archetypes listed here. And the draft archetypes for this set are typal based. So there are bird folk, rat folk, lizard folk, raccoon folk, rabbit folk, bat folk, otter folk, squirrel folk, mouse folk, and frog folk. And each of those refer to a different 2-color combo. So I'll give you one guess which one is raccoon folk. It is this color combo. So
There are other animals, though. It's not all just those animals.
That's right.
It's just those are the ones that are specifically associated with an archetype.
that's right. Because, for example, there's an otter right here. And I did not say otter folk.
You didn't?
No.
I thought that was one of them.
Oh, you're right. Sorry, you're right. That's is it colors. You're right. My bad.
Yeah.
But yes, you're right. There are other animals as well. But yeah, there's a raccoon archer and a raccoon warrior. There's a lizard warlock, a frog druid, and an otter wizard.
And what looks to be a dead snake.
Yes. Coiling Rebirth. Gift a card. You may promise an opponent a gift as you cast this spell. If you do, they draw a card before its other effects. So for 5 mana at sorcery speed, they get to draw a free card. And then you return a creature from your graveyard to the battlefield. And then if the gift was promised and that creature isn't legendary, create a token that's a copy of that creature, except it's a 1/1, which is basically the Offspring ability. So as you see here on Thundertrap Trainer, Offspring of 4. So when you cast this spell for 1 and a blue, you can pay the Offspring cost of 4 as you cast it. If you do, you play the creature and a copy of that creature that's a token, but it's a 1/1. So it still gets the abilities, but is a 1/1 instead of, in this case, a 1/2, or in this case, whatever that creature is, it will be a 1/1 instead. Yeah, go ahead.
Erica says lunar convocation seems very good.
So, Erica, do you like this color combination? I don't. But yes, no, you're still in no way wrong. White, black for an enchantment at the beginning of your end step. If you gained life this turn, each opponent loses 1 life. And at the beginning of your end step, if you gained and lost life this turn, create a 1/1 black bat creature token with flying, and you can pay 1 in a black and pay 2 life to draw a card. And black-white is, in fact, Batfolk. And it's the type of deck that it is literally called Life Gain and Loss. So, there you go. It's like literally what the deck is trying to do. What does Mira do? At the beginning of your first main phase, add red or green for each raccoon you control. Whenever you expend 4, which is as you spend your 4th total mana to cast spells during your turn, you gain 3 life. Whenever you expend 8, exile the top 2 cards of your library, and until the end of your next turn, you may play those cards. And then this Scrap Shooter says, gift a card, it has reach, and when it enters, if the gift was promised, destroy target artifact or enchantment an opponent controls. The Valley Flamecaller, the Lizard Warlock, is a 3-mana 3/3. If a lizard, mouse, otter, or raccoon you control would deal damage to a permanent or a player, it deals that much damage plus 1 instead. Okay. Interestingly, because Amy is sitting here, I'm leaning towards red-green, despite the fact that we have a mythic. I'll have to... Let's look at the rest of our cards. But of just those, I feel like red-green is the best. It's at least the most synergistic. But now that we've got all of our cards in front of us, we can make a better decision, I feel like.
Yeah.
Hey, look, carrot cake.
Yeah, I love carrot cake. I don't love that. That doesn't look great.
What do you think of this rabbit, though?
Oh, it's cute. What's stacked under its chin?
It's got a collar on.
Oh. Okay.
Because it's like its head is turned this way, so the collar comes
so
to the
this
point.
is its shoulder.
Correct.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like holding something, like holding a bunch of stuff.
Oh.
Like under its chin and in its arms, and it's like walking along.
Yeah, I can't gesture to it with the mouse, but...
But you're right. It is like facing this way with its body and
Yep.
facing this way with its head.
Yep.
It's very odd.
Yeah. It's marching along with its armor on, it looks like. So yeah, it's got that metal shoulder armor right here. And then its arm kind of comes down and forward like this. Kind of what looks almost like it's through that like sash, but not quite.
I think the sash is under it.
And then the other hand is obviously holding the like staff thing.
Yeah, it's sort of very medieval.
Yeah. It's cool. Yeah.
Even in style.
Sorry.
But just the body. Like the background and the details on the head, not medieval looking at all.
Right.
But the body, very much.
Yeah.
With like the color blocking and the very limited shadows and highlights. That's 100% what art was like in medieval times.
Yeah, it almost feels like it's like put together mosaically, right? Like it's like
like cut paper.
Yep.
Pieces. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really cool.
It has that feel for sure.
We have 2 of this mouse soldier. +0/+2 with Valiant whenever it becomes the target of a spell or an ability you control for the first time each turn. And then you can sack it to destroy an artifact or enchantment. We have 2 of those. Banishing Light for 3. Exile target non-land permanent and opponent controls until this leaves the battlefield. Very good card. I like it. Hop to it. 3 mana, make 3 1/1 rabbits. Strike Force. 3 mana, 1/3. Flying double strike vigilance.
Oh. I like that.
Oh, that says Shrike Force. My bad. By the way, I'll say this in the video that will be coming out tomorrow of me opening 2 cases of Magic product. Spoilers. But there are a lot of puns in this set. Like, a lot of them. And some of them are good, and then some of them are super cringy. Like, so cringy. This one's probably somewhere in between, I would say.
Shrike?
A type of a bird, I believe.
Oh. That's why I don't know it, I guess.
But you love birds so much.
I know.
This is Thistledown players. When they attack, untap target non-land permanent. It's a 3/3 for 3. Mouse Bard.
It's cute.
Yeah.
There are a lot of cuties in this set, if you didn't get it.
Oh, and here's another pun. Rabbit response. Not rapid response. Rabbit response. Mm-hmm. Creatures you control get +2/+1 until end of turn, and if you control a rabbit, you scry 2. This card's fine. It's an instant as well, so that's nice. We've got Waxwane Witness. 4 mana for a 2/4 flying vigilance. Whenever you gain or lose life during your turn, Waxwane Witness gets +1/+7 until end of turn. So this obviously wants to be in that white-black deck. Life gain, life loss.
I love this set, dude, says Erica.
Yeah. It's
great.
Like Amy's thing, for folks who may be new, Amy's thing is she's always going to find cute creatures in Magic sets, even if they're nightmares. And Amy finds them to be cute, or horrors, right? You find a lot of horrors in Magic to be cute. Even I think that there are some damn cute cards in this set. Like, very cute. Also, look at this art.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking sick.
Wow. Dazzling Denial. Counter target spell unless its controller pays 2. If you control a bird, counter it unless they pay 4 instead. There's a frog. It's a frog advisor. 1 and a blue for a 2/1. When it enters, draw a card, then discard a card.
Erica says, I don't think I've felt this positive about a set since, like, original Eldraine.
Okay, and that's a very specific style of set as well. So,
yes.
Yeah, I get it, for sure.
You have your things that you really want to see.
That's right.
And I'm glad that you're finally seeing it.
Also agree. This is a hummingbird? Oh, no, it's like a big peacock, right? A Plume Creed Escort. So yes, it's a bird scout. 1 and a blue for a 2/1 flash flyer. When it enters, target creature you control gains hexproof until end of turn. That's very nice. Thundertrap Trainer we saw already. When this creature enters, look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal a non-creature, non-land card from among them and put it into your hand, and the rest on the bottom. And if you paid its offspring cost, you do that twice. There is Finch Formation. 3 mana 2/2 with offspring 3 and flying. When it enters, target creature you control gains flying until end of turn. And if you paid the offspring cost and played this for 6, 2 creatures gain flying until end of turn.
I'm sorry, but finches are not that pretty. Stop it.
So you think they're pretty?
Yes.
This art is pretty.
Yes.
Mind Whisker. Get it? Because it's a rat. It's got whiskers.
Yeah.
3 mana 3/2 at the beginning of your upkeep, surveil 1 every upkeep, and then if you have 7 or more cards in your graveyard with threshold, creatures your opponents control get -1/-0. That's super interesting. Pearl of Wisdom.
Ooh.
It costs 1 less if you control an otter, and you draw 2 cards for 3 mana or 2 mana if you have an otter. Light Shell Duo for 4. It's a 4 mana 3/4 with prowess. And when it enters, surveil 2. There is a cycle of duos in this set. And so this is one of them. And it's a pretty cool one. A rat otter. That's why it's a duo. Because it's 2 types that are relevant to the set. And in fact...
I was going to say that thing on the left's definitely not an otter.
Rat folk are blue and black. And otter folk are blue and red. So they share a color. They share a card. A monocolored card.
Cute.
And then it's a crab. An Eddie Merc crab is a 7 mana 5/5 elemental crab with flash.
Ooh.
This spell
so good.
This spell costs 1 less to cast for each instant and sorcery in your graveyard. It enters tapped if it's not your turn, and when it enters, tap up to 2 target creatures.
I like it. Erica says, Finch, please. But I don't get that one.
It's Finch, please.
Oh, okay. It wasn't close enough to the
add the
real
right
word.
emphasis, and then it makes perfect sense.
I can't do that if I don't get it.
I know. I love this art so much.
I don't. I mean, it's pretty, but, I'd hang it on my wall, but I don't like it on a Magic card.
What do you...
You can't tell it's a rabbit. Like, it's It's a rabbit. And when you can tell it's a rabbit, it feels very Donnie Darko. I'm not interested.
Wow, good reference. I mean, I feel like it's because they're being psychically messed with, so they're not really supposed to be discernible as...
Oh, no, I get it. Like, I get why it is what it is. I just don't like it.
Okay.
That's pretty.
I was going to say, what about that? Do you like this elemental insect?
I don't see an insect.
It's because it's a swarm of insects that make a big mouth.
Oh,
or a bunch of small insects. It's a 6/6 menace death touch for 8.
Erica says, when Eddie said he didn't like his teddy, you knew he was a no good crab. Very nice. But he is a good crab. He's very good.
He's expensive.
But also Eddie was great.
All right. We are trying to look at...
Just because Professor Scott didn't like him.
We're looking at Helga stuff. I guess at least first. So green, white, blue. So no red, no black. But
it's Professor Scott. It's Dr. Scott. Sorry, go ahead.
That's okay. But this can be cast for white. So this is an option. Pond Prophet is definitely an option. It's a 2-mana 1/1 that when it enters, you draw a card, which isn't terrible. It's also a frog, so if you have cards that care about frogs. We wouldn't be able to play the Mentor. We could play the Bruiser, though, because it can be cast for double green.
That thing looks crazy.
Do you like it?
No.
Okay. We can't play these.
That raccoon has rabies. Somebody get it a shot.
We could play these as well. 4-mana 2/5 with if you have Threshold, it gets +3/+0. It becomes a 5/5. And you can Surveil 1 for 2 and a blue. Or black. But right now we're looking at it in terms of Helga stuff. So the only thing we have over here is Bumbleflower's Share Pot. 2-mana artifact. When it enters, make a food. And then for 5 mana, tap and sack the Share Pot. Destroy target non-land permanent. And activate only as a sorcery.
That's a big pot.
Yeah, the flavor text says, I may have overestimated the portions.
Huh.
Yeah.
That's okay. People will eat it.
I was going to say, welcome to an Italian family. You like this?
It's a hedgehog.
Correct.
Like my earrings. I found one. So there's a reason for me to be wearing them.
There you go. It's appropriate now. So these are not sagas. They are class cards again, like we had in D&D.
Oh.
Gain the next level as a sorcery to add its ability. So this one says, when it enters, target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to target creature you don't control. So it's a bite spell for 2 mana, which is amazing. When you level it up to level 2, it's another 1 and a green that says whenever you attack, target attacking creature gets +1/+0 and trample until end of turn. So every turn you get to give something +1/+0 and trample.
Very good.
As long as you're attacking. If you're not, it obviously doesn't matter. And then whenever you can get it to level 3, for 3 and a green, at the beginning of your end step, if you control a creature with power 4 or greater, draw a card. Now, obviously, that would count with the level 2, because they both will happen. So if you have a creature with 3 power, and it lives through the combat, it will have 4 power at the end of the turn if you use that ability on it, and so you will be able to draw a card at the end of the turn.
Gotcha. I love this art. It's very storybook art, and it's great.
It is. Really, really good.
Erica says, but also, if we don't have enough 4+ drop creatures, Helga actively does nothing. So I'd look for those first.
Totally fair.
That is a great point.
So then let's look at just the 3 colors, and we'll count up our totals here.
While you do that, I'm going to get some water.
Okay. We have 2 here with Waxwing Witness. We have another one here in Light Shell Duo, and the crab is 4. We've got 2 more with oh no, that's not a creature. 1 more with Treetop Sentries, that's 5. This one is 6. This one is 7 and 8. And this one is 9 and 10. 10's not bad. And I also don't think any of those... I haven't really read what this does. You may forage, exile 3 cards from your graveyard, or sack a food to draw a card. Okay. and it's a 3-mana 2/4 with reach. I don't think that's bad. I will try to hesitate to put in cards just for the hell of like meeting Helga's needs, but I think that's pretty good.
Well, if she's the one you're picking, you need to meet her needs.
Yes, Amy. Who are you? Look at this guy.
Wow. Okay.
It's a 3-mana 1/1 squirrel warrior with trample, and when it enters, put a +1/+1 counter on it for each other squirrel and or food you control. And whenever another squirrel or food you control enters, put a +1/+1 counter on Honored Dray Leader. Cool. All right, so out of curiosity, let's build this Helga deck, and then we'll see how it looks.
Feel about it?
Yeah, basically. We'll come back to that one. I definitely want the Banishing Lights. That's going to be very important. 3-mana, 3/1/1s. Maybe. I'll definitely take the Shrike Forces. That's incredible. This is very good. I'll take that too. Rabbit Response. I'm not in love with it. We'll see. Definitely take those. I think I can probably take the Criers. I'll take the Denial. Give something hexproof is important. I'll take this. It's a 2-mana 1/2, which I'm not in love with, or it's a 6-mana 1/2 and 1/1, but you get to look at the top 4 cards and then the top 4 cards and take non-creature, non-land. Ugh. Right now, with just what we've put in already, 1 instant, 1 artifact, and 2 enchantments. All right, maybe. Let's put it in and we'll find out. Finch Formation gives flying for sure. I'll take it. Mind Whisker, I don't hate. Sure. Yeah, because we have that other card that cares about Threshold as well. Do we have Otters? How many Otters do we have? Just 1? I mean, it's still 3-mana, draw 2 cards. It's still Divination.
Erica says, in my opinion, our Helga deck will be mostly blue-green with a white splash.
Okay, yeah, I mean, we'll definitely see. That sounds fair, especially with like taking some of this stuff out if we need to. Because once we get all this stuff in that seems playable, we'll have to make some cuts, I'm sure. So, this one works. That's technically an otter for this thing. Take the crab. Gift a tapped fish. Choose target creature you control and target creature you don't control. Put a +1/+1 counter on the creature you do control if the gift was promised. Then those creatures fight each other. Awesome. Sun Shower Druid.
I love it. Guys.
When it enters, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature, and you gain 1 life. It's a 1-drop. We don't have many of those. Hunter's Talent, we got 2 of those. Amazing. Oh. Overprotect. What is this, dude? Is he a turtle? Blor's defenses are impervious, says Blor the Impervious.
No.
Target creature you control gets +3/+3, trample, hexproof, and indestructible until end of turn.
It looks like he's got burrs as like brass knuckles.
Yeah.
That's amazing. I love that.
Okay, we have a mana ramp, or a mana dork. 2-mana 1/3, which is actually not that much of a dork. It's got pretty good toughness. Add 1 mana of any color by tapping it. Incredible.
I like it.
3 Tree Scribe. Whenever 3 Tree Scribe or another creature you control leaves the battlefield without dying, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. So that would be blinking. Frogfolk is the blink and bounce deck. I don't see a lot of that for us, so I'm probably going to skip this one. Wear down, gift a card, destroy an artifact or enchantment if the gift was promised, instead destroy 2. Okay, we can skip that one. Heaped Harvest is a food. When it enters and when you sack it, you may search your library for a basic, put it onto the battlefield tapped, and then shuffle. And then you can sack it to gain 3 life. I mean, we're going to be 3 colors, so we're probably going to need this.
It's a charcuterie board, guys.
Yeah. A very interesting one.
Yeah.
It's got fish on it, as well as what looks like maybe hot peppers there in the background.
Oh.
It's hard to tell.
Mm-hmm. And nuts of some sort.
Oh, in the bottom left there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And leafy greens, which
Super important.
you don't usually see on a charcuterie board. But,
Yeah, but
you
for
know,
all these animals,
it would be great to have it on there. Definitely a staple for your nutritional needs.
right, we have no squirrels, and we have 2 food, but this is a 3-mana 1/1 trample without squirrels or food. So no. I'll take a scrap shooter, though. That's a good one. Polywallop. Costs 1 less for each frog you control. Target creature you control deals damage equal to twice its power to target creature you don't control. And it's an instant for 4 that could cost less per frogs that we have. And we have 5 frogs in the deck so far.
All right.
Incredible card. Yes, please. Here is a squirrel. Still doesn't push me over the edge to put this guy in. I'll take both of these, though, as well. We want these 2, this one, and the Pond Prophet. And now we need to make 16 cuts.
Oh, boy.
Yikes. Okay. Well.
Frog deck. Frog deck.
We can probably... What are our percentages currently? White is the least. Erica was totally right. Not that I doubted you for a second, Erica.
I'm going to have that song stuck in my head for the rest of the night, Erica.
Which one?
The one she quoted.
Oh. Okay. We can probably...
I did.
What? What did you say?
I said, I did.
Is that from the song?
Yes.
Okay. Needed some context there. It's like, are you okay? Hunter's Talent, Dazzling Denial, and the Carrot Cake. There was another card that cared about us having food, right? What was it?
The charcuterie board.
No. That is food. I'm talking about a card that cares about us having food.
Oh, yeah. What was it?
I don't remember. And it's... was it this one? No. Was it this one? No.
Maybe you didn't actually put that one in.
I could have sworn I did.
But I don't see it.
Okay. Maybe not. Because basically I want to take out Carrot Cake. I don't think I can take out Heaped Harvest, but I might have to. Oh, right. How many instants and sorceries do we have? 4 instants, 2 sorceries.
That's pretty decent.
It's sealed. I guess we can keep the crab. Fine, whatever. It's also a creature with higher mana value, and obviously Helga cares about that. So that's fine. Oh, right, and she helps cast this as well if we need. Where X is her power. Okay. So... I guess we can get rid of one of the Finch formations, maybe both Finch formations. Probably both of the Criers. I'm not in love with them. Shut up out there. We can get rid of the Otters. All our non-creature, non-land cards are here. Look at him.
Yeah.
It's pretty cute.
Yeah.
What else am I cutting from this deck?
Everything that's not a frog.
That's a lot of things. We wouldn't have anything left.
We would have some other frogs in our pool that aren't here.
Are you sure about that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because the frogs are green and blue, and we're playing green and blue, so...
Well, there's at least one we didn't put in.
Oh, just the one?
I tried to tickle him, but I didn't put him in.
I didn't put him in. It was definitely to spite you.
I know. You're like, oh, she wants to tickle him, not in the deck.
Yes, I was definitely jealous of a depiction of a frog on a digital Magic card. That's
yes, and you definitely love me tickling under your chin enough to be jealous of such a thing.
What can I say? I'm a fragile masculine man.
Oh my god. Very funny.
Thank you. All right, but this is a rare. I'm definitely not taking that out. I know it's a 4-drop. I'm trying to stay away from cutting these, but I gotta cut one.
Cut the charcuterie.
Again, it helps us fix our mana.
I was making a joke.
Oh, because you cut the
Because it's
charcuterie.
charcuterie.
Damn it. Okay.
You can cut the rabid raccoon.
Again, I need cards over 4 mana, otherwise we're not playing Helga, and then if we're not playing Helga, we're not playing this deck.
Yeah. I would advise cutting down to 9 or so non-creature spells because Helga wants us to cast more creatures.
Okay.
Erica says.
Fair enough. How many birds do I have? 1.
Still
So,
too many.
Fine. Too bad. I don't even know which one it is. Oh, the Plume Creed Escort. Yeah, but it gives hexproof. Like, that's pretty important.
Oh yeah. And flyers are good in Magic. I'm not actually serious when I tell you to get rid of all the birds.
These are flyers, but they're bats.
Yeah, because they're awesome.
That's right.
So they can both fly and be cool, unlike birds.
Oh, wow. Got him. All right, well, that's 9 of the non-creature cards. Card draw is probably important. I literally need to cut one more card.
I'm singing Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Congrats. Oh, look at! Do you like this guy? Look at how cute he is.
It's so cute.
Oh, that's funny. The flavor text says, "It's easy to find your way around the root maze if you know what to look, listen, smell, feel, and taste for." He's a mole druid.
I think it's a she.
Oh.
I don't know if it's a she, but I think it's a she.
Sure. I guess I just interpret the hair here as like facial
like a
hair.
Beard.
Yeah. But
I just looked at like the flowers on the hood.
Sure.
And I was like, I feel like it's a female.
Okay, fair enough. We can probably...
If the mole could speak, it could tell us. But...
Well... That's tough. Maybe I get rid of one of these. Okay. That's the Dirty 41.
Okay.
Amy.
Yes.
From our... What are we not doing? Black and red. So from our black and red cards, what is...
Well, technically we have the rabid raccoon, so maybe we just look at black then.
Well, then, by that logic, we have these.
What?
So then you can choose nothing. So...
Okay, nothing it is.
Okay.
How about that owl? It's cool.
The fell owl?
Mm-hmm.
You got it. And then we picked default sleeves, I thought. But,
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we did. It's right here.
Yeah.
So, okay, we'll confirm Emrakul. And we actually have Helga as our avatar.
Yeah.
Whether we planned it that way or not, we didn't. But there we go. It's still not showing them.
Confirm, please.
I mean, it shows it here. It just doesn't show it here.
Well, maybe it'll show it later.
Maybe. And if it doesn't, we'll live. Let's go. Game 1. Event 1, game 1. I think I have my thing here somewhere.
Well, it's a little boat. It's a little leaf boat.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Okay. Well, we moved stuff all around, so I don't really know where it is.
It's glitchy.
It is?
Yeah, it was very slow and stuck.
Oh. Wow, this is a great hand. Look at it. It's so good. I'm so happy with this hand.
I love that forest art.
You do?
Yeah.
This is how we're starting, huh?
Wow.
This is cool. All right, down to 5. Hey, we can play stuff, maybe, sort of, kind of, keep. We got to ditch this 5-drop. And this card draw. Great. Well, we're playing against E-Philly, or Ephily. I don't know. But we're going to play this Sun Shower Druid. Oh, it is very skittery. It's probably because the video is still editing. It's actually very close to being done. So that will go away shortly. Sorry, everybody. A 2/2 Mouse Citizen. Whenever it becomes the target of a spell or ability you control for the first time each turn, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. Nice. Okay, well, speaking of drawing cards. Boom. We draw another land. Cool. Starting off strong, everybody. Starting off in classic Geek for All style. Just perfect. Exactly what we want.
Yes, Erica says, new set, same Joe. Yep.
I have no control over it, Erica. I don't do it on purpose, I promise.
And that's exactly what she's saying.
Look, what really happens, like what people don't understand is I contact the people in charge of this event beforehand. And I'm like, listen, I have a brand. We got to keep up that brand. So can I draw every land in my deck and not anything else? Is that an option? And they're like, yeah, sure, if you want. I'm like, oh, thank God. I wouldn't want to like actually be able to play Magic the Gathering. That would be just ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, the funniest part of that is that we think they would listen and give a damn about what we asked.
I mean, at some point I have to feel like it's personal, right? Like,
right? Yeah.
Okay, we have no white for that, but we sure do have this. It's a 2/5. I'm also going to attack for 1 because if I can trade with the token, I don't care. I don't even know what this card does. When this creature dies, it deals 1 damage to target player. Okay, sure, I'll take 1. I don't care. Look, Helga has like a flower hat or headdress thing.
I was just gonna say these clover blossoms look really beautiful.
She actually looks like she went Super Saiyan. That's really what it looks like.
Yeah.
Super Saiyan Helga. Oh my God. It's super funny.
She's like the rosé one.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you're right. Super Saiyan Rosé.
Is that what it's called?
I think so.
I forget because it's so stupid.
Oh cool, they can cast Banishing Light. I would love to cast Banishing Light. Instead I have this Light Shell Duo. That's a card that I can cast. I get to Surveil too. Oh, okay. I can play both of these. Sure target artifact or enchantment. Cool. Okay. Yeah, good. I love it. Let's do it. No attacks. Okay. Sorry, writing some notes for myself here. Okay. We're good. I actually think that we have some possibilities and options here with those 2 cards that I just surveilled. I think we have options. Because next turn I'm gonna play this. Oh, it's Mabel. When she enters, create Cragflame, a legendary colorless equipment artifact token. With equipped creature gets +1/+1 and has Vigilance, Trample, and Haste, and it equips for 2. So that's over here now. And this also became the target of a spell or ability? No. Why does it have +1/+1? It's a mouse citizen. Oh, does she have a second ability? Other mice you control get +1/+1. Got it.
Wow.
Okay. Oh, she has trample now. Right, of course. We talked about this. Good.
But I mean, you have to pay to equip it? I thought she was born with it.
Maybe it's Maybelline. Amazing. I did mention that as a joke in our video that we made.
Okay.
So, I'm glad we're both on the same page.
Good.
All right, we're at 6. This does not have flash. So... Oh, but they both... No. I would need this to get back to 2/5, but that would allow me to block Mabel. So, sure. Let's do that instead of destroying Cragflame. I will gift them a card so that I can destroy the Banishing Light so that I get back my 2/5. Perfect. I will not hold the hand land. I'll hold the hand land. Combat. No attacks. End the turn. They have a 4/4. They have 4 cards in hand with Oko sleeves, by the way. The true villain.
Yeah, that's true. Erica says Joe calls up Watsy and says, "Hey, can you make sure my deck's constantly cuck me on camera? Please, I have a brand." My last message definitely got censored, but it was funny, so I don't mind.
It did not.
It was funny because it actually didn't get censored.
When it enters and when you expend 4, put a stash counter on it. Tap 2, sack it, discard your hand, draw cards equal to the number of stash counters on it. Wow. Well. Play this guy so that next turn I can Banishing Light something if I have to. Then I will... This costs 3. I don't need 1 mana for anything, so I will go to combat, say no attacks, and then end my turn, because I can Surveil 1 at instant speed, so I don't have to worry about it that much. What does this do? I literally just read it. Draw cards. Discard your hand and then draw cards equal to the number of stash counters. Got it. Okay. I wanted to make sure it wasn't like deal damage or something ridiculous, because I like my 4/4 just the way he is, thanks. He's a rare for a reason.
Rare for a reason. Should put that on a bumper sticker or some shit.
Alright, so it does not enter with a counter on it, because they did not make me lose life this turn. They could have, but they would have lost a bunch of creatures in the process, and it wouldn't have been worth it. But they can pay 2 and give it Menace until end of turn, and they're going to give it the equipment, it looks like.
I feel like this raccoon up here just looks like me storing redstone in Minecraft. Just like fit in there.
Yeah. I'm never going to use this.
Nope. But I'll hoard it for no reason.
I do the exact same thing, so we both come to it honestly. Let's be real. Yeah, let's Surveil. Surveil 1, please. Ooh, Hunter's Talent, huh? Oh, what a draw. That's really good. Okay, so Banishing Light gets rid of Mabel, and then Hunter's Talent gets rid of Cinder and Cutthroat.
Erica says, "I like you just the way you are, until I realize you could be better." Me at most magic cards.
Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to target creature you don't control. So I could just kill Mabel here instead of having to use Banishing Light on it. So I'm going to do that first. Prowess trigger. I forgot about that. Sick. Okay. I'm going to attempt to have my 4/5 kill your Mabel. They have 1 card in hand. It works. Then, if I play this land, I can actually do both if I want to. Go like this, level this up to level 2. And then...
Erica says, "Get off the table, Mabel."
That's right. Who put this mouse on the table? Gross. They can pay 2 mana to use it, which they very well might. I don't really need to use this right now, so let's go to combat. Fine, I'll use it. Prowess trigger again. I'll use it now only because then it gives me more opportunities for different attacks. Because basically they'd have to trade off all of their creatures to kill my scrap shooter. All their remaining creatures, which I doubt they're going to do with 1 card left in hand. And with this equipped, it gives another +1/+1. So what I need to do is keep the 2/5 back, I guess. Maybe I attack with only 1 thing because I'm at 6. So maybe I just attack with the 5/6, but then they just chump block. So yeah, I'll attack with 2 things. So that at least... Oh yeah, +1/+0 and trample. I forgot. Yeah. Let's do it. I forgot. I literally leveled it up this turn and I still forgot. But it's fine. It's a 6-powered trampler now. So there ain't no chump block in here. But they are at 18 and I'm at 6. So them taking 10 is not as big of a deal for them because they're still at a higher life total after having just taken 10. But 2 unknown cards in their hand. They can always discard their hand and draw 2 cards at any time. And they can re-equip that equipment for 2 mana, but it would make one of their 1/1s into a 2/2. With Vigilance, Trample, and Haste. Still relevant. Like, it's not, you know. But any creature that they play for 4 mana or less could also get that instead. 5 mana or less. All right, let's see. By the way, for folks who care or want the spoiler or the preview, the video that we're going to be posting tomorrow is a real good one. It's real good. At the beginning of your end step, if you control a creature with power 4 or greater, draw a card. I'm definitely going to level up because we drew the land, which we could use, but for now I'll keep up as a hand land, at least for now. I guess I just pass here. I'm not afraid of anything they have except if they triple block the scrap shooter, they kill it, and I don't get this benefit. So I'm going to say no attacks this turn. I'm going to end my turn, and I'm going to draw a card. And I drew Polywallop. Target creature we control deals damage equal to twice its power to target creature we don't control. So we could deal up to 8 damage to something. Which is fantastic. Just fantastic. Alright.
I like that pun.
Which one?
Polywallop.
You do?
Yeah.
Like, you like the art? You like the name?
No. I like the pun.
Oh. Carrot Cake.
Yeah.
So they have another rabbit, and they scry 1, and they keep it... Or they keep it on the top, or they put it on the bottom.
Erica says, Polywallop is when I, my boyfriend, and my other boyfriend get together to beat you up. Wow. Beat Joe up?
Beat anyone up. Anybody. Oh. That's what it's called then, is a polywallop.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Okay.
Wow, they're really hurting on this scry. It goes to the bottom. Okay. All right. Okay. Pass to attackers.
Speaking of Polly, we're going to get those photos up of Pride.
Ooh.
Hopefully soon.
A second Polywallop.
Nice.
Jesus. Okay. Well,
there might as well be 2. It's Polly.
All right, I'll play. That's very funny. I like that. Yeah, you're right. Well, it is an instant. Can we blow them out here? By that I mean we can blow them out here. Let's just attack for 7. They're at 8. Oh, right. Let's attack for 8. They're at 8. So they can chump block one of them. Oh, they just gain 3 and make another 1/1. Okay. All right. And scry 1 again, by the way. To answer your question, during the day, but then later on we'll be back. Okay, so they're blocking with a 2/2. We have backup here, so we're fine. I want to see them like quadruple block or quintuple block or something like that. Because just blocking with a 2/2 doesn't matter. But they're not blocking the Trampler? Interesting. Okay, let's see what they have in their hand. I'm curious now. Because maybe they have a pump spell or something. Because why would they... Okay. Do they have a way of dealing like 2 more damage or something? 1 damage to target player. Sure, I go to 5. That's fine. You got it. Wow, nothing else. Why would they block with the 2/2 then? I'm so confused. Okay, well, I draw a card. It's a land. Boo. It's fine. I didn't want to use my mana on this prior to this draw, but I can do it if they don't make me use both of these. I can do it prior to my my draw step for my turn. So that's what matters. One of my draws will be catered properly. Put a stash counter on it. You got it. And then it's a 3/4, which I can kill at the end of the turn. Ah, they're equipping it. And they scry 1. Alright, well, nothing I do about the scry, and it's better to wait until the end of the turn anyway. They don't have the mana to equip it again, but, like, if they have a land in hand or something and they haven't played it, like, there's ways that that could go wrong. So I'll just wait until the end of the turn, kill it anyway. It becomes a 5/5, but it's going to take 6 or 8 damage, depending on what I choose. And I'll probably just choose 8, like there's no reason not to. Because I can cast both of these. So even if for whatever reason they respond like by me, if I play one of these, target the 4/4 and deal it 8 damage, and then they kill it in response, technically I can just play the other one and kill it with this instead. So it kind of doesn't matter. Like that'd be a big waste of 2 spells, like 2 good kill spells. But if I have to, I have to, right? Oh. Actually, I should wait. I should wait because this has prowess. So it's not doing anything for them. So I'll... Oh, they're attacking. Wow, because I'm at 5, so they think I'm going to have to waste a creature. All right. Well, instead I'll have to waste a spell, and by waste I mean like waste a prowess trigger. They were debating attacking with their 1/1s, but yeah, I'm just going to Polywall up here. Choose this, target your veteran guard mouse or whatever the hell it's called. And it dies. You can re-equip. Oh, you don't have the mana for it, right? So instead, I'll Surveil. Longstalk Brawl is another fight spell. Amazing. Okay, well, they have 5 1/1s. This is a sorcery. So let's go to combat, attack for 7, and let's, like, if they decide to trade off 4 things, they can absolutely do that. That's more than fine. 1. So chump block the 4/4, that makes sense. And like I said, they could trade 4 things for my Light Shell duo if they want to, because this thing does have trample. Thanks to our Hunter's talent. If I have to, I could Polywallop. Because like if they only quadruple block the Light Shell duo, I could just kill one of the 1/1s, then kill the other 3 1/1s in combat, and my creature still lives. But they choose not to. They just take 4, go to 3. Incredible.
Wow.
And then I'll keep the hand land. I'll keep these 2. Like this is the only one I can cast on their turn, but I still have the Surveil as well if I need it. So I will end the turn and draw a card.
Nice.
It's another land.
Oh.
It's fine.
Battle is here saying, hey, hey.
What's up, Battle?
Nice to see you.
Welcome. What does this card do? 1 red for a 1/1. Whenever it becomes the target of spell or ability you control for the first time each turn, put a +1/+1 counter on it. And when it dies, it deals damage equal to its power to each opponent.
Wow.
That's scary. That's a great card.
It is. And
So
its art's pretty sick, too.
It's going to become a 3-powered creature, which I don't want. So I guess I just kill it so that I take 1 and a prowess trigger. It sucks. I got to waste that again. But yeah, it's before it gets the counter. It's before it gets the equipment. So I take 1 damage and I go to 4.
That's a good card, though.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, they have 4 1/1s. I have 2 blockers. Sorry, they have a 2/2 and 3 1/1s. It's a good blocker, or I have 2 good blockers here, so I'm not too worried about this yet. They can, at any point, use this thing to draw 3 cards, and I don't know why they haven't yet, but they pass. I will surveil 1, and never a land. It's always the land at the end of the turn when I don't surveil. This thing lets me surveil as well. I only have 3 cards in my graveyard, huh? At the beginning of my upkeep, I surveil 1, and I surveil 1 at the end of their turn, too. Interesting. Okay, let's play this. Okay. They're at 3. So I think I just do this and then try to kill them. Right? Does this work? I think it does. So I'm going to gift a tapped fish because it's tapped. I'm going to put the counter here. And I'm going to do that. Prowess trigger happens on the Light Shell duo. Okay. Good. Because now that creature is lethal. I'll play the land, not that I really need to. I'll go to combat. And I will swing with these 3. And then the 4/4 will get +1/+0 and trample. And I think that works. Jump block, take 4, and we win.
Okay. Thank you, Philly MTG. Or Philly?
I actually don't know. And also, as a reminder, it doesn't matter.
Doesn't need the MTG at the end.
Everyone's name has the MTG at the end, or is supposed to.
Yeah, that's why I just said Philly.
Sure. But some people have MTG at the end of their like channel name or whatever. So
yeah.
But
then does it say it twice, or it only says it once?
It depends on how they choose it, because they can choose to like edit my name, please, so that it's only well, I guess it would still, like, for MTG Nerd Girl, for example, since hers is at the beginning, it would be MTG Nerd Girl MTG.
Whatever.
Yeah. Ooh, look at that.
Oh, somebody's taking a bath. Or something else.
Anyway, that was a long, good game.
Yeah.
Like, at the beginning with our bad draws, that was a Multa 5, by the way, as a reminder to everybody.
Pretty great.
Yeah, for sure.
It's a moment.
Yeah, that was cool. If that's indicative of this format, I'm happy. Because even if we had, like, we were close to losing that game and we were able to fight back. So, like, those types of games I love. It's the types of games where you're, like, battling it out. You're like, oh my god, I'm holding on. And then they just drop something that's, like, completely out of nowhere. You just get fully blown out. And you're like, well, I guess I lose because what the hell was I supposed to do? Those are the games that I hate. I truly hate that. Ooh, one of each color. Okay, a decent opening hand. Thanks, deck. And or arena. Either way, thanks. They mulliganed. We will not be, because we have 3, 3, 3, and 4, and this 3 gets us a basic onto the battlefield tapped, so we would get to 4. That's great. Oh, Erica noticed it. I didn't. Interesting. Ah, and we drew our 4th land anyway. Cool, thanks. Ooh. And we have the double blue as well. Wow. Everything's coming up Millhouse. Hop to it. Make 3 1/1s. Nice. 3rd land. Let's play the 3/2. And start surveilling. Maybe we can get Threshold going this game now that we have both of these this early. Also, they didn't see our Mythic last game. We didn't draw Helga. So maybe we will.
Erica says, "Oh, hello again, Ethely."
That's right, because we're playing them again. Second
Oh.
time in a row. That's why I said
I didn't
it.
even notice that.
Yeah, that's why I said Erica noticed it. I didn't.
Okay.
All right.
I figured I would figure out what you were talking about when I read what she wrote.
Oh! Well, speak of the devil. What's up, girl? All right, let's play this land. Now, the thing is, this is a good card. Do I want to kill it? Or do I want to just banish it? Maybe I just banish it. The thing is, if I attack for 3, they just trade 2 of their creatures for it. Helga says, whenever you cast a creature spell with mana value 4 or greater. I mean... Gotta get rid of that thing first, right? That's frustrating. Sure. Let's banish it. And then pass. Now, they can always banish our Banishing Light with their Banishing Light, if and when they get it. That's just how that works. But that just means they get this back, and whenever we got any of our enchantment or artifact destruction, we'd then get our Banishing Light back, and we could take their best thing on the board at that point as well. Sure, I will attempt to block one of them and see if my creature dies in the process. It does. 4 damage to target attacking, blocking, or tapped creature, and they gain 3 life if they control a bat, which they did not. They then play this thing and get a stash counter. Okay. We have a 5th land, which is not enough to play Helga and something else, but I'll play Helga. They already used a kill spell. Hopefully they don't have another one. We do have a frog now, because Helga is a frog, so Polywallop will cost 1 less, and notably Polywallop will deal 2 damage to something if Helga is the only creature we have on the field. So, there's that. Next turn, we still don't have enough to cast this and something else, even with Helga helping us. Although, she would... I guess if we drew another creature with power 4 or greater, 1, 2, 3, 4... 1, 2, 3... Ah, never mind. Helga's dead. Okay, cool. Glad I talked about that. Took them a very long time to decide to kill our busted mythic, but that's fine. Let's play this thing instead. Cool. Alright, I mean, this was a huge problem for them last game, and now it's still sitting here, so I'm pleased. Our Helga is a Super Saiyan, so I feel like we're okay.
Yeah, that's true.
Banishing Light. They did it. Okay. Well, we gotta find a way to deal with something, or draw another creature, maybe. We did not draw another creature. We drew another kill spell.
Oh boy.
It's fine. We can still sack this to gain 3 life. Like, we're not, completely screwed yet. We get to search for a basic. Yes, I'll absolutely do it. And I'll take a forest. Thin the deck. Let's go to combat. Let's end the turn. It's food. I can sack it at any time. We don't have the things that care about food, so there's no negative to me sacking it at any time. So I will do it, I guess, when they attack. Or when they hit us, I guess. 12, 11, 10, 9. And then we can... Whisker Quill Scribe is a 2-mana 2/2 Valiant. When it becomes the target of spell or ability for the first time, they can discard a card to draw a card. Cool. It's a 2/2. You got it. I'd love a creature off the top. Deck, we could do this. Creature off the top.
Okay.
Right? Yes? No? Maybe? Haha! I'll sack it. Gain 3 life. And I can get another land. Let's get... Kind of doesn't matter. I guess it's the white. If we have another one. We do! We have 2 more. Good. 3 of each is what we'll have if and when we play this. But we're really thinning out our deck. We gain 3 life, go back to 12. We have 8 land on the battlefield, and we can play... Like I said, we can play... We could draw a 10th land after taking 2 land out of our deck this past turn.
Jeez.
That's definitely how that should work. Definitely. That's what statistics means, right? That's how math works. Oh my god. Come on, man. Um, 5 damage on board puts us to 7. It's a 2/3 at the beginning of combat on their turn. One of their creatures gets +X+L, where X is this thing's power. So something gets 2 power. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I go to 5 instead. Gross. Gross. Great. Oh. They were looking at the scribe like it was going to do something else or get something else. Might of the Meek. +1/+0 and trample. So I'm at 4 instead. And they drew a card, so it replaced itself. It was a land. They have nothing in hand. And I have the Flash Flyer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 8, 10. We can do it. Kill, like, play this, kill this with these 2, and then trade for one of these, and there's 2 left after that. I think that's how it has to work, right? Pass? That's awkward. Let's see what we can do. Erica says, Joe died how he lived, beaten up by 3 rabbits. That's absolutely right. 1 damage to any target. It's us, and they draw a card. That's fine. Annoying, but fine. And Jayanna is here and says, hey, my sunshines, with a yellow heart, a sun, and a sunflower.
How nice.
What is up, Jayanna? Great to see you.
Yes.
All right, so that is fine so far. Pass to attackers. Attacks happen. I'm going to flash this in. When it enters, something gains hexproof, so can give itself hexproof. So that's great. And then we're going to Polywallop, targeting here and here. We're going to Polywallop, targeting here and here. They said nice. Thanks. And then we're going to block here, take 2, and go to 1, which I've heard is not 0. I have heard that. Ah, they have another creature that can tap to deal 1 damage. We drew the Light Shell Duo, that when it enters we surveil 2, but we are 100% dead. We get the crab.
She says, Amy, those ears are so fucking cute. Thank you, Jayanna.
That's also an awesome way to say fucking. I like that a lot. Very creative. Very nice. They killed us.
And an easy enough way for me to understand what you were saying.
That's right.
Thank you again, E-Philly. Or Effily. Effily.
We're 1-1 against
Whatever.
against in this event, with this deck, and against Effily. I assume it's Effily. I don't actually know. Let's try that again. It's a different person.
Oh no, I'm scratching my nose off. I forgot I had makeup on it.
Oh, good. We're here again. Time to mulligan.
Jana said, fighting the YouTube guidelines every day. Crying, laughing face. Had a fist up.
Amazing.
That is amazing.
All right, we're going to have to mulligan this hand because this one's awful. Last game, I had 10 land on the battlefield. But this game, just like game 1, only one of my 3 colors. And I could play this card and this card, but technically neither of them, I need creatures for both, and I wouldn't have any. So, all right, well, let's keep this. We'll ditch this one. This is 4, so this is going to be a difficult hand to play, but we're going to make it work, I suppose. Okay, all right, if we draw a blue or a green land, we can play this. If not, we can play this and do nothing with it, I guess, and feel badly about it. Carrot Cake, make a 1/1. Okay, is this like the best deck? Am I just not understanding how this works? Sun Shower Druid, targeting itself. It's a 1/3. Yes, I get it. I can target any creature, so it could be theirs. It's just never going to be. So, okay, perfect. We discard 2 cards. Okay, I'll discard this one and this one. Sure, because I can't cast either of them right now. So that's what matters.
Yeah, so these ears are actually very furry.
Mm-hmm.
Very like fluffy fur. That I feel like is a little too much. So I had to like really style them. They come with a comb. And I had to like comb them and then also like position the hair exactly how I wanted it, because otherwise it really will kind of go all over. And then I had to spray it with hairspray in order to get it to stay the way I wanted it. So it's very furry fur, but it is sticky now because I put a hairspray in it. But it did turn out looking nice.
I guess I have to... This is a 2/1 flyer. They didn't use the Offspring. It can't block at all. And whenever they gain life, we lose 1 life. This is an instant, but like...
Gianna says, I'm honestly so in love with this set. 2 crying faces. So is Erica.
That's right. I mean, so are we. But
yeah,
yes.
I mean, I like this set a lot. I wouldn't say I necessarily like it more than any other ones. I really thought I would, because, like, cuties. There's so many cuties. But, you know, honestly, the things that most people find cute are things I find less cute than the things I find cute.
Sure.
So the things that I find cute are the horrors that are in all the other sets. So, you know.
Yeah. Fair point. All right, am I going to take 3 here now? Well, I'm going to take 1 because I'm gonna kill this flyer, I think. Even doubling this doesn't get anywhere near this yet, so I'm just going to do that. I would love to draw another green. Sure, you gain 3 life. That's fine. You make another 1/1. That's fine too. And you scry 1. Okay.
Well, so
that
I
was
just
gain life.
bought these on Amazon, Diana.
Okay, deck. Seriously though, like, do we need to keep doing this? Okay. No attacks, I guess. This is Baker's Bane duo, a squirrel and a raccoon. When it enters, they make a food, and when they expend 4, it gets +1/+1 until end of turn. It's a 4/3 trample, so no blocks. I go to 15.
You're so hungry.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Deck. Just stop. Just stop. Okay. It's not... It's like my least prevalent color. And I think all 4 of them. I don't think I have more than 4 in the deck. So if I'm going to draw another land, it can't be a plains. So maybe it could be a forest? Maybe? Just take 4 damage every turn until I can. Or can draw something I could play for, 5 that doesn't need double green.
So, Jana, I can send you this this link as well.
Holy shit. And I don't have double blue for this either.
Ooh.
Awesome. Awesome. Pass. Take 8 for 3.
Oof.
Holy shit, we did it.
Finally.
It's not enough. I'm
Yeah.
still dead. I sure do draw that card. And they sure do rub it in with gaining more life and going to 24 before we die. You got it. Hey, it was another land. Screw you two, deck. Right, don't concede. Let him do the thing. My bad. Just because I'm upset doesn't mean it's in Commander's fault. Paw Patch Recruit rare with Offspring.
That's some cool art.
You like it?
Yeah. With offspring. Because every rabbit has to have offspring because they're so fertile.
It's true. We are at -2.
Wow. Thank you, in Commander.
Okay, well, this deck has been good for us so far, but the lands are a problem, so...
So Jana had said, you did an amazing job on the ears, designed my Halloween outfit, crying, laughing face. I'll help with whatever you want, I suppose. But like I said, I just found them on Amazon, so I'll send you the link. They come in different colors. So this was my favorite because this is kind of like a burgundy sort of rust kind of color, which is my aesthetic. But they come in a bunch of different colors, so. Erica says, it gives me very Frog and Toad aesthetics, this set, she means.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I found this really cute, like, Frog and Toad. It's not claymation, but it's like stop motion Frog and Toad themed Instagram. So maybe if I can find that, I'll pass that along to you, Erica, as well. It's very cute.
There's a card that I saw yesterday that Amy saw when I was editing it called Run Away Together. That card gives me Frog and Toad vibes.
Oh, yes.
100%. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So if you haven't seen it, you can look it up. Bloomburrow, MTG, Run Away Together. But it 100% looks like Frog and Toad to me. 100%.
Jana says, it's definitely supporting my frog deck I had going from way back when, LOL, so I'm totally happy.
Good.
Yeah. Before you came, I was like, frog deck, frog deck.
I will say, there is a reprint of the Gitrog monster in collector boosters in this set, and I hate the art.
Yeah, me too.
Oh my god, I hate it. It looks so bad.
Yeah, not nice.
We are waiting a long time for a sealed game. That is unfortunate. Oh, as if it heard me. Queen of Cardboard. She's got the same avatar as we do.
Yeah.
Okay, this is like a decent hand color-wise right now.
Yeah.
So I'm okay with this one so far. Let's see if we can make a thing happen. It's the Druid again. Maybe one day he'll give a counter to someone that's not himself. Maybe. Maybe. It's not this day.
One day.
As Aragorn would say. Hey, we got our third color. All right. Well. I don't need this, so combat, attack for 1. I don't need this.
Is Lord of the Rings out of rotation, or is that one staying in?
That's a good question. People that care more about Constructed than I do can answer that question for you, Amy.
Okay. Chat. Is the Lord of the Rings set out of rotation? Or is it staying in?
Oh, man, that's funny. Okay, well, I can't kill this 2-3. That's unfortunate. All right. Combat.
Jana says that Avatar is to die for.
She's great. Yeah. And I said with this flower behind her, she looks like she went Super Saiyan.
Yeah.
Whenever it attacks, untap a non-land permanent. Got it.
Yeah, I hope Winter gets here at some point today. I don't know if she can, but...
She doesn't come for magic stuff, usually.
Oh, okay. So I was going to say, we talked about how fertile the rabbits are. And I need another snupdate. I need to know how fertile these snails are.
That's right. All right, let's go with a Hunter's Talent and have it fight or bite here. Oh, maybe we actually do this. Because we have... Oh, we can't do it in the same turn. Why'd they say hello? I messed it up real bad. But it's actually fine. This will work.
Maybe they said hello.
Yeah, but I really wasn't taking that long. At least I didn't think I was. But sure, we'll do that.
But I actually thought of Winter because of the clovers.
Oh, okay, sure.
When I was like, oh, plant clovers. She was trying to...
They're kind of behind us. The clovers. Just easier to see when we're not in the way.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Wow. Every opponent we've played has played Carrot Cake against us. I guess it's that good of a card. I mean, it's fine. It's a food and it makes a 1/1, but I didn't think it was like every deck should have it good. But maybe I'm wrong. Jeez. Okay. Well, this is the make a food and whenever you expend 4 +1/+1, it's land a turn. Okay.
Erica says Lord of the Rings wasn't actually in Standard.
Well, there you go.
Well, that sounds offensive. No. I don't honestly care, but...
When it enters, exile target creature and opponent controls until this leaves the battlefield. If that creature had 2 or less power, put a counter on this. Okay. Actually, this works. This works. So it lands, the ability goes off, and then we kill it in response. And then we don't lose our creature.
Yay.
Cool.
We did a thing.
We really did. We really did. I need any land off the... Okay. Fine, deck. You didn't even give me a chance to say it. Well, fine. Next turn. Son of a bitch. There we go. No attacks. But we leveled it up to level 2, and that's what matters. Oh! I know this card.
Nah.
Alright, well. They have no cards in hand, and they just bottomed their scry. I mean, their board is big enough, but still. What does this card do? 1+1/+1 on something only as a sorcery. So they just passed.
I'll bottom your scry.
Wow. Very nicely done. Let's do... If we attack with a 2/4, it becomes a 3/4 trample. And they could just double block with this, and they'd only lose one thing. Fine. We'll play the Bruiser instead. No attacks. Whenever you expend 4, it gets +2/+1 until end of turn. So next turn, we can play the second one, or the crab. Oh, we don't have double blue. What does this thing do? There's a million words on this card. Whenever it becomes the target of spell or ability you control for the first time each turn, look at the top 5 cards of your library. You can reveal a creature with mana value 3 or less from among them. Put it into onto the battlefield. Excuse me. If it's your turn. If you don't put it onto the battlefield, put it into your hand, and the rest in the bottom of your library in a random order. Got all that?
Nope.
Okay.
I heard bottom again.
Ooh, we drew the second blue.
Yay, Krabby.
Oh, it's got flash? Let's play this.
Rabbit Raccoon again.
That's right. +2/+1 on the Junkblade Bruiser until end of turn. It's a 6/6. Then we go to combat and we attack here. And now it is a 7/6 trample. Expend all your resources to kill it. Do it. 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope. 5, 6. They're debating on more. I have a single blue up, so they shouldn't be too afraid. But okay, because the Bravekin duo can give +1/+1, so we'll order it this way. Like the fish can go to the bottom, because then they can give the Forerunner +1. They just it has to be a sorcery. My bad. Never mind. But still, that's still the right way to order it. That's how I wanted to do it. I have a second one right here, and I have the crab in hand, so that's exactly how I wanted that to go. This is great. Long River Lurker.
Look at that one, Jana.
When he enters, target creature you control can't be blocked this turn. Whenever that creature deals combat damage this turn, you may exile it and then bring it back. But this has no enter the battlefield effect. It does not. Okay.
And this is much less for Erica of a frog and toad vibe, because he's a very violent looking frog.
He's a frog scout, so he sneaks
slurking
through. He's got the he's got like
a
the
rogue.
Yeah, he's got like, well, he was a scout, but he's got like the like leaves and stuff wrapped around him.
Yeah, he's like camouflage.
Oh, okay. So the 3-tree scribe gets a thing. That's cool. Or gets to do a thing. All right, another land. Sure. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's not enough, but but it would have let me to do this and this. I don't think so. I think I'm just gonna leave this up. Let's. Oh no, I have to tap up to 2 target creatures. They're at 23, so like taking this damage, not a big deal.
Jana says, "Froggy, oh my
god." Let's go with. Oh, I literally can't. Like they all have hexproof, so I can only target the 2 smaller things. But that's actually good, because then it just means that if they're blocking with something more relevant, which they're probably not going to do. So let's go like this. Let's go like this. Let's search for a white. Good. Let's activate this. Because this is only when it enters. Yeah. So no attacks. And then I draw a card. It's a land. It has, I think, every time I've drawn a card off of this, I think it has been a land every time. I think. You can go back and check the 2 games ago, I think it was. Draw, then discard. They discard. Did you read this and I missed it?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Ooh, look at that frog.
Yeah, that was cool.
Water Spout Warden. When it attacks, if another creature entered under your control this turn, it gains flying until end of turn. That's cool.
That's maybe a frog and toad kind of vibe.
And they played another hop to it. Like, it's so strange to me. Why are they attacking right now with 1,000,000 creatures? What am I missing? They're tapped out and their hand, well, they have 1 mana open. And their hand is empty. What am I missing? 1, 2, 3, and kill this thing? And take 3, 4, 5, 6 and go to 12? Like, I'm so confused. Why is this the attack that it's made? Okay, sure. I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wax Wane Witness. Whenever you gain or lose life during your turn, it gets +1/+1 until end of turn. Alright. Probably not going to have that happen, but we have the mana up for the crab. And it becomes a 6/6. Then we go to combat. Attack for 6. It's now a 7/6 trample. Let me see what they decide to do. They have 3 1/1s and a 2/1. They just take 7. Like I said, they were at 23, so that makes sense. I will end my turn. And I draw another land. Still a land off this.
Wow.
Every time, man. Every time so far, I think. I really think that's true. Maybe the first time it wasn't, and just every time after that it was, so it feels like it was always that way. Shut up out there. God damn it. Let's do this. Buffs my creature, but that's irrelevant. Oh, but it enters tapped, so that's irrelevant as well. And I can't target those things, so hooray, those get tapped, but they don't. But I will block here and here and take 6 and go to 6. That's fine with me. Sun Shower Druid gives a +1/+1 counter to something, and we gain a life. Okay. Well, let's give it to the flyer, I guess. I gained life, so it gets even bigger, and it has vigilance. So, combat, attack for 4, and 5 is 9. Yeah, just to be safe. And then I'll give this another power, so 10 total. They're at 9. We're at 7. End the turn. And we draw a non-land. Hell yes. Gorgeous. They play a land on their turn. They pass to attackers. And... say it. Damn, really? Okay. Okay. Nope, they didn't do it. Gorgeous. You know what? Let's gain some life. I'd like to be at 10, please. I'd also like to search my library for a land. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's just get the blue. Why not? We drew not a land, although it's a mana dork, so, I mean, sure. Everything's fine. Everything is totally fine. Let's... I don't have Threshold yet, so that doesn't matter. It doesn't affect anything. Let's go to combat and attack for 3 in the air, which becomes 4. They go to 5. Let's play the Mind Whisker. Let's play the 3-tree Root Weaver. And let's keep up the patented Geek for All Handland. And we drew another land off the stupid
Wow.
God damn it. Oh, a rare. Phineas Ace Archer. And they play a land to finish it off. Whenever it attacks, put a +1/+1 counter on each other creature you control that's a token or a rabbit. There you go. That's the kind of card you want for this instance. And now we can actually surveil a land into our damn graveyard. Thanks, deck. Banishing Light. Sure would be a shame if something were to happen to your Ace Archer there. Let's play a Plains. And they said, what in tarnation? I risk the attack with everybody. And I give trample to the 4/5 that already has it. Make it a 5/5. They take it all and go to -14. Thank you, Queen of Cardboard. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm just not being very successful at what I'm trying to do here. Sorry, Erica. I was looking for your frog and toad thing.
Oh.
And I can't find it. A lot of people were sharing it, which is the problem, because none of them are the source.
Gotcha.
So.
Sometimes if you remember something more specific about it, like, what did you say? It was the...
It's like made of yarn, and then it's stop motion.
Right, so you might be able to Google that.
Oh, okay.
Just those words. Like, that's how I found the meme the other day that I was looking for.
Okay. Because, yeah, I was able to find a lot of the videos, but it was ones that other people who didn't make it had shared.
Gotcha. Oh, first of all, they said hello. Hello to you as well, Dean. But also, I drew the green I needed on curve, which is real nice. Real nice. I like that. Okay, looks like we're playing, speaking of on curve, we'll play Helga on curve as well. We have nothing but 3 drops here. But cool. Oh, they're the same, 2 of the same colors as us. They have a 3/3 reach. When it enters, return up to 1 target permanent you control to its owner's hand, and they don't have anything right now, so we will cast Helga. It's probably a bad choice, or at least it's, you know, she'll become a big target to kill. But we don't have anything for 4 or more right now, so it kind of doesn't matter if they kill her. I'd rather they didn't, because she's a great card, and we'll probably draw those things soon. But for now, we don't have much to go off of. And if we can't play the Scrap Shooter even yet, so Long River Lurker. It can't be blocked, and then they can flash it back in. When it enters, they can bounce this. That's an interesting combo. Oh, never mind. Okay. Helga's dead. They're still doing it. And then they can bounce it, bring it back, bounce the River Lurker. This is the most synergistic deck we've seen so far.
Oh, nice.
Really, really cool. I like that. I'm going to say nice to that. That's a really cool combo that they have going there. I really appreciate it. They said thanks. You're very welcome. Really sweet. Let's play this. No attacks. My deck isn't that synergistic. It's trying to be. But especially right now where I don't have the 4 or more drops in hand. A forest off the top would be really cool though, deck. That'd be just awesome. Splash Lurker, when it enters, tap up to 1 target creature and put a stun counter on it. Wow. No blocks on the 3/3. I go to 15. Surveil 1, put this land in the graveyard. Yep, don't need that. I need green if I'm going to draw a land at all. Instead, I draw the Eddy Merc Crab, which means when I play this and play this, the crab will become cheaper, and I drew the green I needed. Awesome. No attacks. End the turn. All right. Next thing, if they try to like kill one of my things or tap one of my things or bounce one of my things, I do have the Plume Creed Escort, so that's cool.
So, Erica, it looks like it might be done by somebody named India Rose Crawford, who appears to have a YouTube, an Instagram, and a TikTok, I believe.
So, killing the 2/1, which makes perfect sense. We take 3, go to 12. And they play another 3/3. Jesus Christ. Yeah, their deck is super synergistic. Wow. Oh my god. We don't need the white either, so graveyard with you. Thank you. Thank you, Mind Whisker. I appreciate you greatly. This thing could destroy an artifact or enchantment. They don't have any. This thing has flash, so I will do that when they go to combat. And otherwise, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, like I could do this and this, but I would just rather do this. So no attacks and pass. Pawn to Profit, draw a card. You got it. Obviously a good card to blink or bounce.
Yeah.
Which is why it's the 2 colors of the blink and bounce deck. There you go. Here's the other. Oh, so here's Ward 1. So I'm going to go like this. Play this. It enters tapped. I tap both of those before they all get Ward 1. Okay, very good. Surveil 1. I'll keep Hunter's Talent where it is. Yeah.
Nice.
Then I can go like this. I can do both. So Hunter's Talent. Oh, I can't do both. I can do the Druid though. So, okay. Hunter's Talent happens. Interesting. Sure. Hunter's Talent happens. The 5/5 kills the 2/3 by paying 1 more mana, and it will be a white mana. Good, it's dead. Then I can... I don't need to gain the 1 life this very second. Oh, but I could make that other one a 2/4 since they have 3/3s right now. So sure. Let's play this. Give this a counter and make it a 2/4. And then attack with the 3/2 only. Since they're 3/3s, I'd rather not trade this thing off. The Surveils are helping me quite a bit with all this damn land that Arena is trying to make me draw. And I don't want to, so I'm surveilling it all into my graveyard. A 2/2 flyer, when it enters, something else gains flying, but they did Offspring. So that's a flyer, and that's a flyer. So I take 7 damage this turn and go to 6. That's unfortunate. Okay, sure. I'm at 6. Surveil 1, keeping Banishing Light right where it is, and playing it. I'll have 3 mana left for the Scrap Shooter. Awesome. Banishing Light on one of their flyers, in fact their biggest flyer. Scrap Shooter does have reach, and I don't need to destroy an artifact or enchantment. They said nice. Okay. Thanks. All right. So yeah, I don't need to gift a card. It's just a 4/4 reach. So I'll play that. I will also attack for 3 because there's no way they trade their flyer for this, and if they do, I'm more than happy. But otherwise, they're just going to 13. It's perfect. Amazing. All right. So yeah, a 4/4 reach is going to help me out quite a bit here, hopefully. But of course, 3 cards in their hand means that it might not. We'll see.
There's a lightning bug that lands on our companion.
Exile it, then return it. Taps the Reacher and puts a stun counter on it. That's exactly what they need to be able to win if we don't have a way of stopping that. Oh, never mind. We're just dead. Okay. I didn't know what this card did, but apparently... Yeah, their deck was so good. So good. Like, the best deck we've seen all day. No question. When it enters... Until end of turn, target creature control gains vigilance and +X/+X, where X is the number of creatures you control.
Wow.
Insane. For a 4-mana 3/4, that's real good. Sorry, you can say the thing.
Thank you, Dean.
So sorry. I was just talking
okay.
about stuff. Great game, Dean. Very well done. Yeah, that's a very synergistic sealed deck. God damn. Okay. We went 2 and 3. I mean... With all the land problems and mulliganing and all that we did, like, I guess I'm not surprised, but I'm sure I'm annoyed.
Yeah.
Because that was a really cool deck.
It was.
It's really cool.
It means that other people had cool decks too, so there's that. But...
Sure. I'm going to do another sealed. I'm going to jump right into it. No need to wait here on this one. We opened 2 mythics this time. In Season of the Burrow, there's like never a dog barking here. And there's a dog barking right now.
What's up
It
with
never happens. Like, we have loud-ass vehicles all the time, but there's never a dog barking. Anyway, Season of the Burrow is 3 and 2 white for a sorcery. Choose up to 5 paw prints worth of modes. Oh, I see. Because you can do a 3 and a 1, a 3 and a 2, a 1 and a 2, whatever you want.
Cute.
You may choose
Maybe the dog is jealous of all the other animals and there's no dogs.
You may choose the same mode more than once. Oh, interesting. That makes things even better. 1 paw print is create a 1/1 white rabbit creature token. 2 paw prints is exile target non-land permanent and its controller draws a card. And 3 is return a permanent with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield with an indestructible counter.
Ooh.
So you could get one of your things back with an indestructible counter and exile one of their things and they draw a card. You could get one of your things back and get 2 rabbits. There's a lot of different options there. You could exile 2 of their things, they draw 2 cards, and you get a rabbit.
There's a lot of cuties here, not just burrowed, but also that spider. And there's a snaky.
I think that's...
And a wolfie.
I would guess that's supposed to be a crab on the right.
A crab.
I think so.
Also cute.
Maha, its Feathers Knight, by the way, is such a good card, and its alt art is gorgeous. You'll see that in the video tomorrow for sure. Obviously, you can look it up online, but like, you know, with a real person holding it, you can see it in the video tomorrow. A 5-mana 6/5 flying trample, ward discard a card to target it, and all of their creatures have base toughness 1.
Wow.
Cool. By the way, Maha combined with you could just use this to make 5 1/1s.
Jesus.
And then you're just like, okay, 5 of your creatures can be blocked and killed because they all have 1 toughness.
Wow.
Obviously, it's base toughness, so any +1/+1 counters would mess that up, stuff like that.
Sure, but that's... I mean, that's a good combo.
Right? Alania, Divergent Storm, is an Otter Wizard. 5-mana 3/5 legendary Otter Wizard. Whenever you cast a spell, if it's the first instant, the first sorcery, or the first Otter spell, other than Alania, that you've cast this turn, you may have target opponent draw a card, and if you do, you copy that spell, and you can choose new targets for the copy.
Wow.
So you could get 2 of those Otters that you cast, or 2 instants, or 2 sorceries. They do have to draw a card for it, which is not amazing, but depending on the spell, maybe it's worth it.
Sure. She's got balls.
Wow, Amy.
On her belt.
Right here.
She's got real balls.
Yes, that's definitely what it is.
She's gonna kick some ass.
Look at this.
That's what that means.
Look at this possum.
Wow.
The Tender Wild Guide. 1 and a green for a 2/2 with Offspring of 2. You can tap it to add 1 mana of any color, and you can tap it to put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. And then its little offspring is adorable.
Yeah, and playing in the water.
Well, yes. Yes. That's a very good card, by the way.
Yeah.
So for 2 mana, you get a mana dork that can give itself counters. Or for 4 mana, you can get 2 mana dorks that can give themselves counters. There's a Paw Patch Recruit with Offspring as well, as we saw earlier. A 1 mana 2/1 or a 3 mana 2/1 and 1/1. They both have trample, and whenever a creature you control becomes the target of a spell or ability an opponent controls, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control other than that creature. So even if it's a kill spell, it's not like that creature would get a counter and then die. It's one of your creatures of your choice gets a counter. Really awesome.
Cool.
Wick, the World Mind.
Snail.
It's got a snail. 4 mana 2/4. Whenever Wick or another rat you control enters, create a 1/1 black snail creature token if you don't control a snail. Otherwise, put a +1/+1 counter on a snail that you control. And then, for blue, black, red, the Grixis colors, sack a snail, and Wick does damage equal to the sacrificed creature's power to each opponent, and then you draw cards equal to the sacrificed creature's power.
Wow.
Scrap Shooter, we know, we just had it. Hired Claw is 1 red mana for a Lizard Mercenary 1/2. Whenever you attack with 1 or more lizards, it deals 1 damage to target opponent. And then for 1 and a red, put a +1/+1 counter on Hired Claw. Activate only if an opponent lost life this turn, and only once each turn. And then we got the rare land Fountain Port.
It's pretty.
Look at this treasure token.
Ah.
Isn't it cool?
Yeah, it's a little raccoon family.
So you can tap this land to add a colorless. You can tap 2, tap, and sack a token to draw a card. You can tap 3, tap, and pay 1 life to make a fish. Or you can tap 4 and tap to make a treasure. Which, in limited, I feel like if you can tap 4 mana, why would you make a treasure? But it may be for color fixing, or it may be for like ramp in a future turn where like you're like, this turn I can't do anything because I need 6 mana, so I'll at least use my 4 to make this treasure.
Sure.
I mean, this green feels too good not to play it, which means that it's going to be like green and something else. So it's either like green-white, maybe, or green-black. Like, either way feels real strong. This is a 5 mana 6/5 flying trample. Like, that's just very good.
Yeah.
Obviously, like, exiling things, it's removal if it needs to be, it's recursion if it needs to be, because this, or this can all be gotten back with this thing's 3rd ability.
Wow.
So, like, that's really tough. I think we look at the rest of our cards, and like I said, green feels very strong.
Okay.
If we pick black, we also get Wick, although, like, we wouldn't be able to sack the snail. So that'd be a little tough.
Okay, so maybe green, white, splashing black. We'll see.
Well, this is double black. That's a hard splash.
Oh.
And this is double white. That's a hard splash. It's possible, but it's kind of difficult. All right, well, let's look at our white. We're looking at it right here. Brave Kin Duo for 1 mana and tap it. I forgot about the 1 mana. And you can activate it only as a sorcery. I don't love this card. Crumb and Get It.
Yeah.
Gift a food. So if you give them a food, first it says for 1 white mana, instant speed, target creature you control gets +2/+2 until end of turn. If you gave them a gift, it's also indestructible.
Okay.
Builder's Talent.
The cardinal's wearing a backpack and a hat. That's really cute.
And when it enters, it builds a wall. So you get an 0/4 wall with Defender when you play this for 2 mana. For 1 mana, you can level it up to level 2. Whenever 1 or more non-creature, non-land permanents you control enter, put a +1/+1 counter on one of your creatures. And then you can level up to level 3 for 5. When this class becomes level 3, return target non-creature, non-land permanent from your graveyard to the battlefield. We've got Life Creed Duo. It's a bat and a bird.
Wow.
And it's a 2 mana 1/2 flying. Whenever another creature you control enters, you gain a life. That's important for the Bats deck. Repel Calamity.
Wow.
That's like the image of this set, by the way. 1 and a white for an instant. Destroy target creature with power or toughness 4 or greater.
I was going to say, I remember this from the trailer.
Yep. Warren Elder is 1 and a white for a 2/2 Rabbit Cleric, and for 3 and a white, creatures you control get +1/+1 until end of turn, and we have 2 of them. It's a fine card. Banishing Light, incredible, we know this. Waxwayne Witness is not bad. We didn't really have a ton of ways of gaining life, but it's still a 2/4 Flying Vigilance, which is a great card. And Season of the Burrow, we already know.
Marcus is here saying, sup?
What is up, Marcus? Great to see you. How are you? And we want to look at our black as well. So, because our white feels pretty cool. It's not like super synergistic, and it doesn't have like bombs in it, except for this, which is incredible.
Right.
But again, we're deciding between this one and the other one. Banishing Light is a strong choice. Repel Calamity, a strong choice. And then I don't hate this either. This one's fine. I mean, it makes a wall. Like, we'd have to check how many non-creature, non-land permanents we would have. Because, like, that's most of limited is creatures and lands.
Yeah.
So we'd have to see how many, like, instant sorceries, enchantments, etc. we have.
But hey, it's a bird cutie of mine.
That's true.
And that's hard to come by.
That's very true. I agree with that. We have Ravine Raider is a 1-mana 1/1 lizard with Menace.
Oh.
And then for 1 and a black, it can get +1/+1 until end of turn. So like late game, you could just pump that a bunch of times because it doesn't say, like sometimes they limit it to like once a turn or something like that. Doesn't say that here. So that's an option. We have 2 of them. Agate Blade Assassin is a 2-mana 1/3, and whenever it attacks, they lose a life and you gain a life. So that works with some of these, like, you know, more life gain cards and stuff like that.
Okay.
That's a cool art. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
Obviously, by the way, we're deciding between black and red or black and white, so not really synergistic, obviously. But Bone Bind Orator is 1 and a black for a 2/2 Squirrel Warlock Bard.
Wow.
And for 3 and a black, you can exile it from your graveyard and return another creature from your graveyard to your hand. Look at this little guy, by the way.
Oh. It's a gingerbread rabbit.
And this card is called Sugarcoat.
Oh.
It's a flash enchant creature or food, and enchanted permanent is a food. And loses all other card types and abilities.
Wow. Okay. So it was a rabbit that got turned into. Oh my god. It got turned into chocolate.
Yeah, it's Majin Buu. Or Oob. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Or Majub.
We already had the Super Saiyan frog, and now we have Oob.
That's right. Well, it would have to be Majub.
Whatever.
Look, I messed it up. That's why I was correcting myself. Starscape Cleric. Look at that art, by the way. 2 mana, 2/1 flyer. You could also play it for 5 instead and get 2 of them. But one's a 1/1. It's a flyer. It can't block, and whenever you gain life, each opponent loses 1 life. There's also Moonstone Harbinger, a 3 mana 1/3 flying death touch. Whenever you gain or lose life during your turn, bats you control get +1/+0 and gain death touch until end of turn, and it triggers only once each turn. I mean, the black seems super synergistic. Starlit Soothsayer is a 3 mana 2/2 bat cleric. With flying at the beginning of your end step, if you gained or lost life this turn, surveil 1. Black feels pretty strong.
Yeah.
We get a lot of bats that do a lot of cool things.
I love bats that do cool things.
Then it's black and green. That's what we're doing.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a lot more like lands and artifacts this time around too.
Oh.
But we can play this because it's double black, or we can play it for double black. This is double green, or we can play it for that. This can be played for double green, and this can be played for double green.
Wow.
Cool.
Lots of hybrid stuff.
Oh God, look at this thing.
Whoa.
5 mana 5/4 Elemental Wolverine. It's called Hivespine Wolverine.
I thought it was a bear.
It's covered in bees, Amy.
Bees?
It's a hive spine.
Oh.
So look at all the bees that are flying around.
Oh, okay.
When it enters, choose
When
one.
I saw that, I was like, is it bark? like an armor made of bark?
It's an armor made of beehive.
Wow.
When it enters, choose
Impressive.
one. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. Have it fight target creature token, or destroy target artifact or enchantment. That's very good, and we have 2 of those. Cool.
Wow.
Rust Shield Rampager. 4 mana 4/4 with Offspring of 2, so you can play it as for 6. and get a 1/1 as well. It can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less.
Okay.
So no chump blocking with this guy, or against that guy. Polywallop, we know what it does. It's great. Sticky Tongue Sentinel is what our opponent played against us in that one game. 3 mana, 3/3. When it enters, bounce one of your other things. And you have... Oh, up to 1, so you don't have to do it. And it's got reach. We got the Scrap Shooter we know about. Heaped Harvest we know about. Wear Down is 2 mana, sorcery, gift a card, destroy an artifact or enchantment, or if the gift was promised, destroy 2. We read that earlier. We got 2 of the 3 tree Root Weavers as well. Paw Patch Recruit we know we're playing. Baker's Bane Duo worked pretty well, I think, for our opponent that time. Overprotect seemed cool, and Tender Wild Guide is definitely getting played. So, but what about these lands and stuff? So I guess let's start making the deck, and then we'll see. So we're definitely playing these guys. They seem, well, we're playing this one. We want the life gain, the life loss. That's this, that's this, that's this. And we're just playing Maha because it's insane. Whenever Wick or another rat you control. We don't have any other rats, so we're not playing Wick. Then we are playing Paw Patch Recruit. We'll skip the duo for now. I'll take the Overprotect. I'll take the Wild Guide. I'll take both of these Mana Dorks. I'll take the food. I'll take the... Maybe I don't take the food. We don't need it this time because we're not 3 colors. We'll take the Scrap Shooter. We'll take both of these Sentinels. We'll take the Polywallop. We'll take the Rampager. Yeah, 4 mana 4/4s are great. We'll take both Wolverines. And then we'll take the Assailant. It worked out pretty well for us last time. If we got to cut it, we'll cut it. This is also a great card that worked out well for us. This is a 5 mana 3/2, but when it enters, you make 2 1/1 rabbits.
Such cute storybook art.
Yes.
This is the same artist as that crazy bat with all the swirls around it. How
really?
would you ever know that's the same artist? They don't look anything alike.
It's true. We'll take it. We'll also take Pond Prophet. We don't need Fountain Port. It does like a million things, but I don't know. Hidden Grotto. When it enters, surveil 1, and then it taps for a colorless, or it filters for 1 mana of any color. It's gorgeous.
I was just going to say.
We're not going to play it, but it's very pretty. We've got Uncharted Haven. When it enters tapped, and as it enters, you choose a color, add 1 mana of the chosen color. Again, good fixing. We don't need it.
It's for Natasha Benningfield. Is that who sang Uncharted? No.
I have no idea.
Something else, I think.
You're the musical one around here.
Oh, that's cute. They're reading a storybook.
Yes, they are. It's a 1 mana artifact. 4 mana tap, draw a card. For each mana in this ability's activation cost, you may tap an untapped creature you control rather than pay that mana. Activate only as a sorcery. So it's like sort of Convoke, but for an ability? Weird. I'm not going to do it.
The pages are leaves.
Oh, yeah. I did not notice that. Good eye.
Erica says, oh, thank goodness I wasn't able to send messages for like 20 minutes, and I was afraid I was blocked or banned. Crying, laughing face.
I had too many land problems. Somebody ban Erica.
Oh, my gosh.
Well, we're glad you're here too, Erica.
That flood insurance.
The Bumbleflower Share Pot we saw before. The 3-tree Mascot.
Yeah, this one's kind of neat.
A 2 mana 2/1 with Changeling. 1 mana, add 1 mana of any color, activate. Okay, so it's a filter, but you can only do it once a turn.
Alexa Kovacs is here saying, I prefer to play in the physical world.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with playing with physical cards.
Yeah.
I'll be doing that. I'll be doing that this weekend at pre-release at Champion Card Collector in Poughkeepsie, New York. If folks want to check out our videos from there, they'll be coming out Friday. But yeah,
and
Alexa, I don't blame you.
Doing that too, right? Because there's a 2-headed giant.
There is a 2-headed giant on Saturday there. That's right.
So I'll be helping.
You will be helping.
Arguably.
You will be helping. But also, Alexa, hello. Welcome to the stream.
Yes. Leave your pronouns in chat for us, please.
Patchwork Banner is a 3-mana artifact. When it enters, choose a creature type. Creatures you control of the chosen type get +1/+1 and add 1 mana of any one color. This is basically there are a lot of banners that do this that are artifacts. It's a cool card.
Oh, okay. So that was a banner in that other art.
Where?
I thought it was somebody's clothes that they took off.
Oh, I see.
But it was a banner.
Probably. Because it's like a patchwork quilt, right? It's got
Right.
a little bunch of different things on it.
She says she, her, thank you with a smile face.
You're very welcome. Glad to have you.
Yeah.
Oh, we have Tangle Tumbler.
Oh.
A 3-mana 6/6 artifact vehicle with vigilance. 3 mana, tap it, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature, and tap 2 untapped tokens you control, and Tangle Tumbler becomes an artifact creature until end of turn. So you can't crew this vehicle. You can only put 2 tokens in it, basically,
Wow.
and have them crew it. Interesting. Okay. Well,
You gotta pay your tokens if you want to ride the ride.
that's right. Interestingly,
Take that whatever way you're gonna take it, I guess.
wow.
Take it.
Okay, so we need 2 more cards, and we really could use some 1-drops. So, bam, get in the deck.
Okay. Perfect.
Yeah, I think that's it. Actually, let's check out the curve because that's literally all the only other things we have going for us right now. Like that.
Yeah, that doesn't look bad.
Yeah, sure. It's a little, bumpy, but it's all good.
Yeah.
Sure. We have a lot of 5s. That's unfortunate, but we'll make it work. Did we have the Emrakul sleeves? I didn't even notice.
I didn't see him.
Neither did I. All right, you want to try to switch it up?
Yeah.
To who?
Well, let's use the lizard.
Our
'cause
lizard
it's
friend?
there.
It's confirmed, although the last one was 2. Oh, it actually shows it this time, though.
Okay.
All right, that's good. And then we need a deck box art from you, Amy.
So we've got lizard, frog, mouse.
And unfortunately, this is part blue, this is part red, this is part white, even though we're not using them. So you got to pick something that's blue, white, or red.
Well, you said we had a lot of artifacts. What about those?
Oh, okay. Okay. The storybook, the share pot, the mascot, the banner, or the tumbler.
Oh, the tumbler is the vehicle, and it's ridiculous.
All right, let's try this deck out.
Here we go.
Yeah. Oh, I don't want this one. It didn't work for me.
Erica says, I'll tumble your tangle. Sounds great. The 2 non-creature spells and 21 creatures. Oh my god, LOL.
That's right. That's what we're doing.
Yes.
Sealed.
So many creatures. It's crazy.
That's right.
We're crazy for creatures.
We were... Okay.
It's a green deck. That makes sense, right? For a green deck. Lots of creatures.
Yes, it does.
See?
Yes, it does. It's not green-red, which would make more sense for a bunch of creatures.
Sure.
But that's fine.
That's okay.
It's fine. So we're playing black-green, which is supposed to be food mid-range with squirrel folk. I don't think we have
None of
any
that.
squirrels,
None
or
of that.
we don't have a lot of food. We have some. But it says dominate the mid-game with big creatures and creature removal spells. Look for ways to fill your graveyard and create food to take advantage of the squirrel's forage mechanic. We do not have any forage either. Interesting. Oh, wait, we do have a squirrel. Our rare is a squirrel.
There was a nutshell on the stairs as I came home.
Really?
There were ants on it.
Of course.
I was annoyed. Oh.
It took too long, so there was a draw.
Boo.
All right, let's try that again.
Oh, look at this. A little house.
That's
with
right.
A little water wheel.
And Sydney Opera House there on the right.
Weirdly.
Yep.
Oh, man. So yeah, Alexa, since you're new, will mention. You said that we were gonna be playing, but what videos do we have of physical cards to speak of to let Alexa know about?
What do you mean, like of stuff coming up from this set?
Right.
Oh, tomorrow I'm going to be opening a lot of product. 2 cases of Bloomburrow.
Yes.
Boy, my voice gave out there. Oh, yeah, right, because I talked for that many hours of Bloomburrow. In fact, it might pop up in your faces here, but I'm going to get rid of this for a second, so pardon me. It didn't pop up in your faces. Good. The video is... it doesn't say how long it's going to be. But anyway, I'm opening 2 cases of product. It's like $2,500 worth of retail product from the set, which is a lot, but still.
Yeah.
And hopefully people enjoy it. Like I said, it'll come out tomorrow, probably around noon, barring something weird happening with it.
Alexa says, "Oh wow, I'm so excited for Bloomburrow. I absolutely love this set."
It seems really cool. It does seem really, really cool.
And everyone's been saying that,
Yes.
so that's really great to hear because I feel like it's been a while since we've really had like a lot of people express a lot of interest in this particular set.
Sure.
Other than Lord of the Rings, I feel like it's been few and far between.
That's fair. I like that. Target creature control gains haste and turn only as a sorcery. Okay.
Oh, it's Little Red Riding Hood playing a didgeridoo.
Nice. Yeah, kind of. All right. Third land means we could play one of these guys. We could bounce one of our things, but we don't really want to. It's up to 1 though, so combat, attack for 1. Goes through. Play this. Submit 0 when it asks. Next turn, when we play our land, we can play one of these 2. And it's probably going to be this, because then this is us expending 4, so it gives this ability a chance to go off and make it a 6/6.
I'm waiting for Erica to make a joke about the sticky tongue sentinel.
It is a sticky tongue sentinel. We have 2 sticky tongue sentinels. Polywallop. What a draw. Okay, well. Combat. At least attempt both of these and see what happens. Nothing? Very confused. Maybe they're just mana screwed. It's happened to me before.
Yep.
Like all the time. Like all the time.
Erica says, "Amateur. Come back when you're a sticky hole sentinel." Wow.
Amazing.
Okay.
All right, so now they're looking at the Junk Blade Bruiser as well.
Shots fired at that frog.
At the beginning of your end step, you gained life or lost life. Okay. I want to do this and have it... oh, it's a creature token, so I guess I put a +1/+1 counter on the Menace guy. So +2/+1 until end of turn. It's a 6/6.
I told you he had rabies. He wouldn't be a menace otherwise.
Wow. No. This has Menace.
Oh.
I said I'm going to put the counter on the Menace one, but this gets +2/+1 until end of turn.
And who am I kidding? Raccoons are always a menace. It doesn't matter if they have rabies. I mean, it does matter. Don't get me wrong.
Why did you do that now? Because all that's going to happen is I'm just going to attack with this now instead. Okay. Pass. You got it. That was an interesting choice. They could have done that as a blocker in response. Hey, they have their own 4/5. Got it. That's cool. Well, Polywallop.
Marcus says, "Looks like I'm going to be playing Otters in Brawl for a while."
Yes, it does look like that, doesn't it? All right, let's go ahead and play this. Oh, wait, it has to be after? No, I got to do it now. Oh, that's so awkward. Damn it. Fine. It's going to be a little weird, but fine. We bounce this back to our hand. Then we play Polywallop and have... oh, it's twice. Yeah, so have this kill this. We expended 4, so it's a 6/6 now. Then we go to combat, swing with everybody but you, and see what happens. We're attacking for 11, and they are at 12. So theoretically, they can take all of this and still be alive. Okay, they do. But yeah, now we can replay this. It triggers this again. Like, yeah.
Wow. All right. Thank you, Iffy.
Does anybody know? Is this Iffy Wadiwe? Is he part of the streamer event? That'd be really awesome, by the way.
I don't know.
If anybody knows, let me know, because that's so cool if that was Iffy Wadiwe. And also, I'm so sorry, Iffy, for whatever happened there. For that, yeah. Even if it's not Iffy Wadiwe, I'm still sorry that it happened.
Right.
But I still will take a win however I can get it. That will never change.
Yeah. Sure won't.
Like, my argument, at least when we stream normally, by the way, we stream MTG Arena every Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern right here on this channel. And we'd love to have you join us. But normally, at least when I say that, it's because of the fact that it's our money on the line, so to speak. Wow. 5, 5, 5, 5, and 2. But the 2 we can't play because we don't have the cards.
That's the bat art. That's the same artist as that rabbit thing.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Isn't
You're right.
that crazy
You're totally
different?
Right. It's so good. Love it.
I love that they're both in the same hand.
You know what? I'm okay with this hand. Interestingly, do I really have to put this back? I guess I do, huh? Okay, awkward. Bye. Sorry. Weird. Giuliano G. Is that person a pro? Am I right? Are they a pro player? Should I be intimidated?
My ears.
Are they stabbing you?
Yes.
Ouch.
They fell weird.
A Nettle Guard. When it becomes the target of spell ability you control for the person, it becomes a 3/3, and they can destroy an artifact or enchantment with it. Got it. Still drew another black, which is annoying. But they take 1, and I play another 1/1 menace, and pass.
Are they a guard that lives in the nettles, or do you think they're guarding the nettles?
Second one.
Okay.
Ooh, good rare.
It does have medicinal qualities, so it would be something to guard.
Absolutely trade there. Play this. Play this. Attack for 1. Okay. So what does this thing do? It's very good. It's Zoraline, Cosmos Caller. 3 mana 3 3/3 flying vigilance. Whenever a bat you control attacks, you gain a life. So they gain a life right now. Whenever it enters or attacks, they can pay 2 and gain 2 life, and pay 2 life. Whenever they do, they can return an online permanent. Oh, they just immediately did it, huh? Okay.
Yep.
I guess I don't know how it works. Why can I not stop drawing the same color? Stop it.
Alexa says the cute mouse avatars, heart eye emoji, and a mouse emoji.
That's right.
Yeah, we got a cute mouse companion, then we got a cute frog avatar, then we got a cute lizard sleeve.
That's right. Okay, so they're gaining the life, but they're not paying the 2 life because there's nothing in their graveyard to bring back. But they still haven't passed yet.
I liked this companion because of the leaf hat. I just thought it was very cute.
Yes.
The leaf hat.
Yes. No blocks. Also, we were talking about product openings. If you're not interested in sitting through a very long video of me opening product, there will be a shorter video coming out on Friday where we open... Oh my god, deck. Where we open pre-release kits.
Yes.
Be like 3 pre-release kits, which is a lot more manageable, like timing wise, of the video itself. Okay, they take 2. They're at 16. I end my turn. They have a lot of flyers. They both have vigilance. They have 2 flyers and they both have vigilance. This 2/5 is going to sit back and make this 3/1 never want to attack. It has an indestructible counter. Oh, a finality counter. Perfect. Even better. Okay. Good, good, good. But yeah, 5 in the air turn is very annoying and scary. There's just not much I can do about it if I can't draw a green. And even if I can, I still need double green for this. And it doesn't help us against their flyers. Our flyers are mostly in black, ironically enough. Because they're all the bats.
Yes.
Oh, wow. Alright, so they gain 2 life. And they can choose to do this. They don't. Because, of course, there's nothing in the graveyard. And they gain life during their turn. So it's actually 7 damage per turn. Which means I'm dead next turn. Cool. Nothing I can do about it, man. I can't even draw my second color. So I don't really know what I'm supposed to do about any of that. their deck's real good, and they were able to get their amazing flying rare out very quickly. Now we wait, I guess.
Yeah.
Now we wait. I don't understand what massive conversation these people are having outside and have been for the last like 20 minutes.
Go inside your house. In front of their own house?
Yeah, exactly. Leave us alone. All right, before my turn, I would like to surveil 1, please, so that if there's a swamp on top, I can put it in the graveyard where it goddamn belongs. All right, unfortunately, I have to put that in the graveyard. It literally doesn't help me, and I'm dead next turn anyway if I don't. Hey, look! A green! Holy crap! Nice. Got our second color right before we died. Incredible. I guess technically we get to chump block, but let's try that. Alright, so I'll tap 2. Make them take 2. They're going to also gain 2 when they attack, so I basically just put them back where they were before the start of their last turn, which is just great. Just love that.
Well.
And we end the turn.
Erica says, that's what you needed, right? I'm sending 8 more lands.
Oh,
Yeah.
good. They flash this in so they can then target it with a spell, tap my thing, and now I'm dead this turn instead of actually being able to chump block and maybe see what else could happen in this game. Like I said, is Giuliano G a pro? Because I feel like they're a pro. And even if they're not, I'm still definitely losing this game. Oh, yeah, okay. I don't even, like, was it a good game? I don't know. I guess it was a good game for them.
Sure.
I would like to, oh god, okay. Gain a life, it gets bigger, gain a life, it gets bigger. Surveil, what do I get? It was not another land, it was actually a Paw Patch Recruit, which would have been cool. But instead what I get is death. Like super, super death. -3.
Thank you, Giuliano G.
Okay. Well, anyway. Let's try that again.
Yes. I gotta learn how to use things.
I don't think that's true.
It is, sadly.
Mm-hmm.
Alexa says, I'll be participating in the pre-release kit this Friday at my local LGS.
Awesome.
I'll be tuning in to your Bloomburrow pre-release kit unboxing as well. Each kit will have different cards inside.
You know that's true. And it's super great. I love pre-release. I love pre-release kits. I love opening pre-release kits. I usually say this in the videos themselves, but
yeah.
I have opened more pre-release kits than anybody else on YouTube, so I'm just going to keep doing that until somebody makes me stop. No one's going to make me stop.
Yeah, but someone might decide to beat you and do more than you have.
Sure. And then all they're doing is flaunting their money. Because I'm not, it's not like I bought like 100 pre-release kits and opened them all. It's like I've just been doing it for 10 years now. So, you know, it's just, that means that it's been a long time. So if somebody really wants that title and wants to spend like thousands of dollars, then I guess you got me. But like, I'll spend that money on, you know, food and clothing and a home.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's...
We need those things.
Oh, man. Wow. I forgot. We've only been streaming for 2.5 hours.
Right.
Like, I looked and it said 8 o'clock, and I was like, oh, we've been streaming for so long. But no. Usually, when we've done this event in the past, we've streamed from the beginning. But as of yet, I just recently started my new job. And so I am not through the, like, probationary period yet, where I would then be able to take time off. So we started at 5:30, and thank you all for your patience in waiting for us to start at 5:30. We really appreciate it because Amy was also working. But I have done this in the past where Amy will join us later when she's done doing the things that she's doing. But today, both of us were busy.
Yeah.
And so we did have to wait until 5:30. We were able to eat dinner. So, yeah.
I'm getting hungry again, though.
So am I.
Alexa says, I started playing Magic in January of this year.
Oh, that's awesome.
Cool.
Well, welcome. And I mean, hey, like you said, with this set being where it is and what it is, what a cool place to start. That's
Right.
really great.
Sure. Erica says, I started in January of 2016. Crying face, I'm old. That's not that old, my babe.
No, I started playing in like 98, 99.
I was going to say like 1997. I was close.
Not 97, yeah. 98, 99-ish. Recon MTG. Because, yeah, my first set was Urza Saga.
Yeah.
And I just checked, and that came out in 98. So.
See, Holland says, food, housing, and clothing. So the luxuries.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Some people think that.
At least around here. That's what it is, yeah.
That's right. Hey, our opponent mulliganed once. That's good for us.
Yeah.
Let's play this guy.
And Marcus says, same, Joe. Yeah, you get us.
Exactly.
You know.
Yep.
Erica says, you started playing this the year after I was born. Wow. Winky face.
Oh, that hurts.
hits hard, Erica. That
hurts.
hits real hard.
God damn.
Damn it. Oh, no.
Incredible. That's very funny. All right, let's play this Flying Death Toucher and attack for 1. But actually, because it's a 1/3 Flying Death Touch, it means this creature can't attack now.
Oh.
Because it's Death Touch, so I would just block. It would take 1 damage and die. But it can tap to add a green. It can tap Forage, which means exile 3 cards from their graveyard or sack of food, and add 2 mana in any combination of colors. Or 4 tap, search your library for a squirrel, reveal it, put it into your hand, and then shuffle.
She said, I started first grade the year Evanescence's album Fallen came out.
I know, that's the one that makes Amy feel old.
Yeah, because we were like in high school or something. The heck?
Yeah, because
You're making that up.
I was gonna say.
Get out of here.
I was gonna say because I started playing Magic in middle school. I think.
Yeah.
I think I was in middle school. So yeah.
Marcus says, you're not old, Erica. Gonna be 41 in a few weeks.
That's right.
Yes,
That's
it's gonna
right.
be Marcus's birthday.
Yeah. All right, so I won't have Offspring here. There's Polywall up. There's no life gain of any of this stuff, but I can still go like this.
Erica says, Marcus is daddy. Confirmed.
Jesus. Oh, they're doing a thing. Let's see it. Destroy target creature or planeswalker. Do I care? I don't care. Because I don't have any of the synergies with it right now. So that's totally fine. They take 1, and then I play this 4/4. Whoops.
I got stepped on.
There we go. It was I accidentally clicked the Offspring side, and I don't have 6 mana, so it doesn't work that way.
I was trying to leave a second for somebody to make a stepped on joke, but no, you did.
I don't offhand know any Offspring songs, otherwise I would have been making those jokes the whole time.
Oh, sure, sure.
Ooh, 5th land. Which one do I play first? Probably this one, I think. It's this one. Because then I put a counter on the Menace creature, like I did last time I played that guy. Put them to 15, we're at 18, and we have a 5/4 on the battlefield. And if they have a removal spell for the Wolverine, they won't then use it on Maha, which is amazing, because Maha is really good. It's just so good. Hey, look, they had a removal spell. They lose 2 life in the process. Gift of food, which they chose not to do, so they destroy target creature, and if the gift wasn't promised, they lose 2 life. And it was 3 mana to do that. Bushy Bodyguard with Offspring. You may forage, and if you do, put 2 counters on it. They do forage every card in their graveyard. to play a 4/3. I mean, I could just do this.
Marcus says, I could never get into Offspring. Dexter Holland's voice bugs me. And Erica says, sorry, Marcus. About the Offspring thing or about calling him a daddy?
I assume it's the second one, but...
I mean, I'm sure he's not that broken up about it. Probably either one, but I mean, I'll let him say.
We'll delay Maha for a little bit. I'll do the same thing they did and polywall up their creature, and then attack for 2. They used literally every resource in their graveyard to play that creature, so to be as big as it is, and we just can get rid of it with that one spell. They search for a squirrel, reveal it, put it into their hand, and then shuffle, and they get.
Because my Offspring joke was just going to be that Eric is probably too young to know who they are.
Treetop Sentries, a 2/4 with reach, and when it enters you can forage, and if you do, draw a card. Let's... I guess we just play Maha here, because I'm not going to play... I can't play both of these. So, combat first, swing out for 2. They're at 9, and then we play a 6/5 Flying Trample. They did just get a reach creature, but it's only a 2/4, and our creature has trample. They do have 3 unknown cards in hand. So it's a little scary that Maha might die here. They do have to discard a card to target Maha, though, which is nice.
Marcus says, I'm not an actual daddy, but that's by choice. No kid deserves to have me as a parent.
Oh, Marcus. Look, I'll put it this way.
You're a pretty good guy, Marcus.
I was going to say, if you don't want to be a father, then that can be an accurate statement.
Sure.
But if you're just being down on yourself, like Amy said, you're a good guy. So, but yes, if you don't want to, right? Don't let me sit here and be like, you should be. You'd be a great father.
That's fucked up.
It sure is. By the way, we win? Like, why would you do that? They just played Season of Gathering, drew a bunch of cards. They put 2 counters on their creature, and then drew cards. And now we go to combat, swing, pump, and win? Okay.
They flubbed it.
I guess. Or they had nothing else that they could do. I mean...
Oh, sure. They've got a lot of cards.
Well, they just drew them all. So they drew 4 cards.
So they couldn't do anything.
1, 2, 3, 4, which means they had 2 unknowns. But this is a reach creature. So, like, they could have played this to at least have chump blocked. I don't know.
Okay. I didn't see the line, maybe. I don't know.
I don't know. Again, that may just very well have been that they were like, screw it, we don't have anything, like, let's move on.
This is me finishing out.
Yeah.
Thank you, Recon or Reckon?
I assume it's Recon.
Reckon?
Reckon would have a K in it.
It's Recon.
Okay, let's keep going.
Erica says, Amy, I'm too young to know a single Gwen Stefani song, LMAO. You little bitch. Now you're just lying.
What was our frog's name? Was that Helga? Was her name Helga?
Something.
What was the frog's name, everybody?
Maybe Helga.
Our frog from our last deck. What was her name? Our mythic frog. Or if you just know the name of the mythic frog from the set, that is our avatar as well.
Sure. Marcus says, I'm being honest. It took decades of therapy and THC to be the moderately good guy I am now. Hey, some of us got to do it.
I was just going to say, nothing wrong with going to therapy. And it's really cool to like recognize how far you've come.
Yeah. See, Holland says, no doubt, Erica. Oh my God, see, Holland, you just made my ears fall off.
That's hilarious.
Damn it.
Oh, that's so good.
That's very good.
So funny.
I gotta get water. It's too damn hot in here. I just can't.
Thank you. I agree.
I just cannot.
I'm sitting here sweating. I'm like, all right, well, we'll do our best. Oh, man. Oh, wow, it's Ephilie again.
Oh my god. Is there anyone else playing?
I guess. We've played some other people, but not a lot. Okay. I mean, 4 gets us close to 5. And this would be the second green, so we're doing okay. We're doing okay. We got this. And they mulliganed as well. We'll keep it. I doubt this is the same deck they were using before, but if we played them in their first game with that deck, and then they've been playing ever since, and they're at like 6-2 right now, it could be the same deck we fought previously. They played Oak Hollow Village that can tap to add a colorless, or a green to only cast a creature spell, or green tap, put a +1/+1 counter on each frog, rabbit, raccoon, or squirrel you control that entered the battlefield this turn. Interesting. Speaking of interesting, I have an interesting curve here as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's try it. Let's curve out, shall we? Valley Quest Caller is a 2/3 for 2. Whenever one or more other rabbits, birds, bats, or mice you control enter, scry 1, and other rabbits, bats, birds, and mice you control get +1/+1. Jesus Christ. Alright, so we'll wait. This is a 3-drop, so let's play this. Oh man, we can play this with Offspring and then bounce it back and play it again? Wow.
Oh, does it spring? Is that why it's Offspring? Because that's a pun.
That's very good. Very good. But no, we bounce it with the Sticky Tongue Sentinel.
Oh.
And then replay it again with Offspring to make a 3rd Paw Patch Recruit.
Gotcha.
Jesus. That's a 4/4. Whenever it or another rabbit you control. Wow, synergy. Target creature you control gets +1/+0 until end of turn, then draw a card if this is the second time it's resolved this turn. Okay.
Look at that.
Look at what?
The host.
Oh, you like that? Where they're like spreading their hands like that? 3rd land. I guess we could play this, but we're going to play this with Offspring. Oh, I don't have the green, right? Oh, yeah, I do. Yeah, we're good. They just wanted to make sure I didn't want to use my creature for it. Perfect. With Offspring, they are tapped out, or yeah, they don't have a second blocker, so I'll attack for 1.
Marcus says, speaking of which, the other reason I started that second thing has returned since I've been in North Carolina. It isn't legal here.
Really?
The dreams won't stop, and I hate it.
Oh, that sucks, Marcus.
Yeah. Erica says, fun fact, the 2 most popular songs the year I was born are Candle in the Wind by Elton John and You Were Meant for Me by Jewel. God. I loved the song You Were Meant for Me by Jewel. And actually my older sister had like, she did like a book report on Jewel. So she had like a book of Jewel. It's like a biography or an autobiography. I think it was a biography. So we like listened to that song and had a Jewel book. So.
By the way, this is insane. We're getting completely rolled. This person's deck is
Oh.
so dumb. So dumb. I'm just taking 10 on turn like 4. Like, okay. I guess.
Jewel was jams, Marcus says. Yeah, I don't really care for her newer stuff as much.
Let's play the Death Toucher, I guess.
And by newer, I mean like 2 decades old.
Yeah, Death Touch is the only way we get out of this a little, even. And we pass. I could fight one of their tokens, but like we need to kill this thing. Nope, this thing. The rare. But yeah, these two together is stupid. So stupid. But yeah, I'd love to kill the 3/4 if the only option they give me is the 4/4. I'll do that instead, but But otherwise, we're very dead. Like, we're only at 7.
Oh my god, I just remembered.
What?
We had a Jewel cassette tape.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. A cassette tape
There you go.
that we listened to in the car. Because our car had a cassette player. Oh boy.
Most of my cars had cassette players. That doesn't make me feel that old. I distinctly remember, even in high school, I listened to a Walkman that had cassettes in it. Was it high school? No, that was CDs. It was middle school.
Yeah, it was middle school.
They just want to attack with everybody? Yeah, okay. Fuck me, man. This has to block here. I guess I chump block here and then block here and here. Take 3 and go to 4, I guess.
At least the person we're losing to is Ethely.
That's true. And all their creatures are back to a normal size again. 3, 4, 5, 6. God bless you. Bless you. Alright, so I guess I can play this. I can fight a creature token with it. Or do I need the counter? No, I don't. What's the best thing to do here? Me being at 4... makes this awkward. It's fine. Whatever. I'll fight the token, not attack, pass. I gotta try to live. It's literally all I'm doing. This will help a lot if I can get another turn. This, not as much. I guess once I've stabilized a little bit more, using this to bounce this back and then replay it again would be super helpful. Amy is being super cool and heating up food for us. So, wow, they do just swing out, huh? Okay, interesting choice. Here and chump. Their last card is something to make this worse for me. Wow. Come on. At least these two trade. That's very nice. Okay. I mean, I'm not dead, but Jesus, this sucks. When it enters, make 2 rabbits. That's probably the best choice here. I know that this will be super helpful on blocks, but like it doesn't kill anything. This can trade with something and gives me the 2/1/1s as more blockers, and they're top decking. So that is a great draw. A great draw for me right now. Really, really great. Because this trades with the 3/3, or I could just chump, and then like bounce and replay or something like that. Thank you, Amy.
Always chump the chump. That's what I've learned.
Nice. Don't bullshit a bullshitter.
I'm just making shit up.
Let's see. I've got 2/1/1s and a 3/2. The thing is, the 3/2 kills the 1/3. Okay, put a +1/+1 counter on for each squirrel and or food, and then anytime a squirrel or a food enters, it gets more counters. That's great. What does this thing do? Put a counter on each. Okay, only the squirrel. Thank God. Because it's each raccoon, rabbit, or squirrel, or frog. But this is a frog? What? That entered this turn. There's the caveat. Figured it out. Sorry. Damn it. I need one more land to be able to like do some of these shenanigans here. Although this and these two held back these 3, so maybe Because that's 5 mana. Yeah, let's do this. Play this. Bounce this. No attacks. Okay. Alright. Alright. I'm alive. 4 is not 0. 4 is not 0, everybody. That's what we're learning here today. And I can play another Head of the Homestead, get 2 more rabbits, hopefully. This 3/3 does have reach if they decide that they want to make something have flying or whatever. It can trade with their 3/3, or like I said, I can block the 1/3 or the 2/2 with it and then chump with a 1/1 until I have one of these out to be able to help mitigate the 3/3 a little bit more. So I've got options. I don't know what they drew, but they have to draw land eventually, right? Like, they can't just keep drawing like things I have to deal with every turn. It's got to stop eventually. I guess they're debating on attacks here. If it's just the 3/3, I chump. If it's the 1/3, I kill. If it's the 2/2, I kill. It's just the 3/3. It is not just the 3/3. It's nothing, and they pass. Oh. I drew another Hivespine Wolverine, because the other one's in the graveyard right now. They know I'm going to do this, so let's not keep them in suspense any longer.
Sorry, I'm making a lot of noise, even though I'm trying so hard not to. It doesn't matter.
You're good. Let's make 2 more rabbits. And we pass. We have stabilized, sort of.
Okay.
No attacks.
Stop the bleeding.
That's the idea. Oh, they had drawn a flash creature. Whenever it becomes the target of a spell or ability they control for the first time each turn, they can tap one of my creatures. Thankfully, I have enough where that will not be debilitating, even if they'll draw a targeting spell right after they draw a card that benefits from a targeting spell. Which, you know, I wouldn't put it past me, but...
Erica, can you explain to me what you're talking about there?
Kamala is Brat.
Yeah, I don't know what she means at all.
Okay, let's see. What did they draw? What are they doing? And at what point can I start attacking them back is really the... Oh! This screams desperation to me. Unless they, again, luckily for them, right, they got lucky and drew the, like, trample spell or whatever. Not the trample spell, the, this, rapid response. Okay. Block here. Block here. Block here. And block here. Let's see what happens. These are, like, good blocks for me, but if they have another rabbit response, they're amazing blocks for them. Instead, there's 1 creature remaining on the battlefield, and it's mine.
Nice.
And we will see how they respond.
Well,
because I have 2 solid creatures in my hand. They have a 4/4 with Offspring.
Ooh.
So a 4/4 and a 1/1.
Alexa says, I lived in Australia 20 years ago and discovered a music artist named Delta Goodern. Her music is available on YouTube.
Nice.
Her albums Innocent Eyes, Mistaken Identity, Delta, Child of the Universe, Wings of the Wild, and Bridge Over Troubled Dreams.
Ooh.
They sound interesting.
They really do. Okay. Could you stop drawing, like, top-decking, like, threats? Is that an option at all? Like, maybe there's lands in your deck? Like some? No?
So I'm kind of all for this what music were you listening to 20 years ago conversation. It's weird, but somehow we're on it.
I've talked about this before. I was very, like, stifled music-wise when I was younger. Not, like, anything that I'm, like, upset about. I just mean, like, I didn't listen to a lot of music when I was younger. Trades. Perfect. And now I have Threshold. So now I have a 5/5.
I was about to ask if Threshold was a good band.
A 4-mana 3/1 flyer. At the beginning of your end step, if you've gained or lost life this turn, look at the top 4 cards of your library. You can reveal a creature with power 3 or less from among them, put it into your hand, and the rest in the bottom.
Oh my god, she's stunning.
You like her?
Look at her. She's so beautiful. That's amazing.
Yeah.
I love it.
A 4/5. Sure. I'll play a 4/5. I have a 3/3 reach for their flyer, so if they draw a way to stop my reach creature, I'm going to be really upset. But there's nothing I can do about it. They have not top decked a land in like 5 turns, so something's going to happen. No attacks.
Erica asks, Marcus, are we friends on Discord? And she says, so basically Charlie XCX put out a song or album called Brat about being like a woman who doesn't take any guff. And Charlie endorsed Kamala by tweeting, Kamala is Brat, saying she exemplifies it.
I got it.
Okay, that's kind of neat.
That is cool and interesting.
But, of course, I'm too old to understand the reference, so... I basically only listened to country music until I was 11. Wow. Okay. See, I'm quite the opposite. Joe just said that he was stifled music-wise as a kid, and I feel like I was stifled in every way but with music. So, yeah, I got exposed to a lot of really good, cool music when I was a kid. That I still listen to today because it's that good.
So hear me out. I'm going to bounce this Sentinel back to my hand. Then I'm going to replay this Sentinel to activate the Junkblade Bruiser to make it a 6/6. To then submit 0 on the bounce for that one. I could do it every turn, but I don't have to. But now I can attack for 6. Perfect. Okay, okay. We're getting there. We're battling back. Things are happening. Yeah, one of them was a land. Thank God. Ephilie, did you hand land me? Did you have a land last turn? I feel like you did. As long as there are 4 or more card types among cards exiled with this, it gets +4/+4 and has trample, and they can exile cards from graveyards for 1 mana each. Nice. Oh no. But I only have 7 cards in my graveyard. No. No. I don't have Threshold anymore when they do that. If and when they do that. Let's draw a card first and see what happens. Because it'll give me more options. Good. Kind of figured that was going to happen eventually, and that's more than fine. But okay, if you're gonna... no, it's going to be this one. Because then next turn playing this still triggers this, whereas if I played this, that next turn wouldn't, if we didn't draw anything else. Let's go to combat.
So, Erica, when we were kids, we kind of lived in the boondocks a little bit, but of New York. So we didn't listen to country. The only radio station that came in, okay, was oldies.
Sure.
So we listened to oldies. But literally, like, I remember when I got a little bit older and I started, like, taking my radio and, like, attaching extra things to my antenna to, like, make it get bigger so that it would, like, come in, like, another station would come in. But we couldn't really listen to the radio during the summer because there would be solar flares that would, like, interfere with the reception. It would be all staticky. It was really bad.
Are there 4 or more card types in graveyards? I imagine there are, based on the fact that they keep doing this. Nope. Still 3. Perfect. Okay. Well, I could keep up the hand land. Yeah. For now, I keep up the hand land and I pass. Okay. So they have creature, instant, sorcery. Ah, artifact they'll get now. And they have enough mana to do it all, which is what a really great draw for them. Exactly what they needed. Exactly what they needed. That hurts a lot. Congrats, I suppose.
We've played them. This is like the third time we're playing them. Correct. So, you know what? I feel happy for them. Because at this point, they're not our opponent. They're our friend.
Oh, well, I mean, they're attacking me with a 7/7 trample, so I feel like they're our opponent. But...
Well, fine. To me, they're our friend.
Yeah.
So we want them to do well as well.
Oh. Crap, man. All right, so based on the attacks here... Just top deck the exact thing they need. That's rough. Rough. Okay. Okay. Let's do it. A 4/5 versus a 2/2 and a 1/1. And by a 4/5, I mean a 4/5 and a 2/5. But all their stuff's dead now. So let's play a land. They didn't take a lot of stuff out of my graveyard, so I still have Threshold. So it's a 4/5 and a 5/5. I'm at 4. I have to try this again. I have to. They take it all and go to 4. So now we are tied life total wise. I'll end my turn. And then they draw. Like, is it a thing to help you kill me this turn? No. But it is a flyer, so it could help you in a turn or two. It's a bat. Does it get a counter from this? No, it does not. Hell yeah. Pass to attackers. There's no way, right? Good. And I'll surveil 1. Because if it's a land, it's going to the graveyard real fast. Goodbye. Not a land? Not a land. And it's a
bat.
Oh, it's a flyer that can't block.
Oh.
But I'm going to pay 5 mana, which means I get a 6/6 trample.
Okay, that sounds good.
So auto pay it all. Okay, on board, I'm not dead if I attack for 6. Because I use the 5/5 to block the 2/2 and take 3. But also, actually, they have to block here, so never mind. They don't attack with their 2/4 because their 2/4 will be dead because they need it to protect their life total. No, technically they can block with the 2 tokens and go to 1. But instead they do that. Obviously that first. Perfect. They have a 1/1 on the battlefield, and they're at 4. Pass. Yes! Yes! Finally. Good game. Great game.
Yeah.
That was scary. Holy crap.
Very nice.
Wow. Taking it all and going to -8. They didn't have to. They could have only taken 7. But wow. Really, really good game.
Thank you, Ethely.
Thank you. Sorry.
Oh, no, it's okay.
Another Hive-Spine Wolverine.
I memorized their name, so I didn't need to see it in order to thank them.
Yeah, we've played them enough times. So
I know.
That makes sense.
Erica says our record against Ethely is now 2-1.
Correct.
2-1.
Yes.
That's how people in Magic say it.
It's fine. Yeah. Yeah, we played them twice with our first sealed deck, and then now we just played them again with this one, and they had a different deck as well, which was very good. That deck was scary, but we got there.
Yeah.
Great games. But yes, I remembered that when we lost to them the second time, I was like, all right, well, we're 1-1. And then we saw them again, and it's like, gotta get the win. All right, we're waiting.
Yes.
Waiting for a sealed game. Oh, nope, we got one. Against Iffy again.
Iffy again. I guess there are not too many people playing limited this time around. We're getting a lot of repeat opponents here, so.
Uh-oh. This hand feels bad. 5, 5, 4, and 3. With 3 land. I'm gonna mulligan. Okay. 2, 4, and 5. Whatever. This one I'll keep. I'll ditch the double green, because that'd be a little tough.
Yeah.
If we don't draw the green. We can still play this. We've got options. Bravekin Duo is annoying, but fine. I'll play the green in case we draw another one for the pawn profit. Otherwise, I'm going to just play the cleric.
Yeah, so the types of things I was listening to, at least in like middle school, because my mom really liked Celine Dion and Carole King and Elton John and Rod Stewart and Bryan Adams. So those were some pretty good things I got exposed to there. And my dad had really great taste in music. He had Pink Floyd and Heart and Boston and Styx and Journey and oh, my mom loved Billy Joel as well. So yeah, I got exposed to some cool stuff. Oh, and Fleetwood Mac. Oh, I loved Fleetwood Mac. I still do.
All right. That was a good draw for us.
All right, let's see. Come on, Iffy, show us how iffy you are.
You remember Iffy, right? The one that I'm thinking this is?
I remember the name. I'm not associating it with the person because I'm bad at that, but I know who the person is.
Okay.
Yeah. I assume that they're a Magic player, or at the very least a famous YouTuber, if not.
It's more the second one.
Okay.
He's been on Critical Role, I believe, and he's done a lot of Smosh Try Not to Laughs.
Oh, yes, I remember him now. Okay.
Iffy Waddy Way.
Yep.
Oh. +1/+1 and trample until end of turn. Discard a card and draw a card.
Whisper, Quill, Scribe.
Oh, and they discarded another Whisper, Quill, Scribe. It's not easy to say.
No. You said Whisper instead
Oh,
of
Whisker? My bad. Thank
And
you.
also the picture just shows a quill. It's definitely not a whisker.
No, there's a dude. Oh, no, there's a mouse right here.
Yeah, but the quill is a feather.
Oh, I
it's
see.
not a whisker.
I see what you're saying. Sure. Alright, so let's kill this thing with the flyer, I guess. I don't really have a lot of life gains, so no big deal. I go to 11. Drew a 4th land. That's something.
Sure.
Isn't it? I do have
Aren't you something?
I do have Polywallop, but I could just play this. Yeah, because I need a 5th land for this, 5th land for this. Could play this, but not this. Oh, but this is a frog. But I need the double green. Never mind. It's this. Because then double green, I wouldn't have any green left for this. So, no attacks, but I play the 2/5 as a good blocker for every one of their creatures except their flyer, which I have a good blocker for right here. So, you know.
He is going like this. He's sticking his tongue out at you, so I feel like he's ready to block.
That's right. That's his idea.
Yeah.
Well, he's actually really just bouncing something. He's like forcing it away, right? But
That's cool as
Yeah.
well.
it really is.
That's the same as blocking it.
Is it?
Kind of.
Okay. Bouncing it away. It's tempo.
Keeping it from hitting you.
I always like the bounce blink decks. I'm curious to be able to try that one out, but like being able to bounce something and then they play it again their next turn. You bounce it again, they play it again the next turn, and then you like counterspell it or kill it or something, and then they spent 3 turns trying to get this thing to stay on the battlefield, and now it's just gone, and you've been doing other things as well in between. Like that always feels pretty good. All right, so I'm gonna let this thing hit us. No blocks because it's got first strike, and then we can polywallop it at some other time if we really need to.
Erica, did you hear me say that woman's name for the yarn-based Frog and Toad shorts? Stop motion.
Draw a card. It's a land. Okay, we can deal with that later. But for now... no attacks and pass. See what happens. I want them to use a spell to target this guard mouse again. First strike lifelink, not a big deal right now. I want them to use a spell to target this mouse so that they try to make it bigger, and then I just kill it with Polywallop. Or they can just attack with it. No, but attacking with it, I would just block with it. Yeah, there it is. We got it. This one kills that one. Perfect. And they tap to their creature to do it. Works for me.
Yeah.
They do get to scry. They do get to scry. That's the only benefit they get off of all that. And they did put it to the bottom, which means that they would have drawn it otherwise. But still. I guess... if we play this, we can't really do that. This is 5. Oh, and then this is 2. So we can do this. Play the land, right? No, we can't. All right, fine. No big deal. They know we have it. Let's auto pay. Bring him out. And then... no attacks. We'll wait.
Okay. Come on, Effie. Erica says, also, real conversation I had today. Me, why am I so dehydrated? Friend, when did you last have a glass of just water? Me, I don't know, like 8 years ago. Okay. I'm gonna guess that they were probably thinking the answer was going to be more like 8 hours ago.
It's actually more that that's what the answer should have been.
Yeah.
But it wasn't.
Yeah. Do you have like flavored water at least? Or is it like legitimately like soda and stuff that you mostly drink?
Shit. Whenever you gain life, each opponent loses 1 life. I don't have anything that gains me life right now. Oh! I forgot. He destroys an artifact or enchantment. Yes, please. Goodbye. Yes, I play the Raider. Sure. And then swing with the Flyers because they only have 1 thing that they can block with, and I have a blocker for that, so I'm not too worried about it.
Erica says, surely 3 to 5 Coca-Cola a day is enough and I don't need water. Is that what you responded? Because I'd love to hear what they said. To that. That's pretty.
So, this is Biza the Bounding Spring. When it enters, make a treasure if an opponent controls more lands than you. They did not make a treasure. Gain 4 life if an opponent has more life than you. They did not gain 4 life. Make 2 1/1 blue fish creature tokens if an opponent controls more creatures than you, which they did do. And draw a card if an opponent has more cards in hand than you, which I think they may have done. And they just discarded that plains to draw a 3-tree mascot. We drew another land.
See, Holland is asking if that is cans. I assume, or bottles.
Oh.
Would be the alternative there. I assume because cans have less in it.
Alright, let's play this 1-3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. So actually relevant to do that. Then end the turn. We're both top decking. I did play the hand land because I can surveil with this for 3 and activate this to give it +1/+1 for 2, and that's exactly how much mana I have. So if I hadn't played the land, I wouldn't be able to do both, and now I can if I need to. Because I imagine at some point there's going to be a big attack from our opponent here. I could be wrong, but, you know, we'll see.
Erica, I've been doing like water with a splash of juice in it, just to give me like a little kick of vitamin C. So I've been doing like cranberry mango juice is what I have this time. And before that I had white cranberry peach juice. So it's been really delicious, I gotta say.
Let's surveil. Thank you. Get the hell out of here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm going to take my turn. On my upkeep, I'm going to surveil, because I have a suspicion. It resolves. Haha! It wasn't. I'd like to draw my card. Sick.
Ooh.
Whenever it attacks, they lose a life, we gain a life. And whenever we gain life, each opponent loses 1 life. Amazing. Let's play it.
This is really cool.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's not going to be able to attack more than once because it would die immediately, but
no,
still.
I just mean like how wide really both of us are going, us and our opponent. Like this is cool to see like this much stuff happening.
That's right. And yet we're still attacking every turn. I mean, eventually they're going to have to make a decision to, I presume, kill our 2/1 and then leave us with a 1/1 flyer, but just like that.
Speak of it, I suppose.
They're on an 11-turn clock. Be afraid. Ooh. 5/5 reach, trample, haste off the top, huh? Okay.
New board, who dis?
Wow. Very nice.
Love me some boars. I didn't know there were any in this set, so I am happy as a clam. Ooh, we have our cute mole friend.
Well, we have one right here.
Oh, we have our second cute mole friend. I've got a cute mole friend right here. It's not that cute. Erica says, what I want to do is make cucumber melon water. Ooh. Ooh, ooh.
That's delicious.
Yes.
Sounds great.
With like a little mint in there too. Oh, that's the best. It's like what you get at the spa. And have a pitcher in my fridge, but my mother conveniently forgets those things when she goes shopping. Ooh, but you could grow those things even. Melon's a little hard to grow, but I think. But cucumber and mint would be easy for you to grow. I feel like, where you could just kind of like pick them and put them in a big pitcher.
Buy land. Do it again, please. Hell yes.
Nice.
Okay. That is not an artifact. They don't have any artifacts. That is unfortunate. This is a 4/4. I do have a 5/5, so that's not great. I don't love that. Let's 1, 2, 3. That would make it a 4/4. It's not enough, but that's frustrating. Okay, I'm gonna wait to play this. No attacks, end the turn. I don't know how we're gonna stop this, but I guess I'm looking for a removal spell, which I know I don't have many of.
Erica says, man, this Surveil buddy is doing God's work.
Right? It's incredible. It's really, really incredible.
There's so much to this game. Look at this.
It's getting me to threshold, too. Like, I'm getting closer to threshold with each land that I ditch. So, here's one. There you go. Here's two. Keep digging, my friend. Keep digging. And we have the two tappers. It's a 5/5 now. Here's 3. Get those lands the hell out of here. They destroyed it. Okay. Still, it got us to this. That's great. Play this. Still no artifact or enchantment on their side. Let's play this with Offspring. Auto pay. Play this without a gift. Look at how tiny our creatures are getting.
Yeah.
No attacks. End the turn. Yeah, top deck that land. Yes.
Oh, the other thing I got to listen to as a kid a lot was Andrew Lloyd Webber, for sure.
Yep. That's fair. I went to Broadway plays a lot as a kid with my parents. God.
I didn't because I was poor, but we had an Andrew Lloyd Webber CD.
Cool.
So.
What? I still remember when we went to go see Lion King on Broadway. We got the tickets from Santa. And Santa was not able to get us all seats next to each other.
He's only got so much magic to spread around, okay?
There weren't 3 seats next to each other for me and my parents.
Did you at least get to sit next to one of your parents?
I think we chose to have me not, because the seat closer to the front was the one that was solo.
Okay.
And the seat like 2 or 3 rows back was double.
Okay, so they like watched you from behind.
Correct.
Weird.
Plus
But
one,
yeah.
plus one counter. Plus one counter. That's it. Next. My turn. Oh my god. Ever since they got rid of that Surveil guy, I've done nothing but draw land. Okay, cool. 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 Oh, no.
Oh.
Yeah, top deck those lands. That's right, Iffy. You and me. Let's do it.
This is the longest stalemate of like ever.
Wait for it. Ah, it's not a land. In fact, it makes rabbits.
Oh.
I really don't know what to do. They're at 11. I'm at 6. So, like, a big swing here is bad, but I could attack with this 5/4. The issue is that, like, they could block with, like, 2 smaller things and, like, make it so that they only really lose one of them. No attacks. End the turn. I'm just going to make these things huge. It's my only chance.
Yeah,
right
but they're
now.
getting tinier and tinier the wider you're going.
It's a good point. You're right. You're totally right. This is a weird game. This is a weird game. Also, I have 13 cards. They have 12. 4 damage. If it would die, exile it instead. Why didn't you pick the other one? You could do this at instant speed. You should have picked the other one. Pass 2 attackers. And now my 5/5 is tapped. So, do you have a better opportunity now? To attack? I still don't think so.
Erica says, what if we just put permanents on board until we reach the singularity?
Like I said, eventually, if he runs out of cards first, that's what I've learned here.
Okay.
God. Okay. This is hilarious and dumb. Okay, they're in combat. I think they're trying to determine if they can attack. I feel similarly, to be honest, but before my turn, I'll make this a 4/4 as well. Then I'll take my turn. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Well, we're attacking now. Oh, shit. Especially because Ward is discard a card. So any removal that they draw, they need to already have a card in their hand. And they're top decking right now. Oh, shit. Okay, here we go.
All right.
Combat. Everybody. Let's go.
Everybody get up.
All right, they lose a bunch of life. Here it is. Maha. Everyone has 1 toughness on their side. Everyone. So every block is lethal on their side.
Oof.
I didn't make any mistakes and attack with 0.
Erica says, move to the figure it out step.
Nope.
Oh. You figure it out step.
That's right. Yeah, it's like, I'm going to turn everything sideways. Have fun.
Right.
I'm just going to sit back and relax now.
Deal with it.
It's like, oh, you've got some math to do. I'll just be over here.
Erica says, oh, also, my local community theater troops revealed their next sessions, and I'm deeply underwhelmed.
Oh, seasons, by the way.
Oh, what'd I say?
Sessions.
Oh, sorry.
Yes, how dare you?
Yeah. Greg's here saying Bloomburrow time. Let's go. Hey, guys.
What's up, Greg? Yeah, look at this board.
Wow.
Can you tell what creatures I have? Probably not. Probably not.
Well, they're blocking the blobby thing with the... Greg says, this looks silly.
Yes, I agree.
How's the format feel so far?
My opinion is the format feels fair. And that's really important to me. The format also feels slow, but like, I think in a good way. I mean, obviously this game has been grindy as hell. That's a different story. Right. But why would you block the 1/3? You have a 2/1 first striker. You could have killed it and gained life. And okay, well, I guess since they didn't block this, I'll activate it once.
Marcus says, I stepped away for 2 minutes. What is this board state?
I mean, nothing anymore. I drew Maha. So they're at 3, and now this is the board state.
Wow.
Maha is a very good mythic.
Yes.
What a good mythic this card is.
Iffy. I would say the name applies. You're a bit iffy right now.
I mean, it's not their fault. Oh, shit!
Whoa.
Whoa! What a great draw! Nice!
Nice way to go out, Iffy.
Did you have fun in the match? Yeah, of course.
Amazing.
Wow. All right, so let's see what this card did. First of all, that art is sick.
Yeah.
Holy crap. I have not seen this card yet. 3 mana, sorcery, gift a card. It deals 2 damage to each creature. If the gift was promised, which it was, deal 1 damage to any target and 2 damage to each creature. So they killed a number of my creatures, to be honest. That's really beautiful. And then obviously they're dead. I mean, this is what they drew. Okay. So they, gifted me this card, and then I drew this one for my turn. But yeah, that is really, really awesome.
Yeah. They did a great job considering.
And you got to say the thing.
Thank you, Iffy.
That's right. Thank you very much, Iffy. That was
a great
crazy
game.
Crazy. Maha off the top wins it, although, like Erica said, that Surveil guy put in some damn work, especially for the fact that I surveilled, ditched a land, surveilled, ditched a land, surveilled, kept the card. Then the next turn, when it was killed, I drew a land and then drew another land. So it was putting in work. It's a good thing that Iffy killed it. Wow.
Yeah. Erica says, the local children's theater is doing all musicals they've done in the past, and the theater guild is doing shows I have no interest in. Greg says, not sure how they win now.
They didn't. Honestly, but that board wipe was probably their best bet. That was pretty good. And that I can't imagine that they would have had a better draw in their deck, especially since they had 10 cards left or something.
Right.
So that was a valiant effort at the end.
That's why I was like, good way to go out, Iffy, because exactly. I really meant that. Erica says, sorry, Theater Guild, but I, as a grown adult, have no interest in Seussical the Musical. Well, you're wrong for that, Erica. I have a lot of interest in Seussical the Musical.
Do you?
I have not seen it, but I very much want to.
All right, they mulliganed. That's a good sign.
If you were in Seussical the Musical, we would have to go and see you in it. I don't know if that's true. I'm sure we couldn't afford to go all the way out there, but I'm sure we would want to.
So I love how you pointed out correctly. It's a firefly, but from this angle, it just looks like a bee.
Yeah, and if it looks like a bee, it is a bee.
I know. Go watch our Pokemon series on Video Games for All. Link down in the description box below. All right, we do have Overprotect here, which is a lot. It's kind of overkill, right?
Greg, I'm eating pizza.
It's true.
We were eating pizza.
I finished mine.
Yeah, but
I rushed through it. It was delicious, by the way.
You wouldn't like it, though, because there's vegetables on it, so. He says, good pizza?
Yeah. I enjoyed it very, very much.
I did, too.
Don't take my as I'm just saying, I feel like not everyone would enjoy it, but we really did.
He said LOL. Awesome. Yeah, it's tricolor peppers, onions, and pepperoni.
Well, this rare feels like something I should kill. 4 mana, 3/4, ward 2, so I can't kill it. Holy shit. If a creature an opponent controls would die, exile it instead. At the beginning of each end step, create X 1/1 black rat creature tokens with. This rat gets +1/+1 for each other rat you control, where X is the number of creatures your opponents controlled that were exiled this turn. Wow.
That's a lot of words.
I agree. Let's actually... We have 2 mana for this, so we could just kill that thing that way. +3/+3. Combat. Just the flyer. Oops, I forgot that it had Menace. I should have attacked with it. Oh, no. Beginning of each end step. Where X is the number of creatures your opponents controlled that were exiled this turn. Jesus, okay. I read it, but I didn't read it. You know what I mean?
Sure.
I literally talked on Monday's stream about how I have bad reading comprehension. And now I'm just showing it off for everybody.
And I talk about all the time how I just can't read. So here we both are.
Holy crap. Okay, 2 rares in a row. That's cool. Cool. Whenever a land you control enters, this deals 1 damage to target opponent. Wow.
That's a cool looking lizard.
Yeah. Let's see if they attack.
And he's got Wonder Woman's lasso of truth.
They did attack.
Did you see that?
Oh yeah. Well, it's a vine whip.
Oh, I see it. Okay, it looked gold,
yeah.
But it's just glistening in the sunlight.
All right, let's do this before we block. Good, it worked. Let's pass to blockers and block. Worth it. Okay, goodbye. Take my turn. Look at Tiny Bones dancing over there.
Yeah.
Let's play a 5th land. Now we could do this and fight the creature token, which is actually kind of fun.
Oh, that guy looks fierce.
Well, he's the token from this.
Nice.
Fight a creature token. Goodbye. And then swing for 3. And they're at 13. Go ahead.
Greg says, seems a little hard to trigger in limited. Erica says, not really, Greg. You just have to kill creatures.
Oh, this guy? Yeah, because the first ability, if a creature we control would die, exile it instead. So any removal spell, or any like incidental death from stuff like that. What the hell? Exile target creature you control, then return to the battlefield under its owner's control. If it's a bird, frog, otter, or rat, draw a card. So they did that, but nothing happened. So why did they cast that spell? I don't get it. Okay. Let's, I guess, play this guy. He's a frog. I'm going to bounce the Wolverine. And then... Go ahead.
Erica says the other musicals they're doing are A Christmas Story, which she hates. The Full Monty, which she's not interested in and doesn't know.
Okay.
And Groundhog Day, which she has no interest in, and there are no roles for her.
Gotcha.
So that makes sense. Sorry.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to do this and get rid of your 3/2. So there can't be any other shenanigans with that. Hey, I drew my own, the thing that I just killed. Head of the Homestead. Instead, though, I'm going to play this. And I guess put a counter on the flyer to kill them faster. Seems good, right? I can also play this. I'll wait one moment, though. Let's go like this. And like this. If they really want to lose their thing that's dealing me incremental damage and one of the tokens, I would have let them, but good. I'll play another menace creature. Okay. All right.
Alexa says, I just received the Julie Bell Secret Lair drop in the mailbox. These are such good cards. My first S-Lad was from Tomb Raider.
Secret Lair.
Oh, okay.
All right, let's go like this. They said good game, so which makes me believe that I could just swing out and win here, unless they have a blowout thing, but they're just taking it all. Okay, good. Works for me.
Thank you, Esports.
Otherwise, I was like, I could pump my, like, if they tried to do blocks here, because, like, block the flyer, block, like chump block, then only, and like block, you couldn't block one of these, but like I could have pumped these with this, and or like kept these up and played that after. Whatever, I had options.
Greg says, am I just good luck, or have we been wrecking kids all day?
So I wouldn't say we've been wrecking kids all day, but I also wouldn't say that you're like not necessarily good luck. I think it's right now this deck is 5-1. So I mean this is the first game you've been here for, right? So or the second. So you know we still got the first 3 wins, but yeah, this deck is fun.
Yeah.
This deck is fun.
But the last deck we got 2 and 3.
Yeah, the first sealed we went 2 and 3, but there were a lot of mana issues. It was a 3-color deck, and we just weren't. 2 of our losses were land-based losses, and one was just like a kind of a came out of nowhere kind of a loss, which happens. It's annoying, but it happens.
Well, not in this set.
Right.
Because in this set, Randy Orton's not in this one. The guy who was like this.
That was the guy you said. There was that one guy who went like this. That was this set.
That wasn't this set.
That
was the last set.
But there was one of the guys that like rabbit was like going like this at the table.
Oh, the host.
Yeah.
I didn't think of that as Randy Orton.
Okay, fair enough. Well, yeah, Randy Orton's much more like up here like that. Yeah, that's fair. All right, this Ravine Raider, you know, like I debated putting this in the deck or not, remember?
Yeah.
And I came back and put them in because we needed 2 more cards. This has been a great card.
Badass.
All right, so they just drop a rare on turn 2. It can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or greater. Whenever it attacks, up to 1 target artifact creature or planeswalker an opponent controls Loses all abilities until your next turn. If it's a creature, it also has base power and toughness 2/2 until your next turn. Wow. Well, I mean, I guess I pass because they're gonna try to do that to my Ravine Raider, and I'm just gonna overprotect it.
Please don't raid our ravine.
Oh, actually, I can't do that. Interesting. Because if I overprotect it, it's too big, it can't block.
Oh.
And if they target it first and I let it happen, then it becomes a 2/2 and it can't block. So if I only have one creature, I can never block this thing.
Wow.
So I should have attacked. I forgot that that's how that ability worked. This thing is
That's
dumb.
a little tricky.
Yeah, this thing sucks. Okay. Oh, it says up to 1. They didn't do it. Did they? They didn't target it.
Oh.
Pass to blockers. Block. I mean, I guess if they have a counterspell here, maybe, but like I have to try. Oh my god, it worked!
Oh, I guess they didn't realize how it worked either.
Oh, what the hell? That
Okay.
should not have worked as well as it did.
Okay.
Holy shit. Incredible. Oh, man. Good stuff. All right. I think I'm going to have to play this for no value on the bounce. Submit 0. Let's do it. We have a 3/3. They have a 1/4. Vigilance, Threshold, it would be a 2/4 that can't be blocked. Okay. But instead it's a 1/4 that can be blocked.
Erica says, then the children's theater is just like Beauty and the Beast. Erica, Beauty and the Beast is my favorite. I even love the Christmas-themed sequel.
That's
A
true.
lot.
You do. Yeah.
Evil Dead, which I'm actually not familiar with, or maybe I am, I'm not sure.
I am, and I feel like the children's theater is doing that. That seems an odd choice.
And Tuck Everlasting, which I actually also love, Erica, so...
Ooh, they just got their second color. That's scary. Because everything they were doing was with one color there. And I've been there, by the way. That's happened to me today at least once. So...
So maybe we should swap, Erica. You come to New York, and I'll go there, and I'll go and I'll play in Beauty and the Beast and Tuck Everlasting, and you can do whatever our community theater is doing.
All right, Deck. I don't need any more. Like, we're good. Thanks. We're good. No blocks or no pump. I mean, I'm gonna play this and end the turn because I can still keep up the Surveil mana because. Clearly I need it because I'm just drawing nothing but land now.
Erica, I mean, if the songs are drastically different in Beauty and the Beast, I guess I can't do them, but, like, that cassette tape, or that VHS, got worn out with how many times I rewound and rewatched all the songs in Beauty and the Beast. So I know every word to every song in that original Beauty and the Beast movie.
Of course, it's a card that I can play, but that isn't going to the graveyard, so that's good. Let's play this.
The Disney version.
And play this. Yeah, they played this for no value because I read it. They could have cast a sorcery or an instant or sorcery from their graveyard, but they don't have any. No attacks.
Because I know there was like an old live action Beauty and the Beast movie that I feel like wasn't a musical at all. But I don't really remember it. So I'm not sure. That was old.
Oh, shit.
I think they made that in like the 70s. I want to say.
Mockingbird. 1/1 flyer, X and a blue. You can have it enter as a copy of any creature on the battlefield with mana value less than or equal to the amount of mana spent to cast this, except it's a bird in addition to its other types, and it has flying. So it mocked our Junk Blade Bruiser and is now a copy of it. That's annoying. Play this and pass. Did you get it?
No.
Damn it. It's been in my face a couple of times. I've tried for it, but...
There's like one stupid fruit fly that like won't go away.
Yeah, it's annoying. It's annoying us, and it's annoying.
Right. It just is an annoying creature.
Yeah.
Should not be here.
So yeah, copying this and making it a flyer is really scary, actually. Because now they can attack for up to 6 flying every turn. Right now it's only 4, which is still annoying. I know I have a reach creature, but it's only a 3/3. Pass to damage. Second main. Casting Cindering Cutthroat. And I lost life this turn, so it's a 4/3. I will Surveil. Pond Profit, which lets me draw a card. Let's do it. 2 green. Draw a card. Not a land. Damn it. Of course it was a land. Well, this is going to become a problem pretty quickly. Fine. Let's attack with this stupid thing. Okay, I'll kill your 4/4. Sure. 4/4 trades with a 4/5. Gets it off the field at least. End of the turn. This 4/5 in the air is a huge problem. If I don't find a way of dealing with it, it's going to be bad. Hey, Greg, did you, without spoiling anything, because the video doesn't come out till tomorrow, just in general, did you enjoy the stuff that you got to see this morning when you got to the store, the cards that were opened? Because I had a lot of fun. I'll say that, as I always do. Okay, I'm down to 12. All right. Surveil. Keep that where it is. Okay, we now have a way of stopping that 4/5. They could have a kill spell, of course, but, you know. We'll see. Or a counter spell. Okay, they didn't. Good. Keep up the hand land. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Never mind. I won't keep up the hand land. Okay. Combat. Still no attacks. This is rough. They had the kill spell. Savor. -2/-2 until end of turn. Spoilers for the video. This card in foil. Gorgeous. Gorgeous in foil.
I will say,
Oh
though,
my god.
it's a little hard to see the squirrel when it's in foil.
Oh, I disagree. Okay. I disagree. I feel like when you do see the squirrel in foil, it's like so much more impactful. It feels so good. Like it looks so cool.
I looked at it and I had to ask you what it was.
God.
So.
What the fuck? Wow. That's a lot of removal. Okay.
But you're right. Once I could tell it was a squirrel, then I was like, whoa, okay, now I get it. It's cool.
Yeah. Pass to damage. They have 5 mana open and can sack the food at any time to go back to 20. Let's Surveil.
Erica says, Amy, what's your favorite song from Disney's Beauty and the Beast? That's a good question, Erica.
It is a good question.
It's actually, I don't know the name of the song. It's actually the song that Belle sings when she's looking over at the Beast from a distance, and the Beast is covered in birds.
Okay, I'm dropping this thing. Let's do it.
Be our guest. No, that's not my favorite. That is a classic. Sure it is, yeah.
Oh! They did have the counterspell. I don't know how we win this game, y'all. I do not know how we win this game. Everything that I have had, they've had a response to. Very good control deck with a copy of my best card. And then they kill my best card in response as well. Attacks? At this point, no. 4 creatures with 1 power. So I'll just end my turn. That is rough as hell. Wow. That really sucks. Okay.
Yes, Erica, that's the song, but that's not how it starts. Actually, it starts with new and a bit alarming. Who'd have ever thought that this could be? True that he's no Prince Charming, but there's something in him that I simply didn't see. And then it goes, there's something sweet and almost kind, but he was mean and he was coarse and unrefined. But now he's dear and so unsure, I think. This is the part that Mrs. Potts sings.
All right, Surveil, help me out here maybe a little. Okay, it doesn't stop the flyer, so it goes to the graveyard. Let's... Well, I tried to put the stop on my upkeep, but it's actually a flying Death Touch creature.
Nice.
Wow. That's a sick top deck.
They said nice.
I agree. Thanks. That's terrifying. I'm so scared now. Okay, let's... I mean, if they have removal, then I still lose, but we'll find out. They said good game. Yeah, they have nothing but... Yeah, they're a very good deck. Very good deck. Good game. Hey, look. That thing's a 5/5 now. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Draw 2 cards. All right, now just play something else so you actually get to make this thing a 6/6. Like you could have done many, many times, but of course needed to keep stuff back. There you go. Oh, and they had another flyer in Finch formation. Cool. Oh, and it gives more flying. Excuse me. Incredible. Attacking for 10 in the air. Let's Surveil 1. Just out of curiosity. They give it Menace. Cool. Sure. I just want to see what else I had. So that would have let me bounce something and then replay it, which wouldn't have mattered. I guess I could have bounced this to draw a card again.
Thank you, Yo Skylar Seymour.
That's right. Okay, we're what, 5 and 2?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm going to leave us on a bit of a cliffhanger here. I'm going to go use the restroom. Amy, let's. Why don't you open some Bloomburrow cards while you're
I
gone?
will.
Do you want me to take yours, or you're still working?
No, I'm still working on mine, obviously.
No problem. Okay, I'll be back.
Yeah, Erica, I think it is called something there. All right. I'm going to open these one at a time. Let's see. We've got, I guess that's probably in all of them, right? This is an unlocked account, so. But anyway, we've got this artifact, Sinister Monolith. 3 and a black. At the beginning of combat on your turn, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Tap to pay 2. Tap and pay 2 life. Sacrifice Sinister Monolith to draw 2 cards. Activate only as a sorcery. Then we've got Polywallop, which is an instant for 3 and a green. This spell costs 1 less to cast. I don't know why I'm reading like the little version instead of the big version. This spell costs 1 less to cast. For each frog you control, target creature you control deals damage equal to twice its power to target creature you don't control. Then we have Saver. 1 and a black, instant. Target creature gets -2/-2 until end of turn. Create a food token. Wear Down, which is 1 and a green. It's a sorcery. Gift a card. Destroy target target artifact or enchantment. If the gift was promised, instead destroy 2 target artifacts and or enchantments. Then we've got another wild card here. Then we've got a Kindle Spark Duo. 2 and a red for an otter, and electricity, and a lizard with fire. And they're a 1/3. Tap to Kindle Spark Duo deals 1 damage to target opponent. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, untap Kindle Spark Duo. And then we've got 3 Tree Root Weaver. It is difficult to say. 1 and a green. It's a mole druid creature. Tap, add 1 mana of any color. And it's a 1/3. Let's continue and go to the next pack. Okay, we've got a Splash Lasher. It is a Frog Wizard, 3 and a blue. Offspring, which costs 1 and a blue. When this creature enters, tap up to 1 target creature and put a stun counter on it. And it is a 3/3. Treetop Sentries is 3 and a green. Creature Squirrel Archer with reach. When Treetop Sentries enters, you may forage. If you do, draw a card. It's a 2/4. Then we've got Sky Skipper Duo, which is a bird and a frog skipping through the sky, I suppose. With flying. When Sky Skipper Duo enters, exile up to 1 other target creature you control. Return it to the battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of the next end step. And that is a 3/3. Then we've got Patchwork Banner for 3 colorless, I guess. It's an artifact. As Patchwork Banner enters, choose a creature type. Creatures you control of the chosen type get +1/+1. Tap and add 1 mana of any color. Then we have Take Out the Trash. It's 1 and a red instant. Take Out the Trash deals 3 damage to target creature or planeswalker. That's cool. If you control a raccoon, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. Then we have High Stride, which is 1 green. Instant. Target creature gets +1/+3 and gains reach until end of turn. Untap it. And then we have Night Whirl Hermit, which is a creature rat rogue for 2 and a blue. Vigilance, Threshold. As long as 7 or more cards are in your graveyard, Night Whirl Hermit gets +1/+0 and can't be blocked. And it is a 1/4. Let me just catch up here in chat. Erica says, I'm a sucker for just the song Beauty and the Beast that plays during their date and the waltz. Crying face. Yeah, that's a good song too. But it's, it's one that everybody knows. So, like, the one that I really like, because it's kind of like, the underdog of songs from Beauty and the Beast, is Something There. Alexa says, Beauty and the Beast animated movie from Disney is one of the best from the Renaissance era. The transformation from the Beast to the human prince is absolutely amazing. I have to agree. It's quite good. Continue. Let's see. We have Splash Lasher again. He's lashing all kinds of splashes. Then we have Corpseberry Cultivator, which costs 1 and hybrid black-green. It's a creature squirrel warlock. At the beginning of combat on your turn, you may forage. Whenever you forage, put a +1/+1 counter on Corpseberry Cultivator, and it is a 2/3. Then we have Bellowing Crier. This costs 1 and a blue. It is a creature frog advisor. When Bellowing Crier enters, draw a card, then discard a card. And it is a 2/1. I'm sorry. Then we have a wild card again. Then we have Might of the Meek, which costs 1 red. It's an instant. Target creature gains trample until end of turn. It also gets +1/+0 until end of turn if you control a mouse. Draw a card. Then we have Raccoon Rallier. It is 1 and a red. And it is cute little Red Riding Hood playing a didgeridoo. Raccoon Bard. Tap. Target creature you control gains haste until end of turn. Activate only as a sorcery. And this is a 2/2. And we have Rabbit Response, which is 2 and 2 white. An instant that says creatures you control get +1 or +2/+1 until end of turn. If you control a rabbit, scry 2. Great timing.
Oh, good. I was glad to hear it. I got to answer some emails while I was gone as well, so I apologize, but thank you for keeping everyone occupied and having fun while I was gone. Okay. Well, didn't I have 3 when I left?
No, you had 5.
Oh.
Or you might have had 6. I might have opened 3.
Huh.
I think I opened 3.
Wow. Okay. Well, like I said, we're 5 and 2. Let's keep it going.
Yes.
So yeah. Thanks, everybody. I got to answer emails. I appreciate it.
Yay, doing work at 9:32 at night.
You know, I mean, I got to go into the office tomorrow, so I had to get some work done.
Yeah, I don't have to go into the office tomorrow, but I do have lots of work to do.
Yes.
Always. That never changes.
Yes. And you've got to go get our car taken in as well.
Ugh.
It's just an oil change, but, you know, it's a whole thing.
Still annoying.
Yes, agreed.
And hopefully they don't find additional things. They just do the oil change and we can just leave.
Yep. That's the idea.
Yes.
No big deal. And then as a reminder, everybody, this Friday, typically we would stream here on Geek for All. In fact, that's what we've been doing for a very long time. Occasionally when we do pre-release stuff, we cancel that stream or move it. Not this. This time we are canceling it. But also, next Friday, which will be the 2nd, right? August 2nd. And from every Friday thereafter until, you know, we may have to switch things around for the next pre-release. But Fridays from August on at 8 p.m. Eastern, we will be streaming on Video Games for All.
Yes.
Instead of here. So Mondays, we'll still be streaming MTG Arena right here on the Magic Channel, where it belongs. But we're finally moving video games streams where they belong to Video Games for All. Because if you are unaware, you're here on Geek for All with us, and thank you so much for being here.
Yes.
But we have 2 other channels as well. Video Games for All.
And Gluten Free for All.
And you can check out both of those channels. Links down in the description box below. And feel free, wherever you are, here or there, to subscribe and ring that bell so that you will get notifications whenever any of our videos come out, because we've got the 2 videos coming out on Friday from this channel, or on this channel, from Champion Card Collector in Poughkeepsie, New York. We're going to be opening product at the pre-release and then filming other people opening their product and seeing what they get at the pre-release as well. Always an absolute blast there. And like I said, tomorrow we have a video coming out of me opening 2 cases. 1 case of play boosters, 1 case of collector boosters of this set as well. So definitely check that out.
Marcus says, just double checked that I rang the bell the right way. I'll noties on.
I love it. That's perfect.
Noties?
Yeah, like notifications, noties.
I get it. I'm not sure I want to get it.
Oh, you love it. Oh, they said hello. Well, hello again, in Commander. Well, this is going to be unfortunate. I mean, thankfully, at least I have this, but I really would like another green. Damn it. Okay, fine.
Alexa says, my sister is gluten-free, so I should definitely check your other channel.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
And in fact, we have some backlog stuff over there that you're welcome to check out. But I will also say that we have...
the Instagram for Gluten Free for All right now is where I'm posting all my content.
Sorry, I was distracted.
It's mostly just photos at the moment. I did a bunch of videos for the Gluten Free for All YouTube channel a while back, and I'm going to get back to it. I promise, I swear.
Yeah.
But for the time being, I'm just posting mostly photos on the ever so slight occasion, a short, but mostly just photos on Gluten Free for All's Instagram, and that's number 4 all.
Yes. Yeah, and that's also linked down in the description box below. You don't have to go
Yes.
searching for that. That exists down there, so definitely go check it out. All right, I will let them draw a card so that I can destroy their talent. Goodbye. And they draw a card. Congratulations. And I guess I attack for 3. Because now I have a reaching 4/4 as well. So your call, how you want to take this. There you go. Perfect. All right.
Erica says, my personal favorite Gluten Free for All video is the one where I won a bunch of cookies. She did.
She did. That's right. In fact, my boss watched that video.
Oh, really?
She said, I watched you give some stuff away. I was like, good. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Erica, I'm sure I asked you shortly after, but of course I've forgotten. Did you enjoy those cookies? And how did they compare to similar cookies of the gluten variety?
Glutinous variety as opposed to gluten-free variety. Oh my god. Stop playing stuff. Alright, well.
Because I feel like that's a really good brand.
I would need another green to be able to play both of these in one turn. The 1/3 attacks. They can exile it and then bring it back. It doesn't have an enter the battlefield effect, but if you really feel that strongly about it, that's fine. Play this. If you gained or lost life, surveil 1. Okay, so I can do both. This. And draw a card. Ooh, the Wolverine. That movie comes out soon, too.
Yeah.
Which I'm very excited for.
Yes.
Let's,
She says, I did like the cookies. Honestly, I liked them more than the equivalents with wheat.
Awesome.
Interesting. Okay, tell me more about that. Like, why do you think you probably liked them more? Because they're certainly, like, smaller in size, I would say, than the wheat counterparts.
And we have done some videos for Gluten Free for All. Like, most of them are just Amy, but we've done a couple where it's been both of us, and I've gotten to try the glutinous variety and compare it to the gluten-free variety.
Yeah, we have done a couple of those.
Yeah.
Have we done that with cookies? I don't think we did that with cookies, but
I
we
don't think so.
definitely did it with pretzels. And one other one, too.
Yes. And then you did it with... You compared cookies, but they were all gluten-free.
Right.
It was just different kinds.
Yeah, I've done that a number of times, though. Like, oh, here's this particular brand of granola, and here's all the flavors. Or here's the same flavor of 3 different brands, and I'm comparing them to each other, or things like that.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. I still say just attack with this guy, maybe? Sure, that makes sense.
So yeah, Alexa, to be clear, the videos that are currently up on Video Games for All YouTube are
gluten-free for all.
Yes, not video games. Gluten-free for all YouTube is primarily, I wouldn't say entirely, but primarily reviews of gluten-free foods. Whereas what I'm posting right now on the Instagram are just gluten-free meals that I've been cooking for us for the most part.
That's right. Did they really tap my other reach creature to attack us for 1 while they're at 11? Okay. You do you, I suppose. I don't see how that makes a ton of sense, but I'm not going to judge. I will, on the other hand, make 2 of these, though, because this card is phenomenal. God damn. Okay. Well, their Death Toucher is tapped, so I guess I attack for 5. Yeah, I attack for 5. They just take it. Great. They're at 6. I'm very confused. I'm pleased, but very confused.
Erica says, I felt like they had more overall flavor, personally. Like, whatever flour they used enhanced the flavors instead of dulling them. And I also liked the texture more. Okay. Yeah, so a lot of gluten-free flours have, like, more coarseness to them than, like, a typical white wheat flour, right? And I feel like they have more flavor because it's just a grain that, you know, is different than what you're used to when it comes to flour. So you eat that thinking that that flavor won't exist, and then you taste it, you know? So Alexa says, I recently watched the movie Twisters. It was similar to the Twister movie from 1993 with Helen Hunt and Dennis Quaid. Okay. You're not going to say any more about it? Or
Well, does that mean that you liked it? I guess is a fair question.
Right. And you felt it was similar.
Because Amy liked that movie, if I recall. The first one.
Right. I loved.
We have not seen the second one yet. Mm-mm. Or I should say the original. It's not necessarily a traditional sequel, but
No. It's a reboot, but seemingly with a pretty different story.
We win. They didn't block the 2/2, so they take 5. Do they have a counterspell? They don't. Do they have life gain? Oh! Draw a card, but it's not enough. So we win!
Thank you, In Commander.
I was like, there's a world where they leave a 1/1 alive, and then we use... The card went away forever. Oh no, because these died. Got it. Anyway, where we use the +3/+3, and then they go to 1, but also our board was a much better board presence than theirs too, when we were still at 19, so like, I wasn't too worried about it, but it was definitely something where it was like, there's a way that I don't win this turn. But thankfully, that was not a concern. Okay, great. 250 experience, and this is it. The rubber game.
Wow.
Win or lose, this is the end of this sealed event after this game. Let's see.
Alexa said, I liked the movie, and I thought it was an upgrade. Wow.
In
Okay.
terms of story, in terms of special effects, all of the above, the actors.
Because I would personally say I loved the original so much. I don't know that you can upgrade it. That movie literally made me want to become a storm chaser for a while. Luckily, you know, I got older and, you know, came to my senses before, you know, it came time for me to be old enough to have a profession such as that. But, yeah.
I think this is a fine hand. We got the 2 mana to play the Mana Dork. That's 3. Then we could do this to even bounce this if we need to like feel like we got to protect it or something like that. We've got options. And then hopefully we'll have a 4th land in time to play this. 5th is this. Like we're okay. I am not too concerned. Plus this allows us to tap for black. So even if we draw a black card, unless it's double black and we haven't drawn a swamp, we should still be okay. Look at the offspring symbol. It's like a small paw inside of a bigger paw.
Yeah, that's so cute.
Right?
He's trying to copy Daddy.
That's right. Let's keep this.
It's like that one scene in Lion King where Simba steps in Mufasa's footprint.
Yes, absolutely right. Very nice. Good memory. Ah, we drew another green. Well, it's not nothing. They surveilled Polywallop into the graveyard.
Oh.
Why? That card's real good. Alright, well, let's play the Root Weaver. This is a 1/3 Menace Rare Squirrel Warlock. Whenever it attacks, each opponent loses X and you gain X, where X is the number of other squirrels, bats, lizards, and rats you control. Do they bolt the bird? They bolt the bird. Unfortunate, but not the worst. Take 1. Drew the black.
How come most of these animals have like leaves and things found in nature forming their armor? Yet this guy's got like gold armor.
It's a warlock, so maybe it was gifted to him by his patron.
Oh.
Or their patron.
How fancy. Aren't we fancy?
I mean, the patron probably is.
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah. Alright, so we take another 1.
Marcus says, don't forget Bill Paxton.
Was also in the movie, the original movie.
Yeah. Alexa says, right.
Mm-hmm.
Champion Card Collector is here, saying, so glad to see you're in green.
Yes, that's right. Green-black specifically, but yes. We are playing a sealed with
Yes.
green-black.
Thanks for being here.
Mm-hmm. So can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less, but we won't have that for long. We won't have, like, we'll be able to play this soon. But for now...
We literally just finished repping a Champion Card Collector.
That's right.
Missed it.
Because we're going to be there on Friday.
Yes.
Do they have pump? They have... Wow, that's a big pump. Okay, cool. You did it. No problem. Aw. Killed my baby as well? How do you murder a baby? Who
Rude.
murders a baby? So rude.
Cold blood. Was it in Cold Blood? Who killed it?
This guy.
No, not in Cold
The
Blood.
raccoon.
I was going to say one of the lizards. It would be Cold Blood, or one of the
Very nice.
frogs.
Very nice. All right, let's...
Alexa says, the technology that is used in the movie was awesome. Erica
Cool.
says, I saw a short video this morning where a guy basically said, Judy Garland wasn't even that good a singer. Neither was Whitney Houston. And I think I fell into a frenzy.
Sure. Yeah. Look, sometimes people make content for the sake of making shot content.
Right.
And I'm not here for that. Like, if I watch it and there's, like, no defense to it whatsoever, it's just like, oh, okay, that's what you're doing. Bye. And I just leave because it's definitely not worth my time.
Hey, dudes. Whatever.
6. Oh, good. Okay, yeah. You had one of these. I now have 2 of those. Perfect. No attacks.
And besides, there are like plenty of singers out there who were amazing songwriters and their voices were just okay. You know, or like Jennifer Lopez, her voice is good, you know, but she was a dancer. She was an incredible dancer.
Fair.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's, you know, what began her popularity, and then, you know, she just evolved as a person and as a performer.
I was going to say, now she's the triple threat, right? Dancer, singer, performer, actor.
Yeah. So, you know, to be a great, famous singer, you don't have to be an amazing singer, which those two were. So that's just an absurd video, but
It happened. Somebody let me say the word fecund because I practiced it so goddamn much last night. As long as you control 10 or more lands, creatures you control get +2/+2. Whenever it or another creature you control with toughness greater than its power enters, look at the top card of your library. If it's a land, you may put it into the battlefield tapped. Otherwise, put it into your hand. Okay. I will play this. Oh, right. I can't do Offspring right now. But I can do this, bouncing the 4-drop. Which I don't really want to do against a 4/6, but I can. So, alright, let's do this. Then this. We might take some damage for a turn, but it's worth it, I think. So we'll take that. And then I'll hold off on that guy. Yeah, because they have 2 reachers, so, like... I'm not, like... I don't feel like I'm hurting for that. Okay, let's do it. But yeah, look at this thing.
yeah. Marcus says, I miss seeing him in films. Talking about Bill Paxton.
Sure.
Frailty is one of his that I recommend.
Oh, okay. I'm not familiar with that one at all.
No, me neither.
Wow.
It also stars Matthew McConaughey.
Cool.
Oh, okay. I'll write that down.
I like McConaughey. As well.
Frailty. Yeah, he's fine.
Bill Paxton, was he the one... I'm going to look it up now. Was he the one in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. as, like, the bad guy? Or was that Bill Pullman? I always mix them up.
I don't know.
No, I was right. He was in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. as the bad guy. A bad guy.
He also says J-Lo is a dope actress, too. Yes. And
that movie that she did for...
I was just going to say, if you guys
So
have
good.
not seen that most recent movie of hers...
So good.
Was that on Netflix? Where
I
was
thought
that?
it was Prime.
Prime. I don't know if you guys had it. If you do, you gotta watch it. It's like... It's, Is it a full length?
I mean, it's like
movie?
It was like an hour and a half long.
Okay.
Like it wasn't like a 2-hour-long movie, but it was.
Okay,
it
so-
was worth it.
Well, an hour and a half is a full-length movie.
Sure.
And it wasn't really a rock opera because there was dialogue, but it was very artsy. It was like it was very sort of interpretive, and it reminded me a lot of like a Kanye West or Michael Jackson music video.
Okay.
There was dialogue. It was really more just narration, I feel like, and songs. I can't quite remember, but it was incredible. So you guys should look it up if you can. I forget what it was called. Something about love.
This is going to be a huge problem, by the way. We're going to lose real hard if we don't stop this.
Erica says, now wait just a fecond here.
I agree. It's a very strange word to choose, but it works. Okay, well, this is a huge problem. I don't know how to stop this at all. I think I just lose this game. Damn it. And it's our last one, too. No matter what, but this combined with double turtle rare, like if they get 2 more land, we're definitely dead because all of their creatures will get +4/+4. But right now, 1 more land. Okay, that's just mana. That doesn't count.
I'm loving what that mole is wearing. Can I just say that?
Oh, they did it. Yeah, we lose.
Oof.
We lost a long time ago. They draw like these 3 rares, and I can't stop any of them. It's a huge problem. Huge problem.
Marcus says, yep. Yep, meaning... Did you see the movie? Oh, Bill Paxton is a villain. Bill Paxton is a villain in Agents.
Yeah, he did an incredible... I really liked his villain arc. It was awesome. Oh my god, do you think I lose? Holy shit, what do I do? God damn it, man. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 to stop this one. And then chump block this one. And this one. And double block this one. And take 6. It kind of doesn't matter.
Erica says J-Lo is also starring in a movie adaptation of the Tony-winning musical Kiss of the Spider-Woman. Really? I've never heard of it.
Good, I don't lose all of my blockers. But I'm still very, very, very dead. They're just still dropping shit on the battlefield, so... And all abilities keep getting to go off. And I just draw this thing.
Marcus says he's also Hudson in Aliens.
Ah, there you go. Alien was never a franchise that I got involved with.
No, me neither.
Ever. And it's not for any, negative reason. Just, it never came up. And every time a new movie comes out, I'm just like, well, I don't know about it. I don't care about it. It's just not interesting to me.
Yeah.
All right, and this is the card that our opponent played against us the last time we got destroyed by this. Because it's equal to the number of creatures they control, so that menace creature is an 11/13 now. So sure, I guess.
Marcus also said, game over, man, game over.
This was a game over a long time ago. A long time. And in fact, when they landed this and I didn't have any removal for it is when that was game over. All right, so that's not trample, and then the next biggest thing is the 7/9. So I will take as little damage as possible, but still very much die. This one wasn't even close.
Yeah, we were just diddling it for the last, 5 minutes of that.
Nah, I guess.
Thank you, Minakeeks. Minakix. I don't know.
I'm not laughing at you because you're, blatantly wrong and there's an obvious answer. I just love your attempts. That's great. That's great.
Thanks.
I would have said Minakex, but I don't know. Or Minakex. But we went 6-3.
Yeah, baby.
Which is actually pretty cool. I like that. I don't know if the draft queue is still up. But I will try a draft now that I've done some sealeds and seen what's going on. Let's see if it works. 1,500 gems for a draft, please. The first draft of the night. And see if it works. It does not seem like it's gonna... Oh! We're in with 3 other people. Okay, we're halfway there. We're halfway there. That light is going to be very green. Excuse me a moment, everybody.
Now we're living on a prayer.
Oh, God. Okay. And so now I'm going to put all this stuff away. To look behind the scenes, I'm charging our camera batteries because we have to film videos on Friday.
Yeah.
I guess I could have brought this to the office with me and if I had to, and charged it at the office, but...
And risked leaving it behind? No thanks.
Yeah, I guess that's a good point. That's a very good point.
Yeah. Erica says Cheetah Rivera won a Tony for it. It's basically a story about 2 men in a Southern American war prison who survive by creating this illusion of Aurora, a femme fatale performer. Interesting.
Very. Did you tell people you finally showed me... Oh, God. The movie's title is 80 words long. And it's got a woman's name in it. The Patrick Swayze movie that we watched together, the drag movie.
Oh, yeah. Julie, what is it, Erica? You know what it is. She kept on telling me.
It was very good.
Because it's so hard to remember the name of that movie.
It was very, very good.
But Joe finally watched it.
And loved it.
I completely misremembered that whole freaking movie.
Julie Newmar. I got it before Erica sent the message. Got there. There we go. She got there. Whew. I did it.
Too long foo. Thanks for everything, Julie Newmar.
That's right. I was right. I remembered it.
I was wrong about who was in it. I was wrong about what the story was about.
Oh, so good.
I didn't remember that shit at all.
So good.
So I'm so glad I watched it again.
I would have been cool if they had made sequels where they went to other towns and did the same thing.
Right? I know.
Obviously with slight differences, otherwise the movie would be super boring, but...
Yeah, they should make like a mini-series.
Yeah. I feel like you're pretty far behind.
You're pretty far behind.
Fair enough.
Erica says, like, to distract themselves from how hard their circumstances are, they just fully embrace the delusion.
Oh,
sure.
Cool.
Sure. Marcus says Wesley Snipes' character in that is hilarious. I feel like every character in that was hilarious.
Oh, yeah.
But then also so deeply emotionally mature as well.
Sure. Yeah, I definitely appreciated Patrick Swayze's character, but I loved, like, if you're talking about, like, what was fun or funny, I love John Leguizamo's character. Mm-hmm. And the Robin Williams cameo, I say cameo, like, bit part that he had, so good, so good. I love Robin Williams. I absolutely love him. His passing truly, actually devastating for me. So him in that movie, seeing him in that and not expecting it, right? Because I knew, or you had told me about Wesley Snipes, about Patrick Swayze, about John Leguizamo.
Yeah, because they were the main characters.
Right, but I did not expect Robin Williams. That was a trip to see him. Yeah. He was so good. I love Robin Williams a lot.
Erica says there are so many cameos in that movie of prominent drag queens of the time.
Awesome.
That is awesome. Yeah, I feel like that movie was kind of ahead of its time, really.
I agree.
And maybe it's just that we've moved backwards as a country, and I feel that is also correct. But maybe it's still really just because it seems ahead of its time, even if it came out now. Really?
Sure. Yeah, it's very good. I really liked it a lot. I genuinely didn't know what to expect, and it wasn't what I expected, but it's just really good.
It's very good.
But also, like, bigotry aside, I still feel like it should be talked about a lot more. Mm-hmm. Even today. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, I'm surprised that it's not. And like I said, it's, aside from, like, people not bringing it up because they're bigoted, right. I mean, like, people that would appreciate and understand it. I don't know why people don't talk about it more. It was very good. I liked it a lot.
Honestly, I think it's because the title's so freaking hard to remember.
That's fair.
And because, these stars that were in it became stars later. They really weren't that popular when they made that movie. So it kind of got glossed over a little bit, I feel like. Erica says, also RuPaul and Naomi Campbell are in it. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wasn't RuPaul in another movie recently that we saw?
Recently?
Yeah, the three girlfriends, and the one was having to get over a breakup. Wasn't RuPaul in that movie? In, like, New York City or whatever?
Yeah, well, wasn't that a TV show?
No, I don't believe so.
Oh. I don't remember it.
I know that's not much of a description.
Nope.
But if you do know movies that RuPaul was in that came out recently, maybe it would mean something to you, but
yeah.
Apologies if it doesn't.
Because it was much more recent than that.
Yeah. We got all 8 people. Now we just have to wait for this final seat to be filled. And then we can actually start our first draft of the night.
Finally.
Hopefully. I mean, we still haven't technically gotten there yet.
Yeah.
But fingers crossed, everybody.
We're ready and waiting.
That's right. Well, we're ready. They're waiting, or we're waiting for them. You're right. Waiting for others. 3, 2, 1.
No. Oh, come on.
Nope. Start over.
Jesus Christ.
It's all right. There's 7 of us. They kicked that one person out. Get out of here, waiting person. Fill that seat. Shut up out there. Sorry. While we're waiting, don't forget, we talked about Gluten Free for All a fair bit before. Still, link down in the description box below. But also, link down there is our other channel, Video Games for All, where we have 3 new videos a week. In fact, today, we had a new episode of Pokemon Coliseum come out on that channel. Yesterday, we had a new episode of Pokemon Black come out on that channel.
There's so much content, guys. We're gonna have to start like doing nothing else but filming pretty soon.
I mean, that's the goal. But well, I guess the goal is to do nothing but YouTube. But that's, you know, you'd have to make some money first before you can make all the money that you need to live. But regardless, it's a blast. That's why we do it, obviously, because it ain't for the cash.
No, it ain't for the faint of heart either.
Oh, I was actually going to be really rude and say it ain't for the chicks.
Rude.
I just mean in other words, we're not getting women by doing this. That was the bad joke.
Oh, well, I got it. Yeah.
I do it for the chicks, you know?
Okay.
Ooh, we got a mythic. Kitsa, Otterball Elite, Vigilance, Prowess, tap, draw a card, then discard a card, 2 tap, copy target instant or sorcery spell you control. You may choose new targets for the copy. Activate only if their power is 3 or greater. That feels like a lot of work. Like a lot of work. There's also Gev, Scaled Scorch.
Ooh.
Black-red, 3/2, ward, pay 2 life. Other creatures you control enter with an additional +1/+1 counter on them for each opponent who lost life this turn. Whenever you cast a lizard, he deals 1 damage to target opponent.
I want to see this mentor. Have we seen this before?
No, I don't think so. It's a frog druid.
Cool.
Yeah. 4/4 for 4. Reach, 1 green black or 1 green blue, exile another target creature you control, return it to the battlefield under its owner's control with a counter on it, activate only as a sorcery. Cool. We have 2 Drift Gloom Coyotes.
Wow.
As well.
Okay.
Back. Weird. And Mind Whisker, this guy, and Nettle Guard, but yeah, I'm going to take Gev. Gev seems cool.
Yeah.
So now we want lizards, black cards, red cards. This is a lizard. We learned that this was a good card.
Oh no, Marcus says, is it otter time? Please say it's otter time.
Oh, Marcus.
Oh.
I feel like that mythic wasn't that good. Am I wrong? I don't know. It felt like there was a lot of work that would have to go into that. Maybe I'm wrong. I have not played a lot of this set. Whenever it or another rabbit... Oh, Marcus. Whenever it or another rabbit you control enters, target creature you control gets +1/+0. I mean, this was the one... This was the host, as well as... This dude is dressed like the villain from Pocahontas. Is that right?
Yes. I was thinking like a Three Musketeer.
Yeah, he's 100% the villain from Pocahontas. I forget that dude's name, but look at him. Mm-hmm. He's just... That's just what he is. +1/+0 deals damage equal to its power. Look at that. Oh my god. That's terrifying.
Oh, Jesus.
I imagine that's what Rattata looks like when it uses Hyper Fang.
Yeah. That just is Rattata.
Yeah.
Wow, that is Governor Ratcliffe.
100%. 100%.
But it's not a rat, ironically. It's a rabbit.
Yeah. Downwind Ambusher. 4 mana, 4/2 with Flash. Skunk Assassin. When it enters, choose 1. Target creature an opponent controls gets -1/-1, or destroy target creature an opponent controls that was dealt damage this turn. We can also take Playful Shove. 1 and a red for a sorcery. It deals 1 damage to any target. Draw a card. Wow, there's a lot of cards in here for us. -2/-2 until end of turn. Instant speed, 2 mana. Create a food. 4 mana, 4/3 with Offspring 3. When it enters, target opponent loses 3 unless they sack a non-land permanent or discard a card, or conduct electricity. 5 mana, instant speed, 6 damage to a creature, 2 damage up to 1 target creature token.
I feel like the human race... I'm speaking for a lot of people here, but I feel like the human race wishes that skunks were assassins, because when you get sprayed, you just wish you were dead.
There are no lizards here for us.
No.
But, I mean, between these two...
There's Rattata, though. Funny you should say that. Rattata teeth never stop growing. If they don't shave them down on rocks, they grow so large that the Rattata can't eat and dies.
Jesus Christ.
Wow, what? What the heck?
I guess I'll take this one. It's a lizard. So Gev likes it. But it's a 5-mana 4/2 trample. When
That's
it enters,
a lizard?
Yes. When it enters, choose a creature. If that creature's power is 2 or less, or if you control another lizard, gain control of that creature until end of turn, untap it, it gains haste.
Erica just says, like they deserve.
Meaning they're Rattata.
Yes, Erica, yes.
Hey.
What?
Typhoid's upset with you.
Typhoid's destined for death.
Oh, Jesus.
It has typhoid.
Exile target creature, or target opponent exiles an enchantment they control. I mean, it's removal. I'll take it. Banishing Light is still here, notably, as is Seed Glaive Mentor. Target opponent exiles a card from their hand. If it was cast from a graveyard, draw a card. No.
That's a weird art.
Yes, it is.
I like it, though, I think. Very weird.
I would take this if it comes, or will take this if it comes back, but Early Winter seems pretty good. 5 mana, exile a creature.
That's a pretty art.
Yeah, it is. It's the snow at the bottom looks good in foil. The rest of it is meh.
What is that? There's a children's book.
Okay.
With like woodland creatures in the wintertime, and there's like a mitten. It might just be called the mitten or something like that, but I feel like that's the art from the mitten.
I don't know.
I don't know what book it is, but
This thing is horrifying.
that is kind of, yeah.
Oh, God.
It's like a squirrel that fused with wood and petrified
Wow.
that way and became like driftwood itself.
Do I have any life gain? No, I don't. So then I guess I'll take this changeling as another lizard. Glide Dive Duo is a bat lizard. 3/3 flyer for 5. When it enters, each opponent loses 2 and you gain 2.
I love it.
Cool. I guess I should have taken that other one then. Whatever. Mouse Raccoon. Create a colorless equipment named Sword. At the beginning of combat on your turn, attach an equipment you control to up to one target creature you control. And during your turn, equipped creatures you control have double strike and haste. Oh, or there's a Lizard Warlock. Oh.
It's a gecko.
It's a Flame Cash Gecko. I'll take it. Oh, yeah. Because this is a lower cost. And that's what I want.
I feel like that's just like your character in D&D like has a sword and someone goes, "Oh, does your sword have a name?" And you go, "Yes." And you don't say anything else. And then they go, "What's your sword's name?" And you just go, "Sword."
By the way, there's a mythic still here. Elegy the Shoreless Sea is a 4-mana star elemental fish. Its power and toughness are equal to the number of islands you control. So if you're in a mono blue deck, when it enters or attacks, put a flood counter on a land. It's an island in addition to its other types for as long as it has a flood counter on it. The first instant or sorcery you cast, I missed it, but it's whatever. Sazakap's Brew. 1 and a red for an instant. Gift a tapped fish. As an additional cost to cast this spell, discard a card. Target player draws 2 cards. If the gift was promised, target creature you control gets +2/+0 until end of turn.
That art, though.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
Marcus says, eluge as in deluge.
That makes sense. Sure. So
I thought it was like eluge. That's how I pronounced it in my head.
I don't think I'm going to control a mouse, but that's fine. +1/+1, vigilance and reach. Still take Might of the Meek. There's nothing for us here, but I'll take the Bumble Flowers Share Pot.
Yeah, we're going to have some stew.
Art A with a bird frog, or Art B with a... Oh, it's the bird getting destroyed. Of course, it's that one. And then a bird anyway. Ha-ha! Oh, another blue mythic. Wow. Blue, 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 blue. Here's Runaway Together. There you go, Erica.
Yeah.
Super big Frog and Toad energy out of this card. I mean, come on. Look at it.
Yeah.
It's just Frog and Toad. I know it's an otter, but, like, seriously. All right, so not this one. I'll take this one. 4 damage to a creature. If it would die, exile it instead. There's this one that's not bad, but...
Marcus says, looks like someone should have went blue-red.
Damn it, Marcus.
I feel like he's not wrong.
Jesus. How would I have known that?
when he said it.
Oh, my mistake. My mistake. Yeah. I mean, it's a lizard. I guess No, I'm taking the removal. Nope. Removal it is. It's more important right now. Oh, we didn't take this one earlier, so I'll take it now. This is also a lizard archer. 4 mana, 3/3 menace reach. It enters with a +1/+1 counter on it if an opponent lost life this turn. Ooh. And this is a lizard otter that is 3 mana for a 1/3. It deals 1 damage to target opponent. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, untap it. Oh, shit. I would take any of these, and I would love for one of these two to come back. But this one, just poke them, play a spell, untap, poke them again.
And it's the cheapest one of the three. So.
I know, and I do need lower cost. Like, I have a lot of 2s, but I need lower costed stuff in general. Land that says 3 Tree City. Choose a creature type. Choose a color. Add an amount of mana of that color equal to the number of creatures you control of the chosen type. We wouldn't need that necessarily. Cost 1 less for each lizard you control. +2/+0 and gains lifelink and indestructible until end of turn. Conduct electricity to kill something, or the roughshod duo. I think I'm going to take the removal here over the +1/+0 or +2/+0. Lifelink and indestructible though. I'll still take the 5.
Alexa says, I hope that I get rats. Blue, black, or white, green rabbits in my pre-release kit on Friday, but any of the 10 archetypes within this set are great.
For sure. 5 instants, 1 sorcery. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card.
Look at that.
Non-creature spells you cast cost 1 less, and then if a source you control would deal non-combat damage to an opponent or a permanent, it deals that much +2 instead.
Erica, look, it's a cute blood artist.
It's a ferret. A ferret blood artist, but it's just an artist because it's not using blood.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, who are we drafting with? MTG Monster, Kamesiba, Zakagan, Damien F16, Asterisk, Human Token 2202, and Go Bear Hicks.
Oh.
It's Olivia! We're passing to her currently, so hopefully she appreciates what we've been passing to her, but also, give us good stuff, Olivia. Over here, this way. Oh, look, Marcus. It's another blue-red otter.
Marcus says, boo!
Dire Sight. 3 mana sorcery. Surveil 2, draw 2, lose 2. Okay. There's the Roughshod Duo, which we're not taking, so sure. I'll take Dire Sight. Seems cool.
I want to look at this little mouse.
This one?
This little injured mouse.
This one?
Yes.
Dewdrop Cure.
Oh, it's so sad. Look at it.
It's hurt. It's like literally got blood on its bandages.
Oh. Look at its little tiny hand.
Just
reaching out for the dewdrop.
That's right. Oh, another one. Oh, right. But I need the actual spells, right? Because we have 1 Kindle Spark Duo. No cards will come back out of this pack, so whatever I take, I don't get to take anything else. Boo.
Yeah, I think that book was called The Mitten. I just found it.
War Squeak instead of like War Cry.
Nice.
1 red. When it enters, target creature and opponent controls can't block this turn. An enchanted creature gets +1/+1 and haste.
Hey, wait a minute. Red hydrangeas? I don't think so.
You're in trouble now, Wizards. Amy doesn't like what you did.
I've seen pink hydrangeas. I've never seen red.
Oh, look, run away together. It's so cute.
It's adorable.
What does this bell do? Sure. Sideboard. It's a lizard. And it's one that we debated taking earlier and then didn't. So, perfect. Oh, awesome. I debated taking that earlier as well and didn't. And it's mine all over again. I like this card, but I don't know if it's going to stick. Hey, Marcus. We got one. Is this a lizard? It sure is. It comes in with a counter on it if an opponent lost life this turn. It sure will. Or they sure will. Take out the trash, deals 3 damage to target creature or planeswalker. If you control a raccoon, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. It's called Take Out the Trash because, by the way, not only are there raccoons in this set in red-green, but a lot of their cards reference trash because, you know, trash pandas. Isn't that a meme that everyone remembers? Isn't that great? Aren't we hip and with it with the kids now?
What?
As a company, making all the trash puns with the trash pandas?
I mean, it's just a known thing that raccoons get into people's garbage.
Yes, but okay.
That's what I feel like.
Fair enough. Target opponent reveals their hand. You choose a non-land card from it. Exile that card. If a gift was promised, you may cast that card for as long as it remains exiled. Hazel's Nocturne. 2 creatures from your graveyard to your hand. Each opponent loses 2 and you gain 2. That's pretty good for 4 mana. Wow. Blacksmith's Talent again. Flame Cash Gecko. Early Winter. Sazakap's Brew.
I feel like he's got like a fidget spinner or something.
Who?
The gecko.
Oh, yeah. Kind of looks like that.
Yeah.
I'll give you that. Wix Patrol is a rat warlock. 6 mana, 5/3. It's like riding a centipede thing.
That art is awesome.
What does this do? Discard 2 cards if you control a rat. Surveil 1. I won't. War Squeak again. Or Rockface Village. Lizard, mouse, otter, or raccoon. +1/+0. Only as a sorcery. And haste for 1 mana.
Marcus says, I lost mad respect for her when she shilled for Magic 30th.
I hear you on that. I still feel like if you can make money from $1 million company, you take it.
Yeah.
You know,
agree with
because
that.
like in private, you can be like, look, you know, do what you want with your money. But I still see your point, right? I'm not gonna say like that's unfair. Like I get it. Creatures you control get +2/+0. If a gift was promised, 1 creature gets first strike. I'll just take this one. Oh, take out the trash. Yeah. Okay. 3 damage. Perfect.
Marcus says, not that Cruel Claws Heist lets you see the card you gift them as well.
Right. It does not. Yeah, but still. Look at twice X cards in the top of your library. Put X from among them into your hand. The rest into your graveyard. You lose X life. I'll just take Saver, thanks. Yikes. I don't want that. That's scary. But look at that adorable bat face.
Is that a bat?
Yes.
I thought it was a wolf.
Nope.
Looks like a wolf.
Persistent Marsh Stalker is a rat berserker. Whisker Quill Scribe is a mouse. Then we have an otter. So for other rats.
Marcus says, read what gift a card does again. It totally does.
Hold on. Got a lot of things happening here. Oh, look. We have another one. You may promise an opponent a gift as you cast the spell. If you do, they draw a card before its other effects. You're totally right. Totally right. Okay. Cool. Well, then let's take 2. Look at this guy.
It takes 2.
Clement the Worrywart. To make a thing go right. Is that what you meant? Do you like him?
I can't tell.
Well, he's
He's
gone
got
now.
too much grass on his face.
I just take another Bark Form Harvester. Probably cut them both, to be honest. Sazakap's Brew wasn't bad. Yeah, sure. The Gecko came back.
Nice.
And there was another Brew, but I didn't like it as much, so sure. I'll take the Gecko. Mighty the Meek or War Squeak. Sure. I'll take it. It's a spell. Oh, wow. Valley Rally or War Squeak.
Nice.
Sure, that one. I didn't feel that strongly about it at the time, but...
Alright, I'm going to take a quick look.
Okay. I'm going to make this deck. So... Let's, we got to make 10 cuts, which actually I don't think will be that difficult, to be honest. There were a number of cards I put in here where I was like, eh. So, like both of these. Target creature gains trample until end of turn. It also gets +1/+0 if you control a mouse and draw a card. So it's just 1 mana draw a card, basically. Like, you can give something trample, I guess, at instant speed, which isn't bad. It could win you games, but it could also do nothing. I know I need spells, so I want to not get rid of all of them, but there are some in here that are not going to make the cut. Like, one of the Sazakap's Brew, if not both. This can stay, I think. Get rid of that one. Sorry, Marcus. This little mouse is so funny. Look at it. Holy crap. It's so silly. When it enters, target opponent loses 3 unless they sack an unland permanent or discard a card. Doesn't really go with what we're doing. It's just like a, serviceable creature. So I guess we'll cut that for now. Let's get rid of one of these. Probably 3 mana 2/3. Sure. Okay, we have all lizards and 1 rat, basically, which is great. And that's the Dirty 41. I can work with that. We will put... We have the bird being killed, a frog soldier, or a bird scout. I guess we'll put the bird being killed as our deck box because we're those people now. I'm gonna see if this works now. It didn't work before. Oh, what? Yes. Okay. Yeah, it's not gonna work. We don't get to use Emrakul today, everybody. I'm sorry. Well, we are playing the deck with him in it, so I guess we'll use his sleeves too. Or not? Can we, actually... Can this work, Arena? Is that a possibility? Alright, it kind of looks like it worked. Let's try it. Let's start with this deck. We are playing our first draft. Let's see how different it is than Sealed. Okay. We did have 7 other people drafting with us, so it's possible that we just get paired up against one of them. We did take a while to make our deck, I feel like, compared to some other folks who may more know what we're doing. But we shall see. I really hope everybody enjoys the video tomorrow. It was so much fun to make. So much fun. And yeah, we get some cool stuff. So I encourage you to check it out. Comes out at around noon Eastern tomorrow. If you're interested, I recommend checking it out. I mean, sure, I'll do that. They said hello. Well, hello, Nate Dog. I am going to be stealing some stuff from you. I hope that's okay. Because even if it's not, I'm still going to do it. Bone Bind Orator. Here is the second swamp. I will gift you a card, and I'll target you. You draw the card, and then I would like to steal... So they have up to 5 mana. What else is in my hand? -2/-2, make a food and 4 damage. So I don't need the removal spell. It's just that whatever I take, they're going to just kill. But I'm going to steal their Glide Dive Duo since it's part lizard. And it's just a good card. I mean, we have one for that very reason. So I'll take that, thank you. Take 2. Draw the Gecko. Okay, I could just kill this guy. And it gets exiled, so they can't bring something back. 4th land next turn gets them this. Which then the turn after I'd have this. Sure, let's do it. Kill the 2/2 and exile it. I could have just done this to it, I suppose. But then it would just go to the graveyard. So I think I still made the right choice. I will discard a card. Because I have a lot of land. So don't mind doing that. Kindle Spark Duo is a good one. Hell yeah. Okay. And actually, this is great because next turn we can block with this against the 4/3. So like we're going to take it this turn, so they're going to think we're going to take it the turn after. But really we can savor, tap this, savor, untap this, block, and then tap it again. Which feels pretty good. Lots of flyers. Let's... I mean, let's just play it. They know we have it. We have 5 mana. I don't want to, like, blatantly have this sitting there, so no attacks. We'll end the turn. We can save that trick for a later time. They kill it. Not a surprise. We knew it was coming, but now we've gotten that out of their hand, which is quite nice. We're going to take 4 here, or 7. We're going to take 7 and go to 9. That's fine. That's fine.
Hi, I'm back.
Welcome back.
May have touched up my makeup ever so slightly while I was up there.
Oh, good. Before my turn, please take 1. Perfect. Drew another land. Glad I discarded the last one. Jesus. If an opponent lost life this turn, add black and red. They won't have lost life this turn, so I'm just going to play a 2/2. Combat. No attacks. End the turn. And let them think that they can... Oh, look, they savored. That's fine. It dies. I take 3 in the air, go to 6. They have 1 card left. They gain 3. You got it. You're back to 20. Not a problem. Ah, we lose 2 life. That's even worse. Very well done. Wow. Pass to attackers. Attack with everybody. I would like to ping you for 1. I would like to savor your 4/3. Untap my 1/3. Whoops. Cancel. Pass to blockers. I'd like to block your 2/1 now. And then I would like to... Well, I guess you get the rest of your turn. Nope. Okay, good. Go like this. And gain life again. Oh my god. That's very loud. Sorry. Reptilian Recruiter. I mean... It's a 4/2, like... Yeah, I mean, I'm still going to get to... I just steal the 2-powered flyer. It's not, like, an incredible play, but I get a 4/2 on the field, which is pretty nice. Combat. Swing for 2. Keep up the hand land, because it could very easily be a spell or something to make this better. So, I don't want to attack with this and only do 1 damage with it when they might think that I can do more. Take 3. Play 4. It's a little scary. 3 cards in their hand. They pass the turn, huh? Okay. Ping you for 1. Drew Give. Other creatures you control enter with an additional counter on them for each opponent who lost life this turn. And whenever you cast a lizard spell, it deals 1 damage to target opponent. That is a little unfortunate. But it's fine. I'll go to combat. Attack for 4. They take it and go to 11. Then I play Gev. What's up, buddy? You're really cool. End of the turn. Ward is pay 2 life. So they'll go to 9 if they try to kill it, which they do try to do. And succeed anyway. Okay. They go to 9, they make another food, which means we lose 2 more life and we are now dead. Great. Okay. Unfortunate. Resolves. They sure did gain 3. They sure do go to 11. But we are very dead. Yep. You did it, Nate Dogg.
Thank you, Nate Dogg.
I mean, I guess. Did I have fun? Did you have fun?
Did I have fun?
Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention to the game.
Oh. What were you paying attention to?
I was thinking about stuff.
Oh. No fun.
Oh Oh no.
Okay. It's fine.
I was actually thinking about the clothes that I'm going to be wearing to dress for Bloomburrow when I go to Champion.
This weekend. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So if you're anywhere near the Poughkeepsie, New York area and you want to come out for a pre-release or at least to say hi and see the store, if you haven't already, you should do so. Damien F16 was one of the people that we were drafting with.
Ah.
So there you go.
It's very unusual that we end up actually playing one of the people we drafted with in that particular pod.
When we play on Arena proper, yes.
Right.
But when we're playing with such a limited pool of people,
Right.
no pun intended, then that's not as odd, unfortunately. Sure. Okay. Well, keep. Ditch the 4. Play a red. And see what happens. Play the black. Play this guy. I don't add any extra mana, but it's fine. Doesn't matter. +1 so deals damage equal to the power to target creature you don't control. Like that one. Ooh, good choice. Goodbye. And I'll hit you for 3. That was a rare.
Oh.
Gone now.
Good.
Right? Alright, so the gecko... Oh, that's another rare? Jesus. Okay. Who let you draft all those cards? It was me, probably. But by that, I mean, I think they were on the other side of the table, so it really wasn't me, but it could have been. 1 damage to target player. So no attacks. That would be wrong.
You mildly contributed to
it. Sort of. Offspring 1. It's a... Jesus. Wow. Oh my god. Synergies are dumb. Real dumb. No blocks. Can't do it. Jesus Christ. Okay. A 5th land that I don't need, but I'll play one anyway. And then I'll play another one of these with Offspring. Okay. No attacks. But I can do some fancy blocking. I can double block each, the 2/3 and the 4/3, with one whole Steam Path Charger and Offspring combo, and kill both of them and deal them 4 damage in the process, which I assume means they won't let that happen, because that feels like very bad for them. And not as bad for me. Let's see. Gotta think about it. Still thinking about it. Oh my god, it's so hot.
I know.
How was it upstairs?
It's killing me. Just as bad.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Because it's up there. And there's not as much circulation down there as there is, or up there as there is down here.
That's correct. Yes.
Or at least.
Fuck. Sorry.
When we're not
stupid.
When we're not sleeping, we're not spending a lot of time in our bedroom, which is the location of the window unit.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas down here, the window unit is in the room that we spend the most time in. So.
Correct. All right, Gev is on the field. We are 1 life point down from our opponent. 17 and 16. And they have 4 cards in hand, whereas I have 1, but like I can discard it to draw, make it go away. They're going to Banishing Light Gev by paying 2 life. Okay, fair enough. We drew another fucking land. I'll use the red and then discard the black. Oh, thank God. Okay, and we can do it. They have 3 cards in hand, too. So let's do it now, while we can. We gift them a card. Okay, they had 2 land. You hand-landing son of a bitch. How many cards do we have in our graveyard? 3? And 2 of them are land? So we could play this, or we could take this. Ooh. I think we take the removal. Yeah. Okay. Combat, no attacks, and the turn. Okay, might as well play those lands. I know about them now. Can't hand land me. I'm in your head.
Yeah.
I'm the one who hand lands. Look, it's right here.
Exactly.
Bushy Bodyguard. With the forage. Oh, with the offspring, no forage. Because they don't have it. They only have 1 card in their graveyard. Okay. Well, let's pay 2. Discard the land to draw a card. Dire Sight. Surveil 2, draw 2, lose 2. That is a sorcery. This is also a sorcery. So 4 damage to get rid of this lord. This yeah, it's a lord for a lot of things. Birds, mice, bats, and rabbits. Rabbits was the word I was looking for, though. God damn it.
It's a lord for a lot of things.
Yeah, it's a lord for a lot of things, I guess. Oh, big attack. Okay, great. Block here. Block here. Block here. And take 1, because I assume there's a rabbit response coming. Look at that, it's a rabbit response. I know. Just don't care. Like, super annoying, but also not that great. Like, I lost a couple of things, but you also take a damage, and another damage, and another damage. So now my life total is higher than yours. 3 damage to a creature or a planeswalker. If you control a raccoon, you can discard to draw. And then 3 more. Surveil 2, draw 2, lose 2. It's an instant, so I guess we do this first. Surveil 2, draw 2, lose 2. Holy shit, yes!
What?
Surveil 2.
Oh.
Get that shit out of here. And then I get to draw 2 cards. There were 4 land in a row on top of my library. Sick. Okay,
All right.
Wow. Wow. Stupid. Okay, let's kill this thing. Goodbye. And then no attacks. No attacks. It's 11 to 12. I lost 2 life from the card draw spell, but it was totally worth it. And this thing's still in the field, so later I can still discard this to draw a card. I mean, I absolutely block here to have you take a damage. I don't care if it dies. That's its point in being in the deck. So that it could die to deal you damage. Hop to it. 3 1/1s. Oh my god. Deck. Why? Stop it. Discard to draw. Thank you. That's a lot better. Yes, you get to... Oh, actually, hold on. If they're hand landing me, this is a bad choice.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. They've already hand landed me once. Fine, I'll hold. I'll hold off. Ooh. Lizard, mouse, otter, or raccoon. +1/+1 haste until end of turn. Only as a sorcery. Not worth it here, but still. Combat. No attacks. Pass. We have the Sonar Strike. They know we have the Sonar Strike. Pass to attackers. They swing out. We do not control a bat. Pass to blockers and block this thing. Take 5, 4, 4. Go to 7. Baker's Bane Duo. Make a food.
Marcus says they'll have to when it resolves.
They'll have 2.
Have 2 when it resolves.
2 what? Oh, you're right. They'll have 2 cards in your hand. You're so right. Oh, good. All right. Well, let's do it now then. You're right. You're totally, totally right. Ooh, hold on. Do I have the mana for this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I do. Destroy target non-land permanent and get Give back.
Yeah.
Make a food. Thank you. Sack this. Destroy the Banishing Light. And get back Give. Thank you. Yes. Perfect. No attacks. But yes, Marcus, you're totally right. Thank you. I do not have 2 mana open to do this or this, but it's still fine. Everything is fine.
Yeah.
Wizard. Oh, that's right. Big swing. Big swing. Okay. Block 1. Block the other. Take 4. Go to 3. On board right now. Yeah. Okay. I'm at 3. Ooh. Early winter. To get rid of their stupid duo. Let's do this first. They have 2 cards in hand now. So, like Marcus said, it'll be 3. They have 8 mana, so they could play a card first or something, but instead they don't. Oh boy. Wow. What are they, me?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. They said thanks. Oh, that sucks. I have been there, opponent. Been there. This is an instant. I'll hold off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It would be all my mana, but I could also just gain 3 life if I really had to. So, no attacks. End of the turn. Wow. Wow. And the extra card that they drew was a land also. Drift Gloom Coyote. When it enters, exile 1 of our creatures until it leaves the battlefield. But we have early winter, so that's fine. It's a 3/3 until end of turn. We're going to do that, and then when its ability goes off and they target Give, they pay the 2 life first. Let's let that happen. Good. And I'll exile their creature.
Yes.
Thanks for paying that life. That's great. That is great. I do lose my discard to draw guy here because I have to block, but worth it. Jump block occurs. Drew a land, of course, because I got rid of the card that would allow me to discard to draw. So, of course, I would draw the land there. Go to 6. And pass.
Oh my god, I'm sweating so bad.
Yeah, it's hot. Do you want to turn on the AC? We heard from people that it's not too bad.
Oh, yes.
Okay. On, and I'll go like that with it as well. If it is too much, everybody, let us know, please. All right, I have to do this because I just have to. Goodbye. Savor. That's a good one, and it makes a food. Wow. All right, Give. Guess I still pass. Still pass. It's a 1/3. It taps for mana, but they clearly don't need it. Take my turn. Drew. God damn it. Drew another land. Let's play one of them, I guess. Pass. That is unfortunate. 6 to 9, by the way. Thistledown Players also doesn't die to -2/-2. Super annoying. Take our turn. Drew Scales of Shale.
Ah.
All right, we got great stuff. Pass. Great stuff. Okay. Let's see it. I assume they attack with the 3/3. Warren Elder. Creatures you control get +1/+1 until end of turn for 4 mana. I guess when they activate it the first time. Untaps itself. This could end very poorly for me. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have enough. Okay, we're fine. Resolves. We have options here. They're just going to activate twice in response, right? That sucks. Pass 2 blockers. Block right there. The lifelink will help a lot, actually. A lot. And now it doesn't even work, right? Fuck. Okay. Yeah, that's so stupid. Oh, no. I hate it. Okay, well, this is my only shot. I'll gain 8 life and see if that's enough. It is. Okay. Reptilian Recruiter, while they're at 9?
They said nice.
Thank you. Thanks. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Target this one. Use this. This gets haste. Go to combat. Swing out.
Whoa. Thank you, Damien F16.
Wow.
That was good.
Holy crap. Wow, wow, wow. That felt good. That was cool as hell. Really, really cool. Okay. Well, we get Crawl Whipcracker. Don't care. That was our first win with this deck, and what a hell of a win it was. Wow. I love it. Next. Eric S. Okay.
Okay.
Two, 2, 3, and 4 with 3 land in 2 colors. I'll keep it. Oh, they mulliganed once. That's a good sign. Then the black. Play the red. I don't get to offspring this, but I want to have something on the battlefield. Whoops. So I'll do that. It's a 2/2. Cool. Land. Kill. That was real annoying, as we learned. Attack for 3. There at 17. Cool. Next turn we can play this guy. Hopefully we can attack first. Actually, definitely we can attack first. The question is, if they either take the damage or kill our creature, they still take damage. So, do it. Yeah. Yeah, they just took it. Good. It's a 4/4 Menace Reach now. Love it.
Awesome.
You right? Now they can kill it if they have a kill spell or something, because I can't save it with this yet, or this turn. But if I draw another red, I can play this. It's a 2/2. It makes a food. And they pass. Cool. Combat?
I'm gonna get us water.
Thank you. That would be very helpful.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. Did they just double block that guy? Oh. Cool. Yeah, I guess I order him first. Sure. +2/+0, lifelink, and indestructible, please. They have a kill spell? They conceded. What? Okay. Cool. Wow. Wow. Okay. That's interesting. That's kind of an early concession, huh? Not really supposed to do that, but I'm not salty about it. I'm surprised. I'm just surprised. They conceded.
Very quickly.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, well,
It was Eric S.
thank you, Eric S.
Wow. Okay. Well, anyway. Moving on. It is almost 11 o'clock here in the northeast of the United States, where we are streaming to all of you from 11 p.m. Eastern Time in 4 minutes. We've been now streaming for 5.5 hours,
Yes.
which is pretty great. Or almost 5.5 hours. It's like, again, in like 4 minutes. Chosen One MVP.
Okay.
Ooh, 3. 3, 3, 2, and 3. Seems good.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right, love it.
Thank you.
Oh, thanks. All right, we got a creature on curve. I love it. Play a creature that I can kill? Sure, I'll do it. Oh, but do I have to, though? That's the question. Is this an instant? It sure is. Combat. Attack for 2. They definitely block. Of course they do. I'll let it happen. They take 1. And then we play the Cutthroat as a 4/3. Worth it. I can give it Menace until end of turn for 2 mana. It's a Sticky Tongue guy. The Artist's Talent. We haven't played this yet. Land. Artist's Talent. Oh, we only have 1 red, huh? Maybe we do this first? No, because these are all spells, right? Fine, we'll at least do this. And then hit them for 5. Perfect. They're 14. Pond Prophet to draw a card again. You got it. They need a 4th land, it looks like. They did not... Oh, there it is. Okay, it was taking them a while. 3 tree mascot. Pass to attackers, take our turn. We drew a land, and it's a red land as well. That's wonderful. So we will play this. And then this. And then no attacks, because a double block would be very annoying. Source you control would deal non-combat damage to an opponent or a permanent deals that much +2. They draw another card. They have 3 Pond Prophets. Or did they... Oh, they... Was that a different opponent? I guess it was. Oh, the graveyards thing. Right. Okay, I forgot. Can't look at graveyards when we don't have priority. My bad. So yes, they have 3 Pond Prophets. We talked about this earlier. It was a mistake, but
Yeah.
it happens. Okay. So Curious Forager, they could forage, but they didn't because they don't have enough. They only have 2. Surveil 2, draw 2, lose 2 for 2.
So I guess we figured out they never fixed it, huh?
Not yet. They've been trying, but yeah, not yet. Surveil 2, we will get rid of this land. Draw 2, lose 2. Whoa. 2 early winters
Wow.
off the top. Gross. Okay. I mean, do we want to do this? I think we do. This is an instant, though. No, we still do this. 4 damage, exile it instead. Goodbye. Nope, will not discard to draw because I have not drawn any extraneous land yet. No attacks and pass. All right. With these in hand, I mean, they each cost 4. So even if we drew a land and played it, we wouldn't be able to play both. But we could like attack with our 4/3, and then if they double blocked, we could exile one of them, one of the blockers, and then the other one would die as well. But against what they have on the board right now, I just kind of don't care. It's just that it's holding back our 4/3, so it's good enough to do that. Let's see. Oh, Season of Weaving. They drew a card, and chose an artifact or creature they control, and make a token that's a copy of it. And they chose the 3-tree mascot. Okay. I'll take my turn. Dire Sight again. Surveil 2, draw 2, lose 2. Decline. Frilled Sparkshooter and Steam Path Charger. Amazing. I will play the Steam Path Charger with Offspring because it seems like they really didn't enjoy the last one I played. So I'll play this one too. No
Sure.
attacks. But I'll make a baby of it as well. Look at it.
A baby.
Yeah.
It's on fire.
Well, so's the parent.
Yeah, but that one looks like it's trying to be. That one looks like it doesn't know what to do with itself.
It's because it's learning. I imagine if you were like first born and just got lit on fire, you would probably be taken aback slightly until you learned how to deal with it.
Yeah. I mean, I would be taken aback slightly if I caught on fire regardless of what age I was.
Fair. Taken aback slightly. Oh my god, it's Maha. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, fucker.
Okay. Well, this is fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry.
Everything's fine.
It actually is. It's actually fine. Because we're going to get rid of it by exiling it. So,
Okay.
they're attacking with 2/2/1s. But I'm just going to block one of them. Kill it. Take 2. And then deal them 1. You got it. Don't play the land, because I have to discard a card for the ward anyway. So, exile target creature. Say yes. Discarding a card. Whoops. Resolves. Discard this swamp, please. Decline to discard a card from casting the spell. And then I have my 4/3 back. Combat. No attacks. End the turn. And pass. Okay. It's been a long day, y'all.
Yes.
And a long week, really. Polywallop on my Cindering Cutthroat. It dies.
Ooh.
It's frustrating. And a 4/4 enters. And they recast Polywallop. also killing the Steam Path Charger. Deal you a damage, I guess. That's super frustrating. Okay. I'm at 9.
Yikers.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a lot of mythics all at once. A mythic and... Oh, I can't. Sorry. Can't look at the graveyard right now. Alright. I lied. It was 1 mythic. Okay. Land means... Exile that 4. But then I'd still take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And go to 2. Oh, now I go to 1. Great.
Great.
Hey, look, it was another land. And it won't even help me play this card, so I'll just hold on to it and probably lose regardless. That's rough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. On board, I'm at 1. Still at 1. Okay. I'm at 1. Don't think I have a way out of this. Oh, right, it was 2 mythics, because we exiled Maha. So, yeah, they had the Season of Weaving, and then Maha as well. We've drawn 3 land in a row, even though we discarded 1 of them. So that also doesn't help. Spoilers.
Correct.
But sure can play another land and then activate this. Just do literally everything possible. And then say good game and die. I blocked that one because it's a rare. I don't want to see its stupid face anymore.
Thank you, Chosen One MVP.
We're at negative 11. We could have been negative 8 if I blocked the 4-4, but I wanted to actually kill something with that block. We're 2 and 2. Let's keep it going. The lizards, they're trying. They're sort of getting there. They're trying their hardest. They got little legs, you know?
Yeah. Well, most of these things have little legs.
That's true. In fact, which things don't? Frogs don't have little legs. They have long legs.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, compared to us, they're little, but compared to themselves, they're long. Mouse have little legs, or mice have little legs. Squirrels have little legs. Otters do. Bats do. Birds do. Rats do. Lizards do. Raccoons do, and rabbits do. Yeah. So it's just frogs. CDF Gaming.
Yeah.
They have a good choice of avatar.
A lot of people have this avatar. It's cool.
It's good. All right, sure. I can do this. Keep.
Okie dokie.
Land.
Love how they were in sync.
Yeah, exactly
They
the same.
did that.
So many rares.
Whoa.
Oh my god. At the beginning of your upkeep, return another creature you control to its owner's hand. If you do, put a +1/+1 counter on this. Otherwise, you may return this to its owner's hand.
He has Thassa's trident.
Alright, so they're not going to do it on upkeep, which means we get to actually block if they choose to attack, which I assume they won't. But who knows? I've been wrong before. But spoilers, I would block, if that is a question.
I guess Kiora dropped it somewhere.
She did at one point when she was
really?
on when she was on Zendikar and like got hit by Kozilek basically. Ah. Well, this is unfortunate. 2 rares. Oh, nope, that's not what I meant to do. Cancel. I meant to do this. You got it. Okay. No attacks. Why did they return both? I guess they chose yes for both.
Oops.
They could have attacked me with a 3/3 flyer, and instead they just bounced both of their creatures.
Well.
That's funny. They just do it
That's
all over
very
again.
funny.
Oh, this time they copied the gecko, I see. Interesting choice. Don't exactly know why, but sure. Let's offspring this guy. Perfect. Attack. Yeah, perfect. Take that too. Okay. They did it correctly this time? Question mark? Dream Dew Entrancer. A third rare. They have not played a card against us that was not a land or a rare. Okay. I guess. That's really stupid. Let's play this land, and let's early winter the shit out of one of their 3 rares. That makes sense, right? Okay. When it enters, tap and put 3 stun counters on it. Wow. Okay. They cannot, thankfully, yet play Mockingbird to target the Dream Dew Entrancer, but with 1 more land they can. Because they need to have it be the mana value, is that correct? Amount of mana spent to cast it. Okay, never mind, they can. Because it's not equal to X, it's equal to the total mana spent to cast it, and it needs 1 blue. They chose blue for that one, you got it. Plume Creed Mentor is a 2/3 flyer. When it or another creature you control with flying enters, put a counter on target creature you control without flying. So I could triple block here, but I definitely don't want to. So I won't. They don't attack either. Great. Well, it's another land, although it's technically a land that does something, so I can go like this, and then discard the mountain to draw a card. Holy shit. Discard the swamp to draw a card.
Oh.
Holy shit.
Oh.
Oh my god. Wow. I mean, really though. First strike lifelink 2/2. If I could stop drawing land, I might be able to like actually fight back against all this, but until then, I'm just gonna keep taking the hits and doing the best I can.
Unfortunately, that's all you can do.
Sure is. Took down 1 of 3 rares. 1 more is on the field, and another one's still in their hand. Oh, never mind. They duplicated this guy and tapped my other one with 3 counters on it, and then put another counter on their lifelinker. Yeah, they're lifelinking first striker. Let's play this. Let's pay 2 and discard to draw. Oh my god. Let's play this one to then pay 2 to discard to draw. Holy shit, deck. What the oh my god. They played a 4th rare.
Fucker.
Who drafted with these people? Who? Who did this? Just go to 4? And they're back to 20? How many rares do I have to play against? When I drew 7 land in a row?
Oh my god.
Maybe 5, maybe I'm exaggerating a little. I'm at 4, I'm dead in the air, right? So I'll play this. I needed all the black, so... Oh! Oh, good, they countered it. Oh, good. Well, at least I haven't been drawing anything but land. So I have other things to do besides that. So that's good. That's real good. Put you to 19 before I just concede.
Thank you, CDF Gaming.
Sometimes you try and just get punched in the face over and over again.
Yeah, for sure.
And you go 2 and 3 again. Unfortunate. All right, well, we can probably do one more event, I think, on the night. It's 11:15, maybe 2. We'll see how it goes. Because it is getting a little late. You okay to do one more?
One more, definitely not two.
Deal. I guess we can make it another draft, or try to even it out. 2 sealeds, 2 drafts. Oh my goodness. We were the last person they were waiting for. And immediately
Yay!
into it. Oh, that feels good.
That feels really good.
Wow. Valley Rockcaller. 2 mana, 1/3 menace. Whenever it attacks, each opponent loses X and you gain X, where X is the number of other squirrels, bats, lizards, and rats you control. Or there's this guy. This card's so good. I mean, come on. It worked so well for us last time. I think I'm going to take this. There are no restrictions. If we take this, we can just take whatever we want after that. Obviously, staying in green would be helpful. Whereas this, like, you have to be aware of squirrels, bats, lizards, and rats. At least a little. There's the crab, Amy.
Yeah.
And this weird frog. You like it?
He's falling.
He's falling?
Into
No, it's.
something's
I was gonna
mouth.
say it's trying to swim away.
He's gonna get eaten.
All right, and the Peerless Recycling. Return a permanent from your graveyard to your hand. If a gift was promised, return 2. Cool. And Cash Grab.
So, Watsy?
Very nice. Wow, got him. Okay, this didn't work as well as I would have hoped when we had it last. Whenever it becomes the target of a spell or ability you control for the first time each turn, tap target creature an opponent controls. Green-white is Rabbit Folk Token Swarm, so not really. Bandit's Talent. Each opponent discards 2 unless they discard a non-land at the beginning of each opponent's upkeep. If they have 1 or fewer cards in hand, they lose 2 life. At the beginning of your draw step, draw an additional card for each opponent who has 1 or fewer. Huh.
That's pretty okay.
Right? Otterball Antics. I think I'm going to take this one.
Yeah.
Seems cool. Green-black? I'm down for green-black. This is a possum, which is not one of the creature types that matters.
No.
There's a second Bandit's Talent.
Whoa.
That's really cool. That should be fun.
Okay.
I like that. Nocturnal Hunger is a good one. Bonebind Orator seems fine. I'm not in love with it. And same with Corpseberry Cultivator, although it's in our colors, although it's a hybrid, so. But yeah, I will take another Bandit's Talent. It seems really good. What are we drafting with? I saw Tappy Toe Claws in here. Human 2202, Human 2208, Scuffle Deluxe, Tappy Toe Claws, Human Token 2210, Anina, and Gibby. Cindering Cutthroat isn't really it. We have the Sun Shower Druid, which worked really well for us last time. We have Poliwallop, also worked really well for us last time. And Stocking the Pantry. Whenever you put 1 or more +1/+1 counters on a creature you control, put a supply counter on Stocking the Pantry. And then you can tap 2, remove a supply counter from it, and draw a card.
Okay.
Do you like this little guy?
Yeah.
I think I'm going to pick the Poliwallop. Yes. I'm going to try it. We'll see. Oh. High Stride is 1 mana, +1/+3, and reach, and untap it. We could take the Assassin. Whenever it attacks, they lose a life and we gain a life. Or the Sharepot. I think the Sharepot is a fine card, but I think it's a much later pick than this. I don't really like either of these, to be honest with you. Yeah, I don't like either of these.
So pick the share pod.
Yeah, I don't think any of these are busted either, where it's like, oh, like red's obviously open. Like, these are
Right.
fine. Fine, I'll take the share pod. Another high stride. Dagger Fang Duo. 3 mana, 3/2 Death Touch. When it enters, you may mill 2 cards. It's blue open, put a wish counter on it. When you do, you can cast it instant or a sorcery. It's not what we're doing. This is just a good card. It's a 3/4 Surveil 2, and it has prowess. And this is draw 2 cards for 3 mana. It's divination. I think I'll take the Dagger Fang for now, but be aware that, like, blue could be open. Red seemed like it might be available as well. But pay 1 life, draw a card. Activate only if 3 or more cards left your graveyard this turn, or if you've sacked a food this turn. We have 1 food. Early winter, though. Silly me. Early winter it is. Exile a creature. Easily done.
Erica's back, saying she's got good news.
I would love to hear it.
Yeah.
Let's do it. All right, so we have Tree Guard Duo. This worked really well against us. Like each time it was played against us. So until end of turn, one of your creatures gains Vigilance and plus X until end of turn, where X is the number of creatures you control. Yeah, seems great.
Sure does. She says, at the risk of jinxing things, so there's this boy.
Ooh, okay. And you said you returned with good news. Does that mean a development has occurred since the last time you spoke to us? Because that's cool.
In the meantime?
We learned that this guy was good. So I'm going to take this guy. I like this Lizard Rogue. It's a good card. I hope we get more Bandits talents. I'm actually super happy that we got 2 of them. Do you like any of these arts? The dude getting eaten, the otter playing ball, the rabbit response, or the whisker quill?
The dude getting eaten.
You got it.
See, Holland says, Watsy will sell MTG to Joe for $1.
Yeah, that sounds right. I wish. Oh,
Yeah, right.
We really debated this one. And now I just get to take it. Ooh, this one came back. Dark Star. Oh, well, not came back, but I mean, we used it before.
Right.
Dark Star Augur. 3 mana, 2/3 flying. Offspring 1. At the beginning of your upkeep, reveal the top card of your library, put it into your hand. You lose life equal to its mana value. It's a Dark Confidant, huh?
Okie doke.
But we're gonna take this one. There's another Polywallop. There's a Rust Shield Rampager, and there's a Starlit Soothsayer. But I'm going to take the Cruel Claws Heist. You get to steal something out of their hand and cast it for yourself later. So I will do that.
Nice. She says, we've been talking for months, and we just, like an hour ago, decided to be, like, properly together.
Aww.
Crying face.
That's awesome, Erica.
Yeah.
Super happy for you. And like you said, at the risk of jinxing it, we hope it goes very well.
Yeah.
Other squirrels you control have Menace. It's a 3/3 Menace for 3. Whenever you sack 1 or more food, make a 1/1 squirrel. And tap 2, Forage, and put a +1/+1 counter on each other squirrel you control. How many squirrels do we have right now? 2.
Oh.
Okay, alright. I mean, it's still early on enough. We could do this. It's in our colors. I'm taking it. This Moose would have been cool. 6/6
Yeah.
Flash, Vigilance, Reach, Trample for 6. Just a better Colossal Dreadmaw. Cliff Top Lookout. 3 mana, 1/2 Reach. When it enters, reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal the land. Put it onto the battlefield tapped. The rest in the bottom in a random order. I don't think we need that as much. Druid of the Spade. 3 mana, 2/3. As long as you control a token, it gets +2/+0 and has Trample. Thorn Plate Intimidator. Target opponent loses 3.
I just love that I've seen before and love here because I'm seeing it again. The water droplet as a lens,
Oh, yes.
you know?
Yeah,
So cool.
it is very clever. Very clever. I'm running out of time. I gotta pick something here. I kind of want the Cleric, yeah. It's a 1 black for a 2/3 flyer. Whenever it attacks, you gain a life. Flying is important and good. So I'll take it. Tree Guard Duo again. Sure.
Marcus says yay to Erica. Randy Young is here saying congrats, Erica.
Yeah.
And C. Holland says nice with a thumbs up.
Sure.
Randy, it's nice to see you.
Yes, welcome.
Yes. You're new, so please leave your pronouns for me in chat.
I think... I mean, that's a good removal. This one, they lose 2, we gain 2. There's no squirrels.
Erica says he's also got a British accent, so we keep winning.
Fantastic.
Amazing.
I'll actually take this. Gift a tapped fish. The land. No, but I'll take the Sentinel. These were very good. Like, even if you don't bounce anything, it's still a 3/3 reach for 3. And if you do bounce something to, like, get...
A sticky tongue?
Like a second offspring trigger or something like that. Like, it feels really good to be able to do that.
Oh, you'll get a second offspring from it.
Jesus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll take one of these now, because this is not a squirrel. You have to be aware of squirrels, though, now that we took that, wherever it went.
Me too.
Oh, Camellia.
Now that I saw all those nuts outside.
That's right.
And I saw a creature go under the siding. I think
That
it was
was-
a mole,
I was going to say, that was like yesterday,
but
right?
it may have been a squirrel.
Not yesterday, a couple days ago. A rat rogue and a bat cleric. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll take the 4. Sure. Why not?
Because I happen to know that a squirrel stored nuts in our window last year
Yes.
when it was a broken window.
That's
and
right.
this year, the window has been replaced. And so one morning I woke up to the sound of a squirrel trying to put its nuts in a broken window that no longer existed. So
First of all, the phrase "put its nuts in a broken window" is not a phrase I'm comfortable with. Just gonna throw that
well,
out there.
some people are comfortable with it, Joe.
Well, that's unfortunate for them. I don't like it.
Some people are into that.
Nope, 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 nope. They're not. Nope,
They're just not.
Nope.
Okay.
nope. Wow, there's a lot of cool stuff here for us. I'd love another removal spell. This would get us more rabbits, but I think I'm going to take the rare Scrap Shooter because we know it's very good, even if you're not using it to destroy an artifact or an enchantment. It's still a 4/4 reach for 3. So I will take it.
Okay. Randy says, thanks. It's male pronouns. I'm excited about the new set. Thank you for testing it out and having us along for the ride.
That's really cool of you, Randy. Thank you.
It is.
I've been enjoying it as well. I think the games are... By the way, I'm taking Polywallop because it's incredible. The games have gone long, but they've... And have very rarely felt unfair in terms of the cards that have been played. I mean, sometimes I just don't see land or see too many land, and then that feels unfair, but that's not our opponent's fault. But the decks all feel mostly fair. Costs 1 less for each creature you own in exile and in your graveyard. It's a 8 mana Menace Death Touch for 6. Or a 6 mana 5/3 mill 3 -X, where X is the greatest mana value among cards in your graveyard. Or this thing. I mean, I'm going to take this. I don't even know. I don't even know if that's going to work for what we're trying to do here. This is a squirrel. Pay 1 life, draw a card, activate only if 3 or more cards left your graveyard this turn if you sack the food.
That
No.
thing is a squirrel? Why does it look like a possum?
It's got a skull on its head.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Druid of the Spade?
Squirrel that kills possums? Wow. It is a good card.
Yes. Do we want this one? The Surveil was incredible on this guy. I can't deny that at all. Gev. Oh, you're so cute. Why can't I have Gev? No. So another squirrel or food. We only have 4 squirrels, and this does nothing without it, so no. This is a squirrel that does things even if we don't have other squirrels. And this is a good card, but it's a raccoon.
With rabies.
Yeah, maybe we take that one. I don't know how I feel about the Bone Bind Orator. Okay, there's another one, but there's also a Sticky Tongue Sentinel again.
Which you know is good.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that. I really do like it. It's a good card. Downwind Ambusher, Dire Sight, or Thornplate Intimidator. We don't have a Dire Sight yet, right? That was the other deck. Dire Sight is good. Surveil 2, draw 2, lose 2. Take it. Oh! Hi! Vine Reap Mentor. When it enters or dies, make a food.
Okay.
Cool. I guess we're the only ones in these colors, for sure. I'll take it.
Randy, since you're new, please tell us a little bit about yourself if you like, or just how your week's been going or whatever.
I'll take another early winter. Oh, good. It's only our second one. I was like, I feel like I have a lot of them, but I guess not. Sun Shower Druid for 1 or a Starlit Soothsayer for 3. I'll take the Druid. You know what? These weren't bad either when we used them in our first seal. So I'll take it. I guess it's the Assassin. I don't really love our first one, but I'll put it in the deck and we can cut it later. These I like, although this is our third. And we got the Bonebind Orator back as a last pick.
Oh, wow.
Which probably means it's bad, but, you know, whatever. Here we are. We need to make 13 cuts.
Okay.
That's too many.
Orator to begin with, I suppose.
Where are you? Oh, we have 2 Orators.
Oh.
They are squirrels. Where's the card that cares about squirrels? This one? Other squirrels you control have menace. Whenever you sack 1 or more food, make a squirrel. And then you can tap 2, forage, and put a counter on each other squirrel. Yeah, I think if we don't keep...
Just cut all the squirrels from the deck.
I was going to say, if we don't keep any squirrels, we got to cut that rare, which is really more the problem. But we have 5 squirrels right now, and that's after we cut 1. So we have 6... Oh. Where'd he go? Really? There he is. Okay. Okay. How are you feeling? Can we turn this off, or you want to leave it on for a little longer?
You can turn it off for a little bit.
Okay. Just in case. This makes it easier to hear us. Okay. Maybe we should get rid of that thing. It's a little expansive.
Well, we know we don't want 2 of the Agate Blade Assassins, right? You don't even necessarily want 1 of them.
Where am I looking?
Up there.
Oh. Yeah, it's not really doing what this deck wants to do. I think I'm going to take out 1 of these guys, because I feel like 2 of them was good. It felt like we had 1 in our hand every game, opening game. Or, yeah, at the beginning of every game. But 3 I feel like would be a little too much.
Yeah.
This one, if you gained or lost Surveil 2, I don't think we're going to really have that. So let's get rid of that. I still like the duo. It's a Bat Lizard. I still like this guy a lot. Yes, yes. Maybe, I mean, this is 7 mana if we want it to be busted, or 4 mana as a 4/3 if we want it to be okay. Scrap Shooter's good. Moonrise Cleric's good. Cindering Cutthroat is fine. We can play it after combat, where we've actually dealt damage and we know we're going to deal damage. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6 pieces of removal. And it makes a food, which is relevant because this thing wants you to sack food. So, okay. All right. What else are we cutting then? This one. And this one. And no.
Randy says, I'm a casual Magic player who mostly net decks, as I don't have the time or money to craft stuff to just try out. Not sure what to say. Smile face. I don't draft at all, so watching you draft and discuss is helpful.
That's actually really awesome to hear. Thank you,
Yeah.
Andy. First of all, thank you for sharing that about yourself. I like that. But also for letting us know that you're appreciating this aspect of it too. That's really cool. Yeah, I mean, I've learned a lot about drafting over the years. When I started drafting, I was awful. And if you ask the people that watch us regularly, maybe out of all nothing but love and respect, maybe they'll tell you that I'm still bad at it. But you know, I do my best. I try. It's just that when we get into the games themselves and arenas, like, you wanted all your lands, right? And I was like, I mean, you know, if we're playing like the whole game, maybe I want. They're like, oh, but all at once though. And it's like, no, I need spells too to fight my opponent's things. No, you want all your lands, and then I just die. So sometimes that happens, and by sometimes I mean
He means most of the time.
a lot of the time. It's so often. All right. What am I cutting? Oh no, it makes a food. I don't know, man. Where'd it go?
It keeps doing that.
Yeah, it does. Give me the... What the hell? Oh,
It's some kind of glitch.
thank you. I was like, just show them all to me, please. Thank you. Okay. Let's try that again. Wow. Okay. Take one of the orators, even though it's a squirrel. Feels bad. Like, these are all just good cards, but like, I guess I get rid of that and this. It feels really bad. But then I guess I get rid of that too. Just get rid of all my high drop stuff. It feels wrong.
Well, I mean, the format will go a little faster for you then, I suppose.
It's true. It's a very
You
good
have
point.
been saying it's been going slow.
Yeah.
And I mean, I definitely feel like that's the case based on how long it's taken us to get through some of these games.
It's true. Yeah, it's really true.
So.
All right. Do you like this art?
Yeah, it's
Even
pretty
though
rad.
we have an artifact in our deck already, or there's this blue card, or there's this white card.
Ooh, that one.
Crumb and get it. Besides Emrakul, because apparently Emrakul's not working today, what sleeves do we want to use for this
Well,
game?
we can do your lizard because you thought he was cute.
Of course I think he's cute.
And you didn't get to keep him.
You don't think he's cute?
I think he's cute.
Okay.
But as cute creatures in this set goes, he's not the cutest.
What the...
And it's still thinking you're picking Emrakul, so.
Yeah, even though it doesn't work. Okay. All right, we're done there. Let's play our games.
Yeah.
Okay. It's our second black-green deck of the day, and our third black deck in a row, by the way. Our second sealed was black-green, our first draft was black-red, and now we're black-green again. We're playing Human Token 2208. Bandit's Talent in our hand, Camellia is in our hand, Sunshower Druid is in our hand, and Sticky Tongue Sentinel. This is an incredible hand.
Yes, it is.
Absolutely incredible hand. Wow. Okay. Keep. Start with a green. We drew the 4-drop as well. Gross. Okay. Gain a life. We're at 21. They play the Baker's Bane duo. Make a food. We drew the other land that we needed. Talent. Discard a card. In fact, 2 cards or 1 non-land card. Their choice. They discarded Reptilian Recruiter. No attacks. Camellia. This is not a squirrel. Sure. If you use pump on it, I'm happy. They didn't. They tried to fake me out. All right, let's get that. Let's get some cards out of your hand. I mean, I guess technically I'm giving you another one, but it doesn't matter. It's worth it. You get a card, and then I steal one of them. The Steam Path Charger or the Junk Blade Bruiser, and they do have like 1,000,000 mana, so I guess I'll take this one because pinging me with 2/1s I don't care as much about. No attacks.
Randy is asking, do you think people feel black may be weak with this set, or is it just luck of the draw?
Okay, so in other words, like why I got so many black cards in draft, I think it's either luck of the draw or I would kind of put it more towards the fact that that's just the way that drafting works. There's gonna be a color or a color pair that's gonna be open for your seat, because based on what's going around, the person to my right is gonna be in a particular set of colors or whatever. That's just gonna happen. And so, what do I do with this? The beginning of each opponent's upkeep if they have one or fewer. All right, so we're not there yet. So I think it's like luck of the draw, but also just that's the nature of draft. Is that it's gonna work out that way. Okay, they take 3. Good. That something is gonna be open. And so drafting to your seat is extremely important. So like if we had first picked this card, but then never saw any black or green, I've been the drafter where I stuck to that and was like, well, I'm black-green. And by the end of the draft, it was like, why do I have terrible cards in my hand? Mm-hmm. Oh, right. Because I have terrible cards in my hand. Like, I took terrible cards.
Right. That's what you're supposed to do is pivot if you find that there's a particular deck that is open to you.
That's right. And so you would read the signals by seeing, like, oh, this really good blue rare was passed to me. Pick 3. Right? So 2 other people have looked at this card and not taken it, but you can read it and go, this card's really good. So maybe what that indicates to you is that the 2 people to your right who are passing to you are not in blue. And so you pivot away from that. And you pivot away from what you're doing and go into blue because you know blue is open.
Right.
All right. I blocked with the 1/3 because, again, if they're going to use pump, I'd rather they use it to kill the 1/3 than the 3/4 or the 4/5. Bouncing any of these, I mean, I guess bouncing this makes a little bit of sense, but not a ton. Twice its power. So I could play Polywallop, but I think what I'm actually going to do is attack. Oh, I guess first I do this, because now they have 1 or fewer cards in hand. And then that's fine.
Randy says, yeah, I understand. I haven't played enough to pick up signals and thus end up with bad decks.
Sure.
Makes sense. Thanks.
Of course. Yeah. Yeah, something that I learned a long time ago. I mean, a very good drafter told me once, who was sitting next to me in a draft, and was able to read the signals and be like, why is he passing these incredible cards? And it's because I was forcing a particular color, and I shouldn't have been. Let me do I need to keep up Polywallop? I think I do. So I'm going to play this guy and then pass. But yeah, very good drafter, like, told me once, he was like, look, like, you've passed this one card like 4 times. Your deck is bad, right? And he was saying it respectfully. But he's like, your deck is bad, and yet this card that you passed is like the best common in the format. And so why were you passing it when the deck that you were making wasn't good enough, right? Whatever you spend for, put a counter on it. Okay. Let's pass to blockers and block here and take 1. And the answer was, I didn't know it was the best common in the format, but it was important to do that regardless. So, yeah. What are they doing? Dealing 2 damage? Okay, so what you want me to do here is this and kill this so my 1/3 lives, I guess. So yeah, that was when that's how you learn, like, building up the skill of, like, oh, this card is similar to another card that I saw that wasn't good enough. And so this card probably isn't good enough either. And, like, knowing that is pretty important. And so it being able to read a card being passed to you and saying, like, this card's insane. That kind of thing. 2 forage, put a counter on each other squirrel. We don't have other squirrels. So, combat. 4/5. Trample. They just take it. Amazing. Let's play this. Silly me. It's fine. It's all gonna work. This comes back. Perfect. Because now I can make that trampler massive and swing in with it next turn. Gain 3 life, go to 10, you got it. Haha! But then they lose 2 life. Awesome. Discard a card to draw a card. Good. They discarded that land that they drew. I know that play. I've done that play. Paw Patch Recruit with the duplicate. Whenever a creature they control becomes the target of a spell or ability we control, they get a counter. Okay, we're not going to be doing that. Oh, Bandit's Talent again. We can actually... Oh, we can do both, but it doesn't really matter. So we're going to do this first. Okay, it's a 6/6. Now it's an 11/11. Gross. Combat. Swing for 11. With Vigilance, by the way. So it just gets to stay an untapped 4/5 after that. 4, 5, 6. Seven, 8, 9, 10. So they can go to 1. Whoops. 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we want this one up here. And these 2 down there. I can take 2 damage. It's not a huge deal, but... Okay. Perfect. I 4 for one of them. Sounds good.
Wow.
I'll take 2 and go to 15. Perfect. And then I guess I just play this now? Oh, yeah, whatever. I'll play it now. Obviously, they don't have to discard, but they do lose 2 life and go to 5. And then next turn, I can level this up and yeah, do some fun stuff. They drew.
Wow. Thank you, Human Token 2208.
Hell yeah. Yeah, the other thing is, like, drafts on Arena are a little bit, I don't know. I guess for me, as a player who plays often, I feel like drafting on Arena is better for my skill level, but I feel like for someone who doesn't as much know what they're doing, going to, like, a good local game store is better, because at least you can... After you, like, lose to an opponent, like if you handily lose to somebody, you can say to them, like, hey, can you take a look at my deck? Like, what do you think? And kind of get that help from someone who maybe knows better than you. But again, I say a good local game store. They just went to 5. They just mulled to 5. A good local game store, you know, yes, they sponsor us, but like Champion. And I mean that not because they're our sponsor and I want to say that, but because, for example, there are a lot of really nice players there that are willing to, after the game, look at your deck and be like, oh, well, this card is a lot better, or, hey, I just played you, you really need to attack more. You know, something like that. Like I'm sitting there looking at your board and realizing that, you know, you kept all these creatures back. I had no way of stopping it, and you shouldn't have been afraid of me stopping it, because if I did, I was using my resource on something that was not as impactful, but you could have been pinging me all along the way, so that at some point you could have just drawn a bomb and, like, killed me very easily, you know? I'm not going to mill, but it is a 3/2 death touch, so decline, swing for 1, and pass. They played this, +1/+1, vigilance, and reach.
Randy says, I should try the game store again. I did that years ago, but didn't know anyone and felt out of place. So I didn't stay long. I subbed, so I plan on seeing you both soon. Thanks for being so personable.
Oh, of course.
I need to get some sleep for work tomorrow. Have a good night.
No worries, Randy. You have a good night too. And yeah, that's great. We stream this game every Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern. So
Yeah.
if that's what you're here for, we'd love to have you. 5th land. I guess exile your creature and then swing in again.
And I'm sure Joe is happy to help. And and hopefully going back to your LGS works well for you.
Agreed. Good luck. Keep us posted.
Sounds good. Thanks again.
Of course.
Thank you, Randy.
Yeah. Have a great night.
We appreciate you subbing.
Aggregate Assault kills our Death Toucher and exiles our Death Toucher. Fountain Port Bell. They can get a land, and then they can sack it later to draw a card, or now to draw a card. They have 1 mana. Okay. And I'll play the duo, I guess. And give +3/+3 here. And attack for 5. They go to 2. And we have 2 removal spells in hand for the 2, now 3 cards that they will have on their turn. 1 is a land, so 2 cards. 1 is a creature that they put an equipment on, so we win. Cool. Exile that one, and we win.
Thank you, Sugarheart.
Sorry for the multi-5. Or sorry about the multi-5. We
Yeah.
didn't do that, but
No,
it still sucks when it happens.
it sure does. It looks like an acorn, and it always
Oh,
did.
yeah.
And now it's appropriate.
It's actually thematically appropriate. That's funny.
Speaking of acorns, check out my necklace.
That's right.
An acorn and a squirrel.
That's right.
And technically also a leaf, but the leaf's a lot smaller, so you can't really see it.
It's very small. Huh. Yeah, I think this set will be fun. I'm enjoying it so far a lot, in fact. Yeah, I don't know. It feels a lot better than Modern Horizons 3, I'll tell you that much.
Yep.
Like, Modern Horizons 3, we came out of that streamer event feeling awful. And this one, like, look, 2 decks that went 2 and 3 are not anything to, like, brag about, but at the same time, like, I'm happy with having played today, and I think, like we've talked about, the games have gone very long. So even though we haven't played as many, like in Modern Horizons 3, we played 50 games in 14 hours. 50. That's so many games of Magic. Here we've played 19, 20, 21, like 20. This is the 22nd game that we've played. So, like, we're almost halfway there. And we've almost streamed for as many hours. Or half as many hours.
Right.
So, I don't know, maybe. But it doesn't feel like it, if I'm being honest. What does this thing do? Haste, prowess, instant, and sorcery spells cost 1 less. Okay. Well, I could do this.
Marcus says, draft and constructed are quite different. Card evaluation between those formats is equally different. I'd watch Covert Go Blue
CGB, that's right.
when it comes to standard / construction card evaluation / deck building.
That's right.
Thanks, Marcus.
Do I attack here? Sure, I'm ahead. Why not? Like, even if it gets a prowess trigger and hits us for 2 and then we're tied, worth it. It did not. They just played a 2/2, and then hits for 1. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Forest. Okay, so Scrap Shooter we don't need yet. I am going to go like this, though. And gift the tapped fish, I think. And, whoops. Choose target creature, sorry. This one and this one. And I'm gifting the fish.
Did you mute our opponent?
No, it gives you the option to, but I didn't actually. Might as well activate this.
I was like, or is it just like making fun of you, like saying, "Oh, putting it here is mute,"
Very nice, very nice. That's funny.
and putting it in these other locations is fine.
They get a 1/1 otter. Oh, and they flashed it back as well. Wow, take a lot of damage from that. We still have drawn a lot of land. That is a lot of land. Up to one target permanent you control to its owner's hand. Oh. Interesting. I mean, I guess... I'm just going to play it. No need to gift, no need to destroy anything. I'll just play that, and... I guess swing for 2? They could chump. They didn't. Alright, so whenever you cast a non-creature spell, put a +1/+1 counter on this guy. Where is this? Create a 1/1. If this was cast from anywhere but your hand, put a counter on it. Okay, cool. Night Whirl Hermit is a 3-mana 1/4 vigilance, and if they have threshold, it's a 2/4 that can't be blocked. That's right, I remember that card now. Okay, let's scry 2, draw 2, or sorry, surveil 2, draw 2, lose 2. Do I need the land? I don't, so that one goes away, but I'll keep the Mentor, draw it and a different card, play the Forest, play the Mentor, make a food. Awesome. And I guess attack for 4. They have a 1/4, so... I can do some stuff. Yeah, they take it. They're at 11. Pass.
Marcus says he has reached #1 mythic several times. That's why he's called the 1 in Best of 1.
Nice. Very nice. Do you know what #1 in Mythic means?
No.
So we're ranked, and you just saw like the acorn or whatever.
Yeah.
Eventually in the rankings you get up to Mythic, and Mythic isn't like tiered. Like you don't get the little like, you know, ticks that go around it to like level you up to the next one, because Mythic is the highest level you can be at. And so what it means instead is that you instead you just tick up numbers wise, and if you are #1, you are literally the #1 player of that format. You are better than everyone else who plays that format on Arena.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, because why would he be the 1 in Best of 1? Why wouldn't he be best in Best of 1?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure, it's that idea.
Yeah,
but,
he's #1.
Yeah,
that makes sense too, I suppose.
Yeah. All right. So if they're gonna cast a spell here, I want to put. I actually want to put this one first, and then put this like that. Let's see. Okay, good. They just let it all die. Fantastic. I will absolutely trade a 4/4 for 3 cards. It sounds wonderful. Sounds wonderful. We just make a bunch of food. They draw 2 cards. Prowess trigger. It's a 2/2. I still have a 2/4. I'm not too worried about it. Land, 4 mana available. Colorless blue. To draw 2 more cards. Prowess trigger. Okay. You got it. It's a 3/3. Two mana left. Nope, just passing. Perfect. All right. Well, they have 4 cards in hand now, thanks to all that card draw. So the Bandit's Talent won't be doing as much, but that's fine. I'm gonna play this, I guess. And then, do I care? Destroy target non-land permanent? Like, I just don't care as much, but maybe I should. Yeah, because they only have a 1/1 right now. So let's destroy this, and then swing in for 8 while they're at 11 and we're at 14. That feels good. Let's try that. They could, like, play a spell to bounce one of our creatures or kill one of our creatures, and then this gets a prowess trigger and blocks the 3/2. Like, that's worst case scenario, I think. And even then, I feel okay. Like, we'd still get in for 2. But instead, they're just at 3. That's awesome. Another land. Finch formation. Making a second one. You got it. No attacks. We drew a land. Go to combat. All right, what do you do? Yeah, when it enters or dies, make a food. So swing with everybody. We're gonna have to make some interesting. Nope, they just die. Okay.
Okay, thank you, Human Token 2210.
Okay. Again, they could have blocked, but maybe they just knew that they didn't have anything to stop it, and you know they were just felt like it would have been a waste of time, and that's totally fine. Let's go like this. Portent of Calamity. Reveal the top X cards of your library. For each card type, you may exile a card of that type from among them and put the rest into your graveyard. You may cast a spell from among the exiled cards without paying its mana cost if you exiled 4 or more, and then you put the rest of them into your hand.
Wow.
This is the first frog that we have seen that looks like Kermit a little bit to me. Kermit the Frog. Just a little. Not a lot, just a little.
Yeah, I feel like as frogs go, like Kermit probably looks not a lot like real frogs.
That's right. That is right.
Yeah.
Explore the Codex of the Multiverse, Amy. You can learn more about MTG and MTG Arena specifically. And now that it is midnight, by the way, Amy's, not that Amy's statement was any less true, but as a reminder to everybody, we had said that midnight would be like around our cutoff in terms of like, or at least our point where we would like think about, like debate whether we were done or going to keep going. Obviously, we will finish this event, but that will be it for this stream. We have already gone for almost 7 hours, and at this point, we probably will go for 7 hours. We both have work to do tomorrow.
Yes.
We both have driving and stuff to do tomorrow.
Yes.
And then we have a busy day on Friday as well, as we talked about, because on this channel, we will have 2 new videos. On Friday, it may be Saturday morning, technically at the time, but that's why we tell you to sub and ring that bell, because you'll get that notification when those videos come out. It's MTG Nerd Girl. Unless somebody like blatantly stole her name.
Could be.
Oh, well, she's MTG Nerd Girl. I want to be MTG Nerd. I'll say hello to her. Hello, MTG Nerd Girl. Play this guy. Make a food. She said hello back. Yes. Just sometimes people don't. No, I'm not being a perv. Sometimes people don't say hello back.
I didn't mean it like that.
Oh, okay.
I meant like, yeah, someone popular who I said hello to said hi back.
That is not it at all either. Yes, I know who she is, and we follow her on X, but no, it was really more because most of the time people don't respond, and it's like super annoying and demoralizing.
I think they're just probably looking at their cards instead of paying attention to that.
Again, sometimes that happens because I've gone back and looked, and you know, if we play against them, and they'll just be like talking to chat, so they're not looking at the screen.
Right.
But other times they just don't care. And again, that's fine too. It's not like a requirement of the game or anything. I don't know. I just prefer it. It would be nice if that would be what they would do. But all right, so let's go like this. Oh, they all have menace. All right, well, never mind. I guess I didn't have to do that, but I'll attack you for 9. You're at 5. Go. Jesus. Oh my God.
Yikers.
Yeah. Okay. Lots of blockers. There we go. There we go. Ooh, Polywallop. That's fun, and it's an instant. Let's play a land. We have 6 mana, so that'll be fine. forage is 3. Is that correct? It's got to be 3? Yeah, we don't have it. Okay. Oh, but we would once we cast Polywallop. Oh boy. Combat. Swing.
Bada bada.
Okay. So, let's see how these blocks go, because we have the Polywallop to help us here. Double blocks with the 1/1s, and then blocks with these two. 3/3 and a 3/4. Now, how is this worded? Put a +1/+1 counter on each other squirrel you control. Other. So we want to go like this. Say done. Say done. Polywallop. Using this to kill this. Then activating this. Foraging all 3. 1, 2, 3. Submit. Getting the counter. And they go to 2. She goes to 2. We actually know the gender of our opponent at this point. So, okay. Good. Concession.
Okay. Thank you, MTG nerd.
Incredible.
Marcus says, nerd girl? Nice.
Right?
Nice.
Right. That's what... Genuinely, Marcus, I mean, you corrected your spelling. I thought you were going for a noise there.
Yeah.
N-O-I-C-E. But yes, nice. It was nice. That was a crazy fast game. Crazy fast.
Yeah.
Turns out, when the deck does what you want it to do...
It actually works.
She also, to be fair, it looked like she was getting flooded out.
Yeah. I was going for fat thumb.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
Been there as well. Oh, man. I gotta be at work at 8 tomorrow. I gotta wake up at 6.
Yeah, this is awful.
You get to sleep a little bit longer than I do. Mod Anon MTG. Awesome. That's funny. Okay, let's do it. Keep. Ooh. Wow. Fast start for somebody besides us. When does that happen?
Never.
Never. I mean, no blocks. I take 1. Ooh. Jolly Gerbils, Amy.
Oh.
Whenever you give a gift, draw a card.
They look like they have a lot of candy. And then a fish that is way too large for them.
It looks like a sardine, even though they're so small. Or because they're so small.
Right.
Hazard Root Herbalist. Whenever you attack, target creature you control gets +1/+0 until end of turn. If it's a token, it also gains Death Touch until end of turn.
Wow.
Okay, well, they've successfully curved out massively against us. Let's see what we can do to stop it or stem the bleeding even a little. The answer is probably not much, but we will do our best.
I'll stick a tongue to it.
No.
Close it up. That's how you stem the bleeding.
I don't want it. Alright. So whenever you attack. Wow.
Rude.
Wow.
It's not really rude. They're playing the game.
So they're going to put it on the 2/3 to make it a 3/3 so that it would trade with the Sentinel. But obviously I go like this. If they have Pump, they're going to use it. Because of course they do. They haven't played a card yet. Overpower as well. Okay, we're at 10. Overpower? Overprotect, excuse me. It is overpowered. They used overpower. We have a 3/4. Let's play it. It's the best we can do. We give one of them... Make one of them a 4/4 Vigilance. We actually hit them. We're on the board a little. That's cool.
Does this little mouse have a kumquat for his shoulder armor?
Oh, maybe.
I think that's what it is.
Ooh.
Kumquats.
Attacks. Yeah. Oh, and a rare. exile the card from our graveyard. You got it. Exile the card from their graveyard. You got it. 2 more, and this thing will be huge and annoying. Right now it's just small and annoying. Alright, so putting something in my graveyard is a bad idea, but I'm going to do it anyway. Oh, I can't. I actually can't. Because then the other one will go in my graveyard as well, and that's bad. That's a bad thing. Okay, let's go to combat and then pass. They didn't attack me last turn, so we sort of stabilized a little, but they did just play a 3-3, so they can now make it a 4-3, which could then kill our 3-4. We could steal a card out of their hand, though, but I feel like they've played a lot of things, so I'm not sure what else could be in their hand, but maybe it's a removal spell. That would be fun, huh? Eat the card out of our graveyard. That's 3. You got it. Seasoned Warren Guard. When it attacks while you control the token, it's a 3/2. Perfect. Do you want to go get us some water?
I'm so warm.
Oh, you're warm again.
Oh my god, yes.
Okay. Sorry. You want me to put the thing on?
Yeah.
All right. I'll put the AC back on. Sorry, everybody. But we need it. I will play this. Gift them a card and target them. Oh boy. Return up to 2 creatures, each with mana value 2 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. So I'm just going to take the Wolverine. Hell yeah. And then I'm going to Bandit's Talent. And they have to discard the Cure or... Yeah, it's got to be the Cure. Because it's either the Cure or both cards in their hand. So... That's very good. For me. It has to be the Cure. Because... Yep. And then... I'll level it up. No attacks. And pass. It fights a creature token. They don't have any. Destroy an artifact or enchantment. They don't have any. They exile the final card, and now it's massive, right? Or it needs to be more than 4. Oh, 4 card types. Right. Good. Good, good. Perfect. They attack for 3. But why? They attack for 3. Oh, right, because then it becomes 4. Right, we just talked about this. Block. Chump with one of the 1/1s. Because then next turn I can play the Wolverine, give it a counter, and then they won't be able to do that again. It's fine. I don't have a way of getting it back, and it doesn't work towards your total, so I don't care. 4, 5, 6, 7 means... Oh, no. Yeah, okay, it's mana of any color. Perfect. So, yes, make a food. Beautiful. Hive Spine Wolverine gives a +1/+1 counter to our 3/4, making it a 4/5. No attacks, and we pass. Okay, we're doing things. They're at 12. This is possible. It's happening. Another Hazard Root Herbalist? Jesus. Okay. Well. It's their Hivespine Wolverine, so block. Perfect. Just put a bunch of stuff into their graveyard and more stuff into exile. I drew another land, so let's go like this. Now I draw more cards later and play one of the lands. Go to combat. No attacks, and in the turn, they lose 2. If they play any card this turn, we draw 2 cards on our turn. That's what leveling this up did. At the beginning of... They just conceded.
Wow. Thank you, Madanon MTG.
I didn't expect that either, to be honest. This felt tight and scary. Attacking here felt bad, because if they just took 4, went to 6, or... Yeah, 6 after this ability went off. Then they could swing back. We'd block like here, and then take 1, 2, 3, and go to 5. We could gain 3, go back to 8. Like, it was a little squishy. I was afraid, but I guess they weren't. So, or, just kind of felt like they knew what was going to happen.
Right.
This town ain't big enough, Amy.
For all of us.
For all of us. Ah, so good. All right. Next.
Scream in the sky, Joe.
Ah! I can go higher, but I'm not going to
No.
during the stream.
Please don't.
Hey, I haven't said it in a while, and I think I'm kind of supposed to, and I don't mean to not. So, today we're sponsored by Wizards of the Coast, and thank you to them for the ability to keep doing this.
Yes.
We missed one, and it sucked. So I'm super glad that we're back, and that it's a more consistent thing. We asked them to explain why they didn't pick us the one time they didn't pick us, and I'm sure they won't answer, but that's totally fine. It was, I assume, some form of an oversight, since they had lost a fair portion of their workforce months prior. But that's fine. They mulled to 5, this opponent.
Wow.
Oh. Lone Cash Overseer, eh? Well, conveniently. I can attack for 2.
Oh, gosh. Imagine if they started making cash money out of bones.
No, I can't imagine that, and I don't want to.
It'd be so gross. I feel like that's a very dystopian future where, like, paper is not a thing anymore, but, like, lots of dead bodies is.
Sounds rough.
Yeah.
I don't want that.
No, same.
Alright, so I assume Camellia eats a removal spell here, but they need a 3rd land. There you go. They got there. Oh, God. They did mull to 5, so it's possible that they don't have it. They have Mockingbird to copy Camellia. And their Bone Cash Overseer is a squirrel. Wow. Okay, fine. That's fine. We are going to get to exile Camellia next turn. But for now, swing. Swing, my menace creatures. Swing. 4, 5. They go to 12. Perfect. Oh, 11. Math. Oh, right, because I plussed 2, but it already had 1. Silly me. Destroy target creature. Wow. They did have a removal spell, and I'm going to do the same to theirs, so I guess an eye for an eye, right?
Marcus says it was most likely that. A few others got missed in the shuffle of getting it together.
Yeah, and they're still kind of having people be like, oh, well, this guy used to be in it, and he's still curious about it, so, or this person or whatever. So yeah, they're still recovering from that, I think. Treetop Sentries, Squirrel Archer. When it enters, you may forage. If you do, draw a card. Okay. Fecund. Green Shell.
Yeah.
It's a 4/6. It's about to get exiled to hell. Sorry, friend. You're very cute and cool, but I can't do it. I just can't.
But if you're gonna come in here all feckin', you gotta expect these things.
God damn it. So the nice thing about the Bone Bind Orator is that it can bring back, if it dies, it can bring back, whatever its name is, Camellia. Beginning of combat on your turn, you may forage. They have 5 cards in their graveyards. They can only do that once.
And then would you say, come a Camellia?
Ooh, that was very good.
She came back.
It took a lot to say, but it was worth it.
Yeah. Thank you.
You're very welcome. Thank you. No. Thank you. I may melt too, but I'm going to decline to do that.
Marcus says a sideways crying laughing face.
It's very funny. What you said was very funny.
No, he said that before.
No, I know, but it was still about the feckin' thing.
Oh.
If you come in here all feckin', you have to expect it. All right, Bonebind Orator. You're getting thrown under the bus, my friend, and I'm not sorry about it. It's literally your job. When it enters, you may forage. If you do draw a card, they sure are looking like they're going to do it. They have 5 cards. They're going to go down to 2 cards if they forage. They sure did, and they got a counter on it. Perfect. Pay a life, draw a card, because 3 cards left their graveyard. They have a Valley Rotcaller rare that, when it attacks, each opponent loses X and you gain X, where X is the number of other squirrels, bats, lizards, and rats. Well, combat. 2, 5, 5. Nice. Okay, that's cool. That works. Let's play this. Yes. I'm going to play this. I'm going to bounce the Orator, and then I'm going to replay the Orator. Because now it's there on blocks as well. Perfect. Okay. Food token. They gain 3 and go to 10. They pay a life. Because it's or if you sack the food. Nice. Very nice. Okay. So their deck is like ours, but seemingly a little bit better. They splashed blue for Mockingbird to copy our Squirrel Lord and have played nothing but squirrels. So their deck is ours, but better. Okay, they may forage. They have 3 cards in their graveyard, but they choose not to. And of course, we drew a land. Combat.
Oh
no. Let's attack for 1. Menace. They have to block with both of their creatures if they want to block. Otherwise, they're going to take 4 here and go to 5. Good. I'll kill this one, I guess.
I started thinking about all of the things that are ours but better.
Okay.
And it was awful.
Alright, perfect. That
But it
trade.
ended soon because we don't have a lot.
Yes. I guess so. Have I told that story about the time when I was younger, I had learned, well, younger, I was like a teenager, I was in high school, but I'd learned the phrase, "This is why we can't have nice things." And I used to say it all the time, and then I said it in front of my mother once. And she was like, "We have lots of nice things."
Yeah, she was very fun about it.
But since then, she has thought it is very funny, and that's kind of all that has happened, which is great. Oh boy. Okay, well, I guess I take 4. We're tied at 8. Can I draw something besides a land deck? Is that like possible? Holy shit! It is. Cool. It's possible. Play the other swamp just so that we can give this thing the proper pluses it needs on blocks. Oh, I guess I should have blocked. I'm an idiot. You idiot. Damn it. I forgot about the Orator. Silly me. Hey, they killed my Menace guy. Alright, fine. I still have a blocker. I'll actually remember this time. Maybe. Hunter's Talent. Fight spell. Or bite spell. Okay.
Aaron.
The Hedgehog?
Yeah.
Yeah. They may forage. They only have 2 cards in their graveyard. And we are super dead. So I guess you did it. 2 lands in a row combined with their, like, going off. What a synergistic deck.
Thank you, Kamesiba.
Well done. Well done. That, by the way, everybody, can I just point out, I didn't want to jinx it. That is our first loss with this deck.
Oh.
We have 5 wins and now 1 loss.
Okay.
It happens.
It's very nice.
It was the mirror match. Okay. Let's see what we can do. Whew. Tomorrow at work is gonna be weird.
Why?
Because I'm gonna be exhausted.
Oh.
I could wake. I told my boss I might come in at 9 instead of 8, and just stay till 5 instead of 4, and she was cool with that because she's great. Shout outs to my new boss. So yeah, I may do that.
Yeah, that sounds good. My butt hurts.
We have been sitting for a long time. I
Yeah.
mean, we've gotten up and down, but we have been streaming in total for 7 hours, everybody. Plus. 7 hours plus. But yeah, anytime you want to get us water, you can. And then it'll help you move your butt and have it not hurt as much. But I completely understand if you'd rather not. Oh, good! We get to play against the same person again. The only person who's handed us a loss, and now we get to play them twice. Alright, just be better. Just be better. That's all we gotta do. Jesus.
Okie doke.
Alright,
Guess I'll go do this.
Oh, what a draw. So the combo is, or we're going to play the Raider, the Talent, the Sentinel returning the Talent, and then the turn after play these both. That's exactly what we're going to do. Talent, discard a card. At least 1, possibly 2. They discarded 1. Attack for 1. I'm not blocking. Good, the Treetop Sentries. Next. Come on, baby. We can do this. Our deck's good. We can make it. Valley Rotcaller. Scary, but not insurmountable. This one. This one. Returning this one. And swing. Okay. Next turn, both of these. Or if we really have to do this, we can, but I'd rather just do these. Never mind. Jesus. Ward 2, so I can't even do it that next turn. Okay. Sunshower Druid is fun, but we're going to Bandit's Talent. They discarded the Corpseberry Cultivator, and in fact, we're just going to start getting in for damage with this thing. And do the Druid as well, giving this a counter. Now it's a 4-4. No attacks. Next. Nice. Alright. Come on. Dream Dew Entrancer. They didn't play that against us last time. That's terrifying. Great. Block. Thank you, Amy. I appreciate that a lot.
You're welcome.
Alright, 5th land means Polywallop plus Orator, I guess. So kill here, play here, and attack this turn. They're at 19. How'd they gain that life? Where'd that life gain come from? Did something have lifelink? Oh, I can't look at graveyards right now. My bad. Sorry. Oh. Whenever it attacks, Each opponent loses X and you gain X, where X is the number of other squirrels, bats, lizards, and rats. Yeah, I can't win this game. And yet I'm forced to keep trying. What is this? A rat. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I'm dead if I do that. Great. Cool. So glad I got paired up against them again with my undefeated deck. And now I gotta do this. This is so annoying. Death Touch. No, I'm not gonna mill. No attacks, but I'm at 1 and they have a million creatures on the battlefield. Just get out of here. Get out. Get out of here. Hopefully that's your 7th win and I don't have to fight you again. Somebody else be here, please. So that I can get a chance at a full attempt. Because I literally can't beat that person's deck. So, please. Wait for it. Thank God. At least it's a different opponent. I don't care. Like, it gives me a chance. Okay. Tender Wild Guide. Yeah, we've got stuff. Great. 2, 3, 4. That's the curve. We got it. Love it. They mulliganed as well. Okay. Look at their sleeves.
Yeah.
We have those.
Mm-hmm.
But right now we have these sleeves.
Oh, I didn't realize his armor is rocks. Like river rocks.
Yeah.
They're awesome. That's so cool.
Swamp first. Oh, good. Oh, God. Okay. That's scary. At least we have Polywallop. We're fine. This thing's super scary and annoying. And now it's a flyer. Okay. Take 3. Third land, Death Toucher. Decline to mill. Attack for 2. Not like I can block. No blocks. Because I can't. Ooh, no third land. Ooh, fantastic. Okay. Let's make him pay for it. Let's go. Counterspell? They're doing something. Wow. It's Death Touch. Why would you do that? It's still Death Touch. What it... I can't even look at it now. Okay. They conceded.
Wow. Thank you, In and Ha.
I think it's like Anina, maybe? Oh. Sorry, I was actually trying to go back so I could show you that I clicked just off of it.
It's fine. I was able to see it.
I think they... I think that was a concession out of, like, annoyance or shame of playing that spell despite the fact that I used the Death Toucher to do it. Because basically they pumped it so that the damage wouldn't have killed it. But it was... First of all, actually, it probably would have, right? It was +3/+2 or something. But regardless, it was Death Touch. So the Death Touch damage is what killed it. No matter what its
so they
toughness
just
was.
didn't notice it had Death Touch.
I guess, yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah.
It happens.
Exactly. And that's why I'm saying, I think they did it out of shame, but...
Right.
That doesn't mean they should have. All right.
No shame in magic.
I mean, okay. I've had a lot of shame in Magic. I guess I'm doing it
Fine.
wrong. I mean, if
It's
I mess
just
up.
a game.
TSF Sean. What does TSF stand for? That's a thing, right? What's TSF? I'm asking the universe. Maybe you know, maybe you don't, but I assumed you did not. Maybe that was rude of me. So I do apologize. I probably just want to do this to try to get on the board quickly and deal some damage if they're not going to play anything next turn either. And I can do this later. They do get on the board with a 2-1, which is annoying, but fine. Make him discard a card. Or 2 lands. It is 2 land. Hell yeah. Okay. That's actually really great. No blocks. I'll take 2. Ah, I took damage. Oh, okay, and it wouldn't have mattered either way. Good for them. Well, it's a fight. Those creatures fight each other. But I can give them a tapped fish. Couldn't I? Let's go like this, because I have the mana. Let's go like this. Let's give them a tapped fish. I'm going to have this. Oh, I don't... Oh, yeah, because it's a fight, so I need that. Okay, sure. I go to 17. Hit them for 1. Don't have a 3rd land, though. Super unfortunate. Super unfortunate. If I draw another green, I can play the Scrap Shooter. If I draw another black, I can play the Cruel Claws Heist and steal one of their cards out of their hand. Menace until end of turn. Good play. Good play. Okay. 13 to 17. I drew a Dire Sight, which is a card draw spell, if I could actually get to that point. But I can't right now. Combat. Swing for 5, I guess? And put them to 12? Oh, yeah, because they can't stop that, so that's perfect. I will end my turn. I can at least eat my food with my 2 mana. Pass to attackers. They swing with both. I eat my food. Gain 3, lose 5.
Good job.
I eat my food. And I go to 11. 5th land for them, followed by Flame Cash Gecko. Adding extra mana for the Glide Dive Duo. I lose 2, they gain 2. And I drew the land. Okay, well, here's what we're gonna do. I think I'm just gonna take their card. I'm not gonna give them a gift. I think I'm just gonna take their card. I don't know what it is. It could be a land, but I'm just gonna take whatever it is. It's a removal spell.
Oh.
Hell yeah. Oh, so I don't get it because it's... Oh, right, because if it was a gift, I could have cast it.
Oh.
But instead, it's just gone.
Oh, okay.
But that's fine. And now they lose 2. And go to 12. Okay. All right. A little sticky. A little sticky.
No, we don't have that card right now.
The sticky tongue? No, we do not. You're right. All right. Well, here's what we're going to do. It's going to get Menace. And then what? They drew a kill spell off the top after losing a kill spell to exile.
Wow.
Sure. That makes sense. That's fair. I mean, I drew a land, but it really doesn't matter now. This has reach, but then I'm dead to everything else. I can't cast Polywall because I don't have any creatures. Cool. What a shitty way to go down.
Thank you, TSF Sean.
Fuck, dude. Fuck. Did you have fun? No. I sat here wishing for land the whole time and watched my opponent, like, not even, like, super effectively win. So, like, I had a chance, but never saw the land that I needed. Or not in time, at least. Alright, hold on. 6 and 3. So we literally went 2-3, 6-3, 2-3, 6-3.
Amazing.
That's what we did.
I love that.
That's what we did today.
I love that.
Amazing. For victory, let's open 10 packs because I think now that it does this, yeah. So it won't just be gems anymore, by the way.
Oh, nice.
It will at the end here because we've got the fully unlocked account. But all the, like, these cards, you'll still get. So in the future, we know now that they've changed the way that pack opening works, you can open 10 at a time if you want to. This may be a little daunting with the way that you do it because then you got to kind of, like, go down the line and, like, read them all over and over.
That's why I used to not read every single card all the way through.
Sure.
I just kind of say, oh, this one again. This is what it's called.
And that's fine, too. I mean, why not?
But, yeah, I mean, today I read them fully because I just figured I'd stop whenever you came out.
Right. Okay, well, guess what, everybody? Here are the results of our day. Because I know I like stats. Maybe some people don't as much. But I think they're cool. I think it's interesting to read these off. So, today we played in 4 events. 2 sealed, 2 draft. 28 total games of Magic. And our record. Because last time we went 17 and 33. Which was real bad. Real bad for Modern Horizons 3. Today, we went 16 and 12.
That's pretty good.
That's a winning record. It's a pretty good winning record. I appreciate that winning record. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with how the stream went. Did you enjoy yourself?
Yeah.
I really did too. And honestly, not just as a segue, but I honestly think, I mean, this is always the case. None of these streams, none of them, literally none, would be as good without the amazing folks that come and join us in chat during the streams. If it was just me sitting here reading about Magic cards and Amy rightfully fighting to stay awake, right? That's not a critique. It's just, that's what it would be because how is that interesting? It's not the same without the conversation from all of you folks.
Marcus says, winning is winning. Thanks for another great event.
Thank you, Marcus. And yes, you're absolutely right. A winning record is a winning record. I'm super pleased with it, especially after our piss poor showing last time, which was supposed to be like our triumphant return to form because we missed out on Outlaws. And so coming back for this was supposed to be good, and it wasn't. Or no, sorry, coming back for the last one was supposed to be good, but it wasn't very good. Sorry, I was distracted. But because I've mentioned all the amazing folks that were here with us today, making this as good as it was, Amy, you have some work to do.
Yes. Marcus, thank you so much for being here and throughout the entirety of this.
That's right.
And being so active in chat. It's really quite nice, and it means a lot.
And I'm sorry that I didn't pick your otters, but I look forward to hearing about your exploits with otters in Brawl, and how many of your opponents have to bow down to the might of your otters. I look forward to it.
Randy, thank you so much for being here and for throwing us a sub. It really means a lot.
Really nice to have you, and yes, don't forget everybody. They help a lot. We really appreciate it, and they help you too. So thank you, Randy, for doing the thing.
Yeah, so hopefully we'll see you again soon.
That's right.
Champion card collector. We don't know who those people are. They're an amazing LGS.
That's right.
That we patronize, and we really appreciate everything that they do.
Yes, and don't forget, tomorrow at around noon Eastern, to the best of my ability, it will be noon Eastern, there is a new video coming out with product that I opened at Champion that will be for sale at Champion starting on Friday. I opened 2 cases of product, so definitely stay tuned for that video tomorrow. Like we just mentioned, and we'll mention, I'm sure, again, if you sub and ring that bell, you'll get a notification as soon as that video comes out. Get yourself some popcorn, get a snack, chill out, watch the whole thing if you can, because there's some gorgeous cards in there, and I encourage you to do so. Sorry, I threw in a plug, but we were talking about the store, and we'll also be there on Friday opening product as well, so stay tuned for that too.
Yes. Greg, thank you so much for being here tonight. And not showing up at the very, very end.
That's because we streamed 2.5 hours later than we usually do, as well.
Battle was here tonight. Always nice to see you.
Agreed.
When you do get to make it here, so we appreciate it.
That's right.
A lot.
And so, thanks, Battle. Great to see you again, as always.
Alexa, thank you for coming here, and hopefully we'll see you again soon as well, since you are also new.
Yeah, it was really nice to have you, somebody from Australia, which is awesome as well. Always love our international fans. We love our American fans too, right? We live here. We love it here. But
well, she said she used to live in Australia.
Oh, so it might not be anymore. Okay.
Right.
Well, still, a little bit of international flair for us, along with C. Holland coming from outside of the country as well. So that's really cool. And yeah, thank you for being here. Like Amy said, hopefully we'll see you again soon.
Right. And speaking of...
Sorry, I was just going to say because it was a pleasure to have you.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And so speaking of C. Holland, we appreciate you being here as always. I know it's not the easiest for your schedule, but we always appreciate that you find a way to make it here every time. It really means a lot.
And contribute as well.
Yeah.
Really cool. Always.
Erica, thank you so much for being here, and congrats on your new relationship.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry about the theater.
Sure. But yeah, we hope nothing but the best. If you want to give us updates, we'd love to hear it. But if you don't, that's your business, and we totally understand.
Yeah.
Either way.
Jana was here again tonight as well. Very nice to hear from you and see you here. Always giving us the compliments.
That's right. Bringing your light and your sunshine and your flowers and all that great stuff.
Right.
It's always awesome. Always awesome.
And Lord Sephiroth.
Starting us off right tonight, by the way.
Right.
With Lord Sephiroth, so thank you for that.
And I liked what you had to say about, what was it? It was, I can't remember. It was like a little limerick type thing.
Yeah, our
Your like little
Geek
couplet.
for One, Geek for All, the poem that they
Right,
made.
Geek for One, Geek for All. I can't remember.
I did not commit it
But
to
it was
memory,
cool.
unfortunately, but we do have it on the recording, so it is available for folks to check out later. But yes, thank you for being here right at the beginning and keeping us, I guess, company in the beginning and keeping us honest about our start time and stuff. We did the best we could with the client, and honestly, besides the graveyard thing, it actually worked out really well today. So knock on wood, no issues. Of course, some of the like duplicate matches that we had was a little annoying, but sometimes that happens, especially with the like nature of the times that we were streaming and that other people are streaming and etc. So, but that is everyone that we had tonight that we saw in chat. Because if you haven't heard my spiel before, if you were watching us tonight, but you were not in chat, we still appreciate you. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yes.
We just didn't see you, which is why you didn't get that special shout out here at the end by name. If you do want that shout out in the future, all you got to do is pop in a chat, at least say hello. Of course, you're welcome to say more. We'd love to hear more from you.
Always.
But if you're not available to do that, you're not comfortable doing that, whatever the case may be, you don't have to explain yourself. We totally understand. And so please accept this blanket thank you here at the end for spending any and all time with us during this live stream that you all did.
Yes.
We will be back for more Magic the Gathering Arena on Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern, as we are every Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern, live right here on this channel, and not counting this Friday. But Friday, starting in August, Fridays at 8 p.m. Eastern, we will be live over on Video Games for All.
Yes.
Link down in the description box below. Still at 8 p.m. Eastern time. We will be playing possibly one more week, although I've been wrong every other time I've said that, of God of War Ragnarok's Valhalla DLC. That will be the first Friday in August. And then after that, whenever we are done with that, we will be moving on to our next Nuzlocke with Pokemon Soul Silver.
Yes.
So stay tuned for that as well. We're looking forward to it. It should be an absolute blast. Hopefully, we will be back with another one of these when Duskmorn comes out in September. It's not that far away.
Oh, boy.
So be aware of that. It's coming up sooner than you think. So hopefully we'll be back with another one of these, because this stream, as all of these streamer events are, the early access streamer events, whatever you want to call it, is sponsored by Wizards of the Coast. And as always, despite us missing out on one, and me being a little salty about that, we still appreciate the opportunity.
Right.
Literally each and every time. It is not something that we ever take for granted, and now we've learned that we can't take it for granted.
That's for sure.
But we never did. We never did. We were always appreciative, thankful, etc. And I'm going to continue to be so. We are going to continue to be so, because it's a great opportunity to be able to do this, to have the fun that we have, to, as I believe it was Randy who mentioned it, maybe it was somebody else, but to kind of present this experience to all of you as well.
Right.
Because I know there are a lot of people out there who are not content creators who are a little salty about the fact that content creators get this opportunity. But I don't agree with them personally. But I think that to go and watch people participate in this, whether it's playing limited or constructed, is a really awesome opportunity for folks who want to see the set early, and can watch the pre-release as well as the streamer event. Like,
Right.
it's just, all of it's great. Hopefully people can get out to a pre-release, but as some folks said tonight, maybe you don't have an LGS, or you haven't been to your LGS and you feel a little awkward. Totally understandable, totally fine. I hope people will get the chance to go out to an LGS to go to a pre-release. But also, maybe some people don't feel safe and don't feel comfortable. Also, totally understandable. You do what makes you feel comfortable, and we will continue to put out content that hopefully will allow you at least to live vicariously through us and our experiences, if you cannot get out to do that for yourself.
Right. Marcus says there's still plenty of time. Here's to Bloomburrow drafts.
Awesome. Thank you, Marcus. And that's right. We participated in 2 tonight and figured it out seemingly by the second one. But of course, I'm sure that it will ebb and flow as it always does.
Sure.
Once we get into the weekly drafts. So yes, hopefully you do well in yours, we'll do well in ours, and we'll exchange horror stories back and forth as time goes on. So yeah, we will be back with a pre-recorded video, 2 pre-recorded videos in fact. 1 tomorrow, so 3 really. 1 tomorrow and 2 on Friday. All from Champion Card Collector in Poughkeepsie, New York. Stay tuned for those, because if you want to see me opening product, I'll be opening play boosters and set booster, or not set, there's no more set. Collector boosters. 1 case of each tomorrow at noon Eastern, right here on this channel. And then Friday, at some point, Friday night, Saturday morning, whatever, we'll be opening probably 3 pre-release kits and filming around the store to see what cool, like, foils, rares, mythics, etc., alt arts that people are opening in the store, and give you a little preview of what they did, because shout-outs to the team there as well, because they've done an incredible job of decorating the store for Bloomburrow. So you'll see all the folks participating in that as well. So stay tuned for that. I think that's going to be it. Do you have anything more to say?
No.
We're going to bed.
Yeah.
Thank you all so very much for being here with us. Thank you again to Wizards for sponsoring us for this and giving us this account. We wouldn't be able to do it without them. And we appreciate it every single time. And between now and the next time that we see you, whenever that happens to be, please continue to stay safe and happy and healthy. That is to you and yours super important. And for now, from us here at the Geek for All family of channels, I have been Joe.
And I'm Mimi.
And as we always say, in whichever video or stream of ours you watch next, we will see you all next time. Thanks, everybody.